Too tired, man. I might go back to sleep. I might actually go back to sleep. Like, I just don't have the fucking patience, bro. I just don't. Not in me. Not today.
So there was a history of domestic violence between him and Alexis Sharkey, as I originally said. That's in the wiki page now. And I had said that like a year and a half ago when we were still waiting on her autopsy. I had said that it was my belief that he was abusive, specifically financially. But it looks like that they think that it goes deeper than that. Yeah, he was absolutely jealous. He knew that if she was able to financially support herself, that she would leave that situation. And he was losing control. And he killed her. And I don't know what she even saw in him, because she was so pretty and he was not. And he clearly didn't treat her good. Clearly didn't treat her good. Here, I think my phone's messing up, so I'm gonna switch. Sorry. Bye.
Annoying fucking person, though. Wow, we fucking do style. Blah, 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 blah. How long is it gonna take? How long is it gonna take? Come on. Bro. What are you guys up to today? On Monday. There we go.
I probably need to pay the bill. That's probably why it's not working. I'm just gonna
It
cut it
was
off
working,
and start
but
over.
cool.
I made a drink this morning. I'm at this beautiful park. And we're gonna do a little bit of both today. The Trump administration is starting to crumble. I don't know what's going on anymore, you know?
Nice.
How they're all turning on each other.
There's a
People
giant
threatening to
intel
quit.
unit. Noise.
What we gonna do?
Noise.
What we gonna do?
Living the dream. Ugh.
As you can see, it's already hot as hell out here. Good morning. It is. It is. It's okay. We're going to enjoy it. You're supposed to get about 20 to 30 minutes a day of sunshine, direct sunshine, so you can get proper vitamin D production. So, yeah. Then there's that. Most Americans are vitamin D deficient because they don't go outside enough, studies show. So it is okay. We'll get some needed sun. Y'all, did y'all see that guy in Kentucky that went crazy and damn tried to kill a cop and then shot the church up? Who? I mean, it's really sad that you can't even go to church and worship the Lord without being scared that you're gonna darn get shot dead.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't go to work either and do the same thing, huh?
I mean, this is
just
not
like,
the
I'm
first
glad that
mass
person got
church
stabbed
shooting,
yesterday.
and these have become
What?
common in recent years. I don't want a video. I want a news article.
What's going on, free pony rides?
Where's my drink? Y'all, I feel like crap. I'm bloated as hell. So this is lemonade
She called the post.
and aminos, SOS, and energy. Cheers. Happy Monday. Let's go all the way up. Oh, that's strong. Whew. Yes. Tastes like a Sour Patch Kid. Oh, it's a little rough, especially after brushing your teeth. That's right. I brushed my teeth this morning. I deserve a cookie. 3 dead, including the gunman in a Kentucky shooting at a church and airport.
Oh,
3
God.
people are dead, including the gunman. This happened on
really?
Sunday.
Oh,
The unidentified
fine.
shooter struck a Kentucky State Police trooper on a terminal road at Bluegrass Airport at 11:36 a.m. Lexington police. The trooper had pulled the gunman over after receiving a license plate reader alert in the area. The trooper was shot and the suspect fled. He then decides that shooting a cop ain't good enough. He's going to go to the house of the Lord and shoot innocent civilians as they worship God. Law enforcement caught up with the shooter at the Richmond Road Baptist Church about 16 miles southeast, where he opened fire. Officers shot the gunman, but not before at least 4 people at the church were struck, 2 of which were fatally. And it was 2 women that was shot dead in the church. I know, you can't even go to church anymore. Good morning, y'all. Yeah, Mondays do suck, especially when you're homeless. Let's see here. So he shot a trooper. He ran from there. He got to a church, decides to open fire on the church, killing 2 people, and then injuring 2 others. And then the state troopers had showed up at this point, and they shot him dead. And then the poor sheriff gets on the news last night, and he's like trying to break it to the public that his officers shot this guy dead. And he's given all this explanation as to why this guy was shot dead. First of all, we don't need your explanation. We're grateful that you did your job and shot that guy dead. Thank you. It's what you're supposed to do as a police officer. When there's a threat, you're supposed to eliminate that threat. I mean, I'm not a cop, but common sense tells me that if I were a cop, my job would be to protect and serve, which means that if there's a threat, then I need to eliminate that threat. Am I wrong? So thank you to the officers that shot and killed the asshole that decided to shoot up a church and a cop. We don't need your explanations from law enforcement. We don't need you to do a press conference and apologize for your officers doing their job. Matter of fact, you should have done a press conference and gave them awards. That's how we spread common sense. We recognize these officers for eliminating this asshole who was killing people. But no, they get on the news and they're like, oh, we're so sorry we had to kill this gunman that was killing people. I mean, it's preposterous. It's crazy. It's crazy. This gentle justice that we have, look at how bad things are in, let's say, California, New York, Illinois. Do I need to continue? Do you want that coming to a city near you? Because I don't. I think criminals should be punished. And when I was a criminal, I was punished. And matter of fact, even when I wasn't a criminal, I was punished. But anyways, you know, we don't need that officer's explanation. Do you see Sheriff Grady getting on the news explaining? Yes, you do. He's so funny. God, I love Sheriff Grady. Love him, love him. Did y'all see that, what is it, JD? Oh, God. There's a guy that was also a prison inmate, and he does true crime stuff, and he met with Sheriff Grady this week, and they were doing some TikToks together, or YouTube shorts. Super cute. I think it's JD. DJ, I've posted some of his stuff before. Y'all know who it is. He's tatted up, really great guy. Mitigating certain. No, I was definitely a criminal. I think I definitely was a criminal. When you're doing drugs and your whole day is set up around buying drugs and getting the money for drugs, you absolutely are living a criminal lifestyle, and that's being a criminal. So I absolutely was when I was one, but you know, it's been like 15 years. So it's exhausting to deal with people who still live in the past, and because they're not happy with themselves, they want to try to point out your faults. It's disturbing how unhappy people are. It really is. It's an epidemic. And matter of fact, I told you I was going to go cook and come back. Guess what I found? A statistic. I did. I found a statistic on why fat women are bitter. Yeah. Didn't you know it? There's actually been a study. I don't make the rules. I just collect the data. I was wondering if there was a psychological reason why women, and I'm specifically talking about women, because I've noted this behavior over and over. It doesn't matter if I go to a bank. It doesn't matter if I go into a restaurant where I'm a paying customer and I'm going to be giving somebody a tip. It doesn't matter. Anytime I get around women that are, say, over 160, 70 pounds, they start becoming petty. They become childish. They play these little games. And you can tell that they're not happy with themselves. They make these backhanded comments. They're really rude, or they try to belittle you. My favorite is when they try to act like you don't know what you're talking about, and you very clearly, maybe your job, let's say it's your job. Let's say you work in an office where you do collections, and you know you took somebody's money on collections. You know you got that bill money, and your coworker is trying to say that you messed up something to try to belittle you, to make you look dumb in front of the whole office. This is something that women who are obese, they sometimes fall into. And you know, I was talking about this yesterday, and I said there has to be a statistical analysis or some kind of clinical research on this, and wouldn't you know it, it's a whole subcategory of psychological mental health. It's a mental health issue, first of all. We're going to talk about why women who become obese start to behave in this manner, specifically petty, manipulative, two-faced. There's a reason, and it's a mental health reason. And in my opinion, obesity, it's a combination of lifestyle and mental health problems that lead to that. Studies show women are 3 times more likely to be obese because they're 3 times more likely to be depressed. It's unfortunate. Talking about these things is how we start fixing these things. So I want to read some of this analysis because it's mind-blowing how much information there was on the psychological reasons for women being petty and bitter, okay? Let me have some more caffeine. Let me cook for a second. Good morning, y'all. Well, maybe all women can be that way, but unfortunately, me personally, in my life experience, it's only women who are obese that act this way. It's very rare that I have someone that comes at me sideways when they're of thinner proportions.
Brooke is a pretty angry, bitter woman for somebody who is not.
I'm being for real. This is like
overweight.
Sometimes,
what I was
especially when I was living out of the car, this was an all-day, everyday thing. Imagine you wake up, you go into a gas station, and some lady behind the counter has got an attitude with you first thing when you ask where the bathroom is. Then you decide to drive into a state park to get away from people, and the lady that takes your money at the gate is treating you some type of way. Then you get to the beach, and you notice that there's a group of Karens, all obese, by the way, drinking wine on the beach, over there talking shit about you and walking by you closely to try to start something. Then you decide to go to your favorite Cracker Barrel.
These are just people trying to live their day, by the way. The ones that Brooke is describing inaccurately.
To have a plate of food, and
we were there. Pepper's Farm remembers.
Your fucking waitress is obese, and she's got an attitude.
Like,
I used to have days like that living out of a car. Now, was it because I was a van lifer? Was it because I was a cute female? Was it because these women weren't happy with themselves? Or was it because I'm on social media? I don't really care. When you have stuff like that happen all day, every day, you start to gather information, and it makes you wonder why people behave that way when they claim to be adults. Now, these are usually people in positions at work. You have a job and a home and a family and a career, and you're out here treating people like shit because you let yourself go? As I was saying, there's actually tons of evidence that shows this is a huge problem with obese women. Let's talk about it. So the aim of this study was to evaluate the anger levels and their management in obese patients.
All right, I think I'm all right. Whoa, why is there reason? Don't do that.
As it turns out, not only do they have a propensity for pettiness, immaturity, but also anger problems. And it stems from an eating disorder, binge eating specifically. And some people are probably like, oh, well, my cousin's obese and she doesn't binge eat. Listen, you can binge eat in all one setting, or you can binge eat slowly throughout the day. There's multiple ways to binge eat. Overconsumption is still binge eating. I got this dude up here in my fucking mouth, y'all. I swear to God. Look at this shit. I'm out here by myself. As soon as I went live, this motherfucker come out of nowhere on a moped and with beer.
A moped with beer? Where is this moped?
And creepy. Like, I just don't...
I literally didn't see anybody. Am I blind? Hold on. Maybe I'm just blind. Where's... That's... Hold up. This is a fucking... I don't know. Not a person. Is this a person? It's like I'm looking for Bigfoot. I don't see any movement. My fucking eyes that are meant to pick up movement just catch predators. This is the girl I was talking about, by the way. We're trying to give her the benefit of the doubt with the toast.
And creepy. Like,
I literally think she's like pulling a Tony here. You know, when Tony's like, craziness. And he shows us an empty street and he's like, absolute craziness. And doesn't describe what he's seeing. So I'm like, is he hallucinating? Like, is she hallucinating right now?
I just don't understand why God lets all these weirdos close.
Oh, yeah, let's blame God.
To me. Going back to voyeurism, that's exactly what it is. You see that I'm out.
There's people with like real life problems in life right now. And Brooke is worried about like someone else that might not even exist at a public park with her.
You're minding my business. You know nobody else is here, so you want to roll up and just watch me from afar. It's creepy. Anyways, hold on one second. So personality traits in overweight and obese women, associations with BMI and eating behaviors. So this study aims to assess the extent to which personality traits are related to your BMI and eating behaviors in overweight and obese women. Now, your BMI is what dictates whether or not you're actually overweight. Your body mass index, we want to see it, this is saying anything over 30. I've read other reports, anything over 27 is like obese or overweight. The NEO 5-factor inventory was used to capture the 5 dimensions of personality: neuroticism, extroversion, openness to experience, agreeableness, and conscientiousness. Anthropometric measurements, weight, height, and BMI were performed, and eating behaviors, cognitive dietary restraints, disinhibition, and susceptibility to hunger were measured by 3-factor eating questionnaire.
That's a pretty crazy looking name.
So pretty much what it found was people who were more agreeable had less problems with eating more food. Hold on one second. A higher level of neuroticism was identified as a significant predictor of high score for cognitive dietary restraint, disinhibition, and susceptibility to hunger. Conscientiousness was also found to be a positive determinant of cognitive dietary restraint. So the more aware you are, the more conscious about what is healthy, what is not healthy, what you should be eating, what you shouldn't be eating, the more level of conscientiousness that patients had, the more restraint they had to binge eating and overeating, right? Also, patients that had higher levels of agreeableness.
I think there's like way too many factors. Brooke.
Predicted a lower score of susceptibility to hunger. So people who were more aware and had more agreeableness were able to control their hunger urges better than people who had lower conscientiousness and agreeableness. And this kind of ties into intelligence. It's a lack of intelligence.
It could just be genetics and like people not being depressed. If you're depressed, you don't really give a fuck what you're eating, right? And I don't think it's rocket science or appliances to know what's healthy and what isn't healthy. The world kind of tells you that. You know, you don't really need to be super intelligent. I don't know. And some people can just eat a lot of stuff and not gain any weight, and some people can't. So I just think like it's generalized like way too much.
A lack of intelligence breeds unconscientiousness. A lack of intelligence makes you less aware.
Profound statements by Brooke.
Results of the study also underline the presence of other psychological factors. Dysphoria, body esteem, involved in the association between personality traits and some eating behaviors. These findings suggest that particular dimensions of personality may contribute either directly or through their association with other psychological factors to a better understanding of weight and eating behaviors in overweight and obese women. So they're saying that there's a multitude of reasons that women have obesity problems, but also they're saying that there's psychological factors. Some of the reasons that women, you know, when they reach their, I'd say their 30s or so, they start to slow down. Maybe they've had children. Some of the reasons that women gain weight is estrogen and proestrogen balance. The female body tends to produce a lot of estrogen. Progesterone is a secondary hormone produced by the body to retain in the effects of estrogen. When these hormones are out of balance, estrogen dominance sinks. And a key culprit in the accumulation of stubborn thigh fat and the abundance of body fat tissue everywhere else. Commonly, the body can struggle maintaining a proper estrogen-proestrogen balance during puberty and again during premenopause and menopause, when progesterone production tends to decline more rapidly than estrogen. As a result, we often see our bodies storing more fat in our teens and increase weight gain as we age. Generally speaking, this path of hormone-linked weight gain is average for most women. However, certain lifestyles and dietary factors can also contribute to higher levels of estrogen. Those hormones, honey, I can't say them. And actually, a clean whole food diet, a clean whole food, no processed, no refined sugar diet is going to help those hormones work better in your body. So also a lower natural metabolism. That's right. We're all different. We really are. We're all different. And I think that they discovered like 400 genetic markers. I'm not a biologist. I don't even know if that's what that is, honey. They discovered like 400 genetic markers for obesity through lab studies. So there is, scientifically speaking, a reason genetically that people gain weight and retain weight, and it's harder for them to lose weight, and it has a lot to do with genetics.
No shit, I just said that. Brooke, you should just know that.
But also mental health. So
that's literally what I said too. Whatever.
Yeah. Some people are like, oh, I'm big bone. It's just the way my family was. They actually have a half of a leg to stand on.
Why are we learning?
Because there are over
learning
400,
anything?
I don't know what to call it, y'all. 400 genetic markers for obesity in humans. That means that they have a predisposition for obesity. So a lower natural metabolism.
What that robot in Power Rangers used to say all the time. There's like this floating head guy.
Considering that each pound of muscle burns about 6 calories daily.
Let's recruit a bunch of teenagers.
While the heart and kidneys may require at least 100 calories to properly function, and fat burns just 2 calories per pound. It's clear that the male body is just built to burn more calories based on its makeup alone.
Actually,
that's another thing I learned.
See, when I was a kid, I thought that was just like robot speak, but I'm pretty sure
they have a less propensity for obesity
than
women.
A Spanish
this is a huge problem for women, weight gain and not being able to lose it. But I think that also it has a lot to do with the estrogen and the proestrogen balance.
Face to face with camera. What does that mean?
So also you could have a troublesome
face to
enzyme
face with camera.
On top of a tipsy
estrogen
like proestrogen balance.
Face? I guess everybody wears
as we age, a rise in specific enzymes, the ALDH1A1 is believed to be linked to weight gain as estrogen levels decline. Damn, that sucks.
Okay,
so
I already got that just with how far I've gotten in your comment.
As your estrogen is falling. Not good, man. The study found that the female mice on a high-fat diet, the keto diet,
I mean, he kind of looks like Nicolas Cage
experienced
today.
higher levels of the enzyme and stored more fat, particularly around the midsection. I know ketos work for a lot of people, and that's another reason I bring up those 400 genetic markers, because each of those 400 genetic markers, even if you have a predisposition
just dance your life
for obesity, they're all going to work different. Like, the remedy to lose weight is going to be different for each one of those markers. So the number one reason actually for obesity that I've been reading is actually depression. And this was my experience too when I weighed 200 pounds. Oh, I hope you're well today too. Thank you. I always call it like Sai, like the beginning of your name. I don't know how to say that. Is it Sinefra? If I nailed that, I get a cookie. Listen, I came up with another rhyme last night and I forgot it. Oh God, what was it? Oh my God. It was something about making my IQ larger. Darn it, man, and I said it like 15 times. It was so good. It was asking God to make my IQ larger. And I forgot it. You know how I'm always saying, Lord, I can't try no harder, make me smarter or something. And it was another one about my IQ. And I can't remember it, y'all. When I have those little jingles come up, I need to go to my notes apps and like write those down. Sinafira. Oh. I still probably didn't say it right. Oh. It is sunny out, Zed. It absolutely is. So, you know, I've looked into this before. I don't think that I ever realized that there was so many psychological factors behind obesity. And, you know, it's crazy because I was fat because of depression. So I got clean off of heroin in like 2020. And so when I got clean off of heroin, I didn't really know what I was doing. And I did not get myself out of the toxic environment that I was in immediately. And so I turned to alcohol and DoorDash. So I switched out heroin for DoorDash and alcohol. And and birth control, hormonal birth control, because I was being promiscuous AF. And so I decided that I was going to try hormonal birth control for the first time in my life. I get on this birth control, and within 3 months, I've put on like 30 pounds. It was so bad. I was so disgusted with myself that I started isolating. And wouldn't you know it, that's actually one of the main symptoms of obesity from depression is self-isolation. I didn't want to go out, and if I did go out, I had to be drunk to be around people. It was really sad. I traded heroin for alcohol and birth control, and within a year, I'd put on a little over 80 pounds. Yeah. You know what I didn't do, though? Not once did I ever take my self-loathing out on other people around me. It's one thing to understand obesity and the mental health aspects that come with it and the behavior that come with it. It's a whole nother thing to be in those shoes and treat society like crap because you've done this to yourself in some capacity. It's wrong. It's unethical to treat anyone some type of way because you're not happy with yourself. Never did I ever. When I was at 200 pounds, I wasn't out here being petty and, you know, I don't know, cutting people's bank accounts off because I don't like them or serving someone the wrong paperwork, you know, from the clerk's office because I don't like them. Never did I ever, you know,
Oh, okay. Well, she thinks that happened to
give
her.
somebody the wrong court date. So they had to drive back from Florida a whole month early. Never, you know, the stuff that I've had done to me by fat women. Never did I.
Kenny Barringer super chatted $10. Didn't she just say less than 20 minutes ago she had been clean and sober for 15 years? Now she is saying she was on heroin in 2021. What the actual F?
See? You guys are catching on. Exactly. Kenny, thank you for the time. She's a liar, pants on fire, even if we're to believe herself and not like look at the charges and be like, okay, well, she was definitely on these drugs when she got charged with them. But yeah, no, she's a liar.
Ever display that type of petty, narcissistic, immature behavior to anyone when I weighed 200 pounds. Quite the opposite. I knew that it was my own fault that I was fat. Oh my God, y'all, look. Hey, Mom. It was a butterfly.
Listen.
Oh, there's two. I think he's been sipping out my straw and I didn't notice or something because he is hyper. What are you doing? Come back, show off. Ain't he cute? Sorry, I get sidetracked. Yeah, that's my mom. She's in heaven. Every time I see a butterfly, or my grandma, it could be Grandma Millie, or it might be Mama Quakenbush, honey. I don't know. There was 2 or 3 of them around here. Probably the whole fam.
Quakenbush?
So I take it as motivation. I'm like, they're with me, you know? Yeah, so something that really struck me on all these studies that I was doing last night about obesity in women and psychological and mental health problems, on a global scale, studies show that women have higher levels of depression than men. I think that that's probably because women, we have all of these female hormones. We're running on emotion a little bit more. Men tend to be a little more practical, rational, easygoing. Women, it's like the opposite. No, I'm joking. It kind of is. I mean, they're full of drama. No, I'm just, I love women. I love men. I'm cynical. No, but for real, women, in my opinion, have higher levels of depression because we're emotional creatures. We're nurturers, we're mothers, we were built by God to have empathy and compassion. So it's so weird that women become some of the most vindictive, manipulative, cunning people on earth, okay? They can go from one extreme to the other, honey. Men, I'm just saying, men,
there's bad
you
people
usually
on
know
both
what you're
sides
getting, unless
of
it's
everything.
this upcoming generation, which we won't go into that, but gentle parenting has led to some gentle giants out here. I guess that's good. I like my men being masculine, if I'm being honest, but whatever. On a global scale, among women, depression is reportedly the leading cause of disease burden, which refers to the financial costs, mortality, morbidity, and other impacts of health concern. Sorry, I don't know if those words are said right. While there are many factors that may cause depression, patterns suggest that internal influencing factors affect women the most, such as stress within a relationship, along hormonal fluctuations during periods as puberty, post-pregnancy, menopause, and post-menopause. Let's see here. A major correlation was found between weight gain in middle-aged women and a depressed mood, with a 1.9 odds ratio and a 95% confidence interval, suggesting the effects of, depression on weight may be larger than that of hormonal shifts. Sorry, I got dyslexia. Let me read that again. With a 1.9 odds ratio and a 95% confidence interval, suggesting that the effects of depression on weight may be larger than that of hormonal shifts. Okay. First of all, I want to say that you should love yourself no matter what. But I want people to love themselves so much that they cultivate themselves. I want people to be excited about their life tomorrow from their hard work today. I want people to want to thrive, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be thriving, and none of us are. All of us are depressed. All of us are damn riddled with stress at the very least, from inflation and bills and rent and kids and groceries, and because, God, you got to take out a second mortgage just to go to Walmart nowadays.
And inflammation? Does she have the zit still?
I want people to start living life and thriving. You know, when I
Oh, there it is. We're halfway to August.
see people that, adult bullies out here, I don't take it personal. And now that I'm researching this a little bit more, I'm starting to understand people a little bit more. Even though I didn't behave that way, I could see how people could behave that way because of a lack of personal self-acceptance. And that's what I want people to do. I want them to love themselves, but I also want people to work on themselves in some capacity where it motivates them to be better for themselves, for their family. It sucks that so many people can't simply find the time just to invest 30 minutes into themselves because they're so busy with the rat race, taking care of a family, working a full-time job. And hell, you need 3 jobs to pay a mortgage nowadays. When do they have time? They really don't, and it sucks. And it's almost like a system that's been built by the government to enslave people. You work, you go to school, you take out college loans, you get married, you have some kids, you start paying into the system until you die. And I'm telling
And you have no choice in what you do at all. Yeah, totally.
you guys, the older I get, the more I see.
People just don't make fucking bad decisions and end up in places they don't want to be. That's not it.
people aren't out here. I mean, I know it's Monday and people have to work and I'm a bum, but it's still a beautiful Monday morning, and you would think that there'd be people out here enjoying this lovely park on this beautiful, crisp morning. It was like 75 earlier, which was perfect. I'm just telling you that the culture of being outside, being physically active, and trying to take care of yourself through diet and exercise, it's something that feels like it's dying. Maybe it's just because I'm in this town where you don't see a lot of physical activity and there's not a lot of healthier food options. I want people to make small steps. I'm telling you, just getting out here in a park and walking for 30 minutes is going to make you feel so good, mentally, emotionally. And you do that for a year, just simply go to a park and walk. You'll be surprised at how those simple, small steps lead to a whole new life. I promise you. Fitness will never fail you. Your ex will fail you. Your current boyfriend might fail you. Fitness will never fail you. Matter of fact, even if you break up with it and come crawling back like you're a crappy ex-girlfriend, fitness will be there for you. And this.
What if you got no legs? What do you mean fitness will always be there for you? What if you can't? What if you don't have the legs and stuff?
This is talking about, everybody's body is unique. First, people need to practice self-love and acceptance no matter what the scale reads. Your body has done incredible things in its lifetime, and it's carried you through some of the momentous times. Once you're able to accept and appreciate your body for all that it does for you, you can shift your mindset to showing it some physical support.
It's like the Joe Rogan thing. Joe Rogan will say this to people. They'll be like, yeah, I was going through a really bad time in life. Thought I was going to end it. He's like, well, did you just work out? Did you just, get up and work out and stuff? And they're like, no, Joe, it's not about, it's like, you just got to try it, man. You just got to work out. Just get up, start moving around. Your blood's pumping, you're alive.
By developing your own body goals.
What, Joe Rogan's not a fucking doctor.
And those have to be realistic. You can't go from 300 pounds down to 100 pounds, honey. It don't work like that. I mean, you can, but you're going to look crazy and they're going to swear you have a drug problem. Ask me how I know. Remember when I was real skinny in 23? I have on a nicotine patch, but I need to switch it out. So I want to talk about why the weight gain is different for men and women. Patterns of weight loss and gain tend to vary between the sexes due to architectural differences in the brain. Tailoring the treatment of obesity and weight gain based on sex could make it more effective. Therapies that concentrate on hormonal and genetic variables may be more helpful in treating women. Drugs that target appetite and energy balance may be... Listen, let me tell you something. I am not a medical professional, but I do not think that people need weight loss drugs. Sorry, not sorry. I think that all of those people that are on that medication are going to have severe gastrointestinal issues in the future, along with stomach issues, and Lord forbid, maybe kidney and liver issues. That's my prediction. I'm predicting that anyone who takes Ozempic, Wegovy, whatever you want to call it, I'm predicting that they're going to have massive internal gastrointestinal issues and stomach issues in the future. Massive lawsuits. That's my prediction. Why? How long did it take to develop? Not long. It hit the market and it hit the whole world like overnight. Once again, in my opinion, it's like the COVID vaccine. They didn't take enough time to study it, test it. I don't know. I think that it's bad. I think that it deters people from doing what they need to do, which is physical activity. People think that it's a miracle drug. People think that it's a miracle drug, and it deters them from actually putting in hard work in the gym. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And look how crazy people look when they've been on it for a while, like Oprah and Nicole Kidman. They look crazy. So obesity is a complex and multifactorial condition that affects both men and women. However, recent research has demonstrated that there are considerable disparities between the drivers of obesity in men and women, which may have significant consequences for the development of individualized treatment plans. So this is out of UCLA. I don't remember. Let me see. It was done back in like 2019. So because our brains are different, men and women, we have fundamentally different brain architecture in the regions that are responsible for controlling appetite and maintaining a healthy energy balance. The study combined with data from several modes of MRI with patients' clinical features and personal histories to identify sex-specific mechanisms in the brain underlying obesity. Women have a larger insula, which involved in the sense of internal states such as hunger and satiety. Listen, where males have a larger
Yeah, Kathy.
hypothalamus and amygdala, which are related to
Anonymous.
hunger and the reward system, respectively. And I'm always talking about the
Smell
reward system in the
everything.
brain. Y'all, I need a clip. It's hot. My hair's sticking to the nape of my neck. I don't like that.
She's
Nope.
slowly going. She's slowly going back to just the regular schedule.
Alright.
I don't like the regular schedule.
The reward center.
It's really tired when I woke up
The study
today.
showed that women's obesity
like,
trends tend to be linked to emotionally related and compulsive eating, while men's eating behaviors is more of an affected by gut sensations and visceral responses such as abdominal discomfort. So this makes perfect sense because women operate under emotion and men are more practical. And so it makes perfect sense why we see a lot of emotional obesity. It's they're eating the emotions.
And men's brains are half missing in all stalkers.
Let's see. There are considerable gender variations in the brain circuits that regulate eating behaviors and body weight. Researchers discovered that male and female mice have distinct populations of neurons in the hypothalamus, I'll try it again, which is the region of the brain that regulates appetite and the maintenance of healthy energy balance.
What's going on, Raisin?
Furthermore, these differences have the potential to influence feeding behavior as well as body weight. The inability to handle significant cognitive loads leads to less cognitive constraints and more anxiety, which in turn causes uncontrolled eating behaviors. This issue is more common in females than it is men. So this is saying that.
I'd rather hear her talk about, I guess, being fat or whatever than, I don't know, political issues or murder. I guess, like, it's not a great topic, but if we're to pick out of a hat, that's like, this isn't the worst. She's stupid and she doesn't know what she's talking about, but it could be way worse.
Women eat their emotions, okay? That's what the studies show. It's a lack of control. In addition, a few studies have shown that higher cognitive and emotional control regions in obese women is associated with their difficulty in coping with stimuli that induce.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna let Skeletor get you in the night here. She's just like trying to find reasons why she's better than the rest of society today. It's the same song and dance.
Negative emotions, which in turn leads to greater stress-induced and emotional snacking when compared to their male counterparts. So it is a lack of emotional control. In general, the preliminary data imply that obese women are more susceptible to food cravings, especially during menstruation. This can make it difficult for women to diet and lose weight since they may be more likely to give in to their cravings. The article also found that men and women have different food patterns of fat distribution, metabolic reactions to food, and hormonal regulation of hunger and energy balance. The scientists came to the conclusion that it is necessary to have an awareness of these disparities between the sexes in order to design personalized treatment plans for obesity patients.
Back in the 1950s. Remember she was teaching us about the 50s? Crime in the 50s one time.
There's another thing called adrenal. Is that how you say it? Men tend to have higher levels of this. And lower leptin levels, leading them to feel hungrier and less full. Some of these studies, something bit me.
You know what I say? Just like the wild wind sings a song, out, wow, wow.
Something bit the hell out of me. Yeah, so
And
also,
I say to the beat
though,
of Wisconsin sometimes too.
Hold on one second. I'm looking for the psychological. Oh, yeah, this is why obesity is getting so bad. In the 1950s, fast food restaurants offered one portion size. Today, portion sizes have ballooned, a trend that has spilled over into many other foods, from cookies and popcorn to sandwiches and steak. A typical serving of French fries from McDonald's contains 3 times more calories than when the franchise began. A single supersized meal contains 1,500 to 2,000 calories, all the calories that most people need for That is all the calories that most people need for an entire day. And research shows that people will often eat what's in front of them, even if they're already full. Not surprisingly, we're also eating more high-calorie foods, especially salty snacks, soft drinks, and pizza, which are much more readily available than lower-calorie choices like salads and whole fruits. Fat isn't necessarily the problem. In fact, research shows that fat content in our diet has actually gone down since the 1980s, but many low-fat foods are high in calories because they contain large amounts of sugar to improve their taste and palatability. You know, this is from Harvard, by the way, before their brain rotted. The government's current recommendations for exercise call for an hour of moderate to vigorous exercise a day, but fewer than 25% of Americans actually meet that goal. And that's the government's recommendation, an hour. Our daily lives don't offer many opportunities for activities. Children don't exercise as much in school, often because of cutback in physical education classes. Many people drive to work and spend much of the day sitting at a computer terminal. Because we work long hours, we have trouble finding the time to go to the gym, play a sport, or exercise in other ways. The average American watches about 4 hours of television per day, a habit that's been linked to overweight or obesity in a number of studies. Data from the National Health and Nutrition Examination Survey, a long-term study monitoring health of American adults, revealed that people with overweight and obesity spend more time watching television and playing video games than people of normal weight. Watching television more than 2 hours a day also raises the risk of overweight in children,
paying for
even
these
those
studies?
as young as 3 years old.
Is this some taxpayer shit? Mamma mia. Hopefully this is
Obesity
a privately
experts
funded
now believe that a
fucking
number of different
study.
aspects of American society may conspire to promote weight gain. Stress is a common thread intertwining these factors. For example, these days it's commonplace to work long hours and take shorter or less frequent vacations. In many families, both parents work, which makes it harder to find the time for families to shop, prepare, eat healthy foods together. This does more than increase stress levels. It also makes the parents more reluctant to allow children to ride their bikes to the park and play. Parents end up driving kids to play dates and structural activities, which means less activities for the kids and more stress for the parents. Time pressures, whether for school, work, or family obligations, often lead to people to eat on the run and to sacrifice sleep, both of which can contribute to weight gain.
You know, as society goes on in life, I become more and more on McDonald's side somehow. Like, you know, before the issue was McDonald's is too affordable and it gives people the option to eat unhealthy because it's addictive and it's and then like, I don't know, they put like play parks in there. They could put fucking treadmills in McDonald's. They could change their whole menu and it's already expensive and people would still be like, McDonald's is the problem, not the people who buy the fucking shit.
Similarly, research shows that the less you sleep, the more likely you are to actually gain weight. The lack of sufficient sleep tends to disrupt hormones that control hunger and appetite and could be another one of the causes of obesity. In 2004, a study of more than 1,000 volunteer researchers found that people who slept less than 8 hours a night had higher levels of body fat than those who slept more. And the people who slept the fewest hours weighed the most. Jesus. We're going to be up eating more when you're not sleeping.
My caloric intake is very low because I don't do much. I don't need a lot of calories to live. Thank God. Ugh.
So let's talk about the
Sometimes I'll walk to
psychological
the mailbox.
impacts of obesity and what it means for somebody that's obese. Because I found this really interesting.
Should be way fatter. This
Oh,
is
it's
what I
hot
mean though,
today.
genetics.
Not
My
in a bad way, but
metabolism's
it will
like
be.
super fast.
That butterfly's back. Come here, buddy. Come here. I don't know what he's doing. It's cute though.
Yeah, let's try this
This
again.
is from the National Library of Medicine. Obesity is a complex health condition that not only impacts physical health, but also has significant psychological consequences. Carrying excessive weight can lead to a range of mental health issues, from low self-esteem and body image problems to depression and anxiety. The stigma and discrimination often... Oh, nope. Let's see. What in the hell, y'all? Understanding the psychological effects of obesity is crucial for developing a comprehensive treatment plan. In 2022, obesity had reached pandemic proportions, with 1 in 8 people worldwide living with the condition. The prevalence of obesity has increased significantly since 1990.
The year I was born.
More than doubling among adults and quadrupling among children and adolescents. In 2022, an estimated 2.5 billion adults aged 18 or over were overweight, with 890 million of them living with obesity. This translates to 43% of adults being overweight and 16% living with obesity. That's like 69% of people either obese or overweight. 43% is overweight and 16% is living with obesity. This is a huge problem. People are literally dying. The childhood obesity crisis is also alarming. In 2022, 37 million children under 5 were overweight. The situation is even more dire for older children and adolescents aged 5 to 19, with over 390 million children being overweight, including 160 million living with obesity. And let me tell you about something, childhood obesity. They don't, by the time they're in their 20s, they start to have health problems. And then by the time they're in their 30s, they need medication. And by the time they're in their 40s, they can't even take care of themselves. And that's if they're lucky. See, these eating patterns that parents put on their children, they carry with them for the rest of their life. And a lot of these children, a lot of these 390 plus 160 million, a lot of those children are going to end up in an early grave because of childhood abuse. This is abuse, I want to be clear. Overfeeding your child to the point that they are obese is abuse. And overweight. You know what happened when I gained too much weight when I was a kid? My parents put locks on the cabinets. Thank God for that.
Are you sure this is not like a foster parent thing?
I have a natural cutoff mechanism. I can control my eating habits. That's what discipline does to a young developing brain. Take the chips, take the soda. And you know,
crazy that everything is abuse except breaking your kid's arm to Brooke. Like, you feed your kid too much? Is a little overweight? Okay, it's abuse. But not me breaking my kid's arm. That's crazy talk.
I guess a lot of parents get intimidated to do that because maybe they don't understand
I never even bopped a child.
that you can make gradual changes. Maybe on Monday, you sprinkle in some broccoli into the mac and cheese. Maybe on Tuesday, instead of taking them for ice cream, you take them for damn sherbet, which is healthier. And they probably got ice cream places now that are much better, healthier for you. But you get what I'm saying. And then on Friday, instead of a I don't know, instead of a Lunchable, you introduce some kind of sandwich that's much better or something. I don't know, but little slow changes in the diet is going to help in the long run. And introducing things slowly is the best way to do that, and not just switch everything up. That's going to actually probably cause mass panic. The kids are going to freak. So the psychological effects of obesity arise from a combination of biological, psychological, and social factors, indicating a multi-faced origin. So these things kind of go together like an infinity loop. The depression leads to weight gain, and the weight gain leads to more depression, and, you know. So genetic factors can significantly influence the relationship between obesity and psychological wellness, being with specific genes predisposing individuals to obesity itself, as well as to related mental health conditions. And like I said, I read somewhere that there was over 400 genetic markers for obesity in humans. Not good. And you know, that was given to us by the government, allegedly. They sprayed some crops with some shit. It genetically modified something in us, honey. We grew some kind of damn genetic marker for obesity. Allegedly. Allegedly. I believe every word of it. So research also suggests that obesity can actually alter the brain structure and function, particularly in areas involved with emotion regulation, reward processing, and decision making, potentially leading to psychological disorders. This is so interesting. This might be an explanation as to why people who gain weight become bullies, because you hear all of these psychological impacts, and as it just so happens, emotional regulation, reward processing, and decision making, those are the things that you need to have a functional relationship, or, like, I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it just makes sense why people who gain weight become little bullies, and they're petty and manipulative, and they feel some type of way. They let their emotions rule them, you know. The psychological effects of obesity can be deeply intertwined with emotional and behavioral factors, where psychological vulnerabilities may predispose individuals to obesity and vice versa. You keeping up here? It's just, in my opinion, this fat movement was just as bad as the LGBTQ+.
What do you mean the
They
fat
wanted us to
movement?
believe their delusions, and if we didn't, then we were the bad guy for saying the word fat, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Fighting with a machine
I
right
can't get my
now.
phone to open. Buy Apple, they said. Additionally, body image dissatisfaction is a crucial psychological factor. Societal pressure to adhere to a specific body standards can lead to a negative self-image and low self-esteem among individuals with obesity. And this is another reason that we would see women getting petty and making backhanded comments and trying to start drama, because they're simply not happy with themselves, and we all know that miserable people love company, okay? Makes perfect sense. Ultimately, these biological, psychological, and social factors can create a vicious cycle, perpetuating and amplifying the psychological effects of obesity. Individuals living with obesity have an 18 to 55% increased odds of developing depression. Holy shit. While the risk of being classified as having obesity in people with depression is increased 37 to 58%. In an Austrian study, 2 out of 5 people who were overweight or obese or diagnosed with a psychiatric disorder especially
my
mood,
God.
anxiety, or psychosis spectrum or eating disorder. 2 out of 5 people who were overweight or obese were diagnosed
Why
with a
is it not
psychiatric
letting me do
disorder,
this?
specifically
This is
mood,
insane.
anxiety, psychosis
Insanity.
spectrum, or eating disorder. The global burden of both obesity and mood disorders, including anxiety and depressive disorders, has increased substantially between 2010 and 2021. The age standardized daily rates for anxiety disorders and depressive disorders increased by 16 and 16% during this period. Jesus Christ. Similarly, the age standardized YLD rates for diabetes, which is primarily driven by the rise in type 2 and obesity, increased by 25.9% globally. Holy fuck. They're making y'all sick to make money off of y'all. Listen to me. What's it gonna hurt if you take my advice? What's the worst case scenario? You take my advice and, yeah, get outside. Go to a gym. Take a swim class. I don't know. What's it gonna hurt? This is crazy. 25.9% globally. So the relationship between obesity and depression appears to be bidirectional, I think, and more substantial in women compared to men. In the U.S., younger individuals, non-Hispanic whites, and those with higher educational attainment show a stronger association between obesity and mood disorders. That was another thing. The higher level of education, the less likely to be obese. It just plays into my theory that the government is trying to enslave the people, okay? Because the people are retarded. So am I. It's okay. It's okay. I got a helmet somewhere. It's okay. Yeah, the relationship between obesity and depression is complex, with some studies finding depression as a risk factor for obesity, particularly atypical depression. In contrast, others show obesity increase the risk of depression. I think they go hand in hand. I think it's going to be different for each patient. I think if somebody already has depression and then they start to put on weight, it's going to make them more depressed. And I think that if somebody has been of normal weight, normal BMI most of their life, and then they start to put on weight, it's going to make them depressed. It's just, you know, I know that they wanted to push this fat positive movement, but the truth is there's nothing happy about being so big that you can't enjoy life. It was all a lie. If Lizzo was so happy weighing what she did, then why did she lose 100 pounds? You know,
Lizzo.
if Jelly Roll was so happy, why did he lose 100 pounds?
Lizzo.
It's clearly
What about Precious?
obesity. That extra fat on your body is literally a slow and silent killer. It's like 2 hands around your throat. It's not good. I am glad to see the West, kind of the conservative party, trying to push a healthier lifestyle, specifically RFK. I am grateful for that, but I think people need to wake up and realize that these walls have been built to entrap us. Okay, is that the word? The walls have been built to enslave us, honey. These studies show that obesity is a killer. Hold on 1 second. I definitely want to talk about the stats on childhood obesity since I'm talking about this today. And we've talked about childhood obesity a little bit, but it's just, it's bad out here, y'all. It's real bad. Real bad. It's unfair. I can't see. We're going to have a good day. I got a lunch. I got a fancy lunch to show y'all later. I hope it stays cool. We're having tuna tartare with sprouts on crackers and a ham and cheese sandwich. Oh, and what else do I got? Protein.
Oh, God.
So, I find it interesting. I don't like Google. We fight all the time. He's like a bad boyfriend. He be lying, y'all. He be lying and cheating on me. And then he takes all my damn money, too. I mean, it's literally worst case scenario. He's just a lying heathen of a boyfriend, Google. So Google says, are parents responsible for a child's obesity? That's the question. This is what Google had to say. While parents play a significant role in shaping children's eating habits and activity levels, it's not accurate to say that they are solely responsible for childhood obesity. Listen, I'm not a very smart woman, and they said I'm not allowed to have children, so, I'm just going to throw my 2 cents in here anyway, since I'm the idiot that shouldn't have children. Absolutely not. The parents are solely responsible. Let me tell you why. Because an 8-year-old can't go sign a check, honey. An 8-year-old can't go rent a car. An 8-year-old can't go get an Airbnb. So why do we think that it is safe and stable, long-term, for a child to pick their meal and for a child to overstuff themselves? The parent has control over the household. That's why they're called the parents, and they're not a sibling, okay? So the parents, ultimately, when I see a child that is overweight, I usually see a parent that's overweight as well. That tells me that there's a lack of control in the home. There's clearly some abuse going on, in my opinion. 20 years from now, when overfeeding your child and causing your child to have health problems, leading your child to a slow death, 20 years from now, it will be recognized as abuse. I'm ahead of the curve. Parents have control over what goes in the cabinet because the parent buys the food. No 7, 8-year-old is going to the grocery store, loading up their bicycle with Oreos and soda. No, the parents do that. The parents work, pick the kids up from school, and swing through Walmart, honey. And the parents put shit in the buggies, okay? If you already have a child that's obese and your child wants a snack, Mommy, I want these Oreos, you simply say no. And you say, guess what, son? There's a whole sugar-free section of Oreos over here. Let's try these. That's what I said by slowly.
There's sugar-free Oreos now?
Slowly interject and slowly introduce new items. If you know that they like oatmeal raisin cookies, go find you some damn sugar-free oatmeal raisin cookies and put them a few on a plate, and don't even tell them they're damn sugar-free, honey. If you're going to be a parent, you got to be smarter than that. Damn, learn how to damn bake you some damn squash and zucchini to throw up in some pasta. Like, I don't understand where this gentle parenting come from, and now we got Google out here wiping parents' asses by trying to make parents feel better when they're solely responsible for their child being overweight. They are solely responsible. Why? Principle. They bought the food, they put the food in the house, and they allowed the child to eat it. It's funny, though, because when you scroll down, Google contradicts themselves, as they always do. Parents' own eating habits, same post. First you say it's not accurate to say that the parents are responsible. Bullshit. Parents' own eating habits and their physical activity levels significantly impact children's behaviors. I love how they throw that in there. You know why they threw that in there? Because there's a statistical study that shows that the parents' lifestyle choices and food choices directly impacts the child. But Google don't want to tell you that because Google operates on feelings instead of facts.
Ugh.
And this is why these problems are getting bigger. The lack of accountability. It's, it's crazy because people be saying that I have a lack of accountability. And it's like, wait a second, I said I was a shit parent. I said I couldn't afford to keep up with the Joneses. I said, I was pretty clear. Let's see here. Parents control the food available in the home, the types of activities encouraged in the home, and the overall family lifestyle. Parents can influence their children's food preferences by eating behaviors by providing healthy options and promoting balanced diets. And sometime this week, I want to go over what a calorie deficit is, how to stay in a calorie deficit. That's going to help you lose weight. I want to talk about active calories, physical calories. You burn calories when you're just breathing, girl. Yeah, I know. I wish I could breathe faster and, get some of this fat off my hips, but it doesn't work like that. But I want to talk about that later this week because I've talked to somebody about the active calories I'm burning, and they don't quite get the concept that I haven't been eating anything. And it's a miracle that I even have energy, because when I'm burning 1,000, 1,500 calories a day just being out here in the elements bicycling, and I only eat 2 sandwiches a day that total 700 calories, if I keep doing that, I'm going to look like damn Eugenia Cooney, honey. My active calories are outweighing my food calories, and I got to get, and that's why I packed my lunch today. Yeah. I got to get my appetite up.
She ate so much yesterday. Appetite's the issue now.
So the fastest way to get a child to lose weight is going to be to slowly, gradually introduce new things into their diet. They have so much stuff, you guys, on the shelves at Walmart and Food Line that are low-calorie options. Get creative with it. Make tortilla pizzas instead of pizzas on thick dough, Get all your little toppings out. Get your little tortillas and your pizza sauce and maybe 2 or 3 cheeses, and get them active in making their own little pizzas with vegetables and stuff. Give them, maybe some broccoli, maybe some, what goes on pizza? I eat everything on pizza. I don't know what kids like, not vegetables. That's why you want to give them a bunch, so they can put it on their own little tortilla, stick it in the oven, get the cheese all melty. Stuff like that, Like, typically when people get pizza, they go to damn Domino's, and I bet you a slice of Domino's pizza is 1,000 calories. And people don't think about stuff like that. I know it's delicious. I like Domino's too, honey. Or I like Papa John's. I'm kind of bougie.
She likes all pizza now.
I like them vegetables and the pepperoncinis. Sounds really good right now. So children should be getting fruit, vegetables, and lean proteins. So something that I found that was interesting, another statistic, the obesity inherited from, and the question was, is obesity inherited from the mother or the father? Because going back to those genetic markers, the predisposition for obesity, we're just passing this shit around like it's gonorrhea, honey. We really are. There's over 400 different types of genetic markers that could lead you to obesity, and you can inherit that from your parents. So some people that say, oh, I'm just big because genetics, they're actually right, but there's things that they could do to aid in weight loss. So if the father had obesity, children were 3.47 times as likely to have obesity. If it was the mother that had obesity, the likelihood was 3.44 times higher. Many obesity-related genes are inherited from both parents, and they're I'm gonna get it. Parental? Shit, I didn't get it. They're I give up. Their parenthology expressed in brain regions responsible for the self-regulation and food seeking. Pre-free-in-tionally? Listen, I never said I was a genius. Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. And another thing, unlike most adults, children do not get to make the decision about where they live. They don't. So to say that the parents are not responsible for a child being overweight, I mean, it's just, it's a no-brainer. Screw your feelings. You're killing your kid. Like, come on, man. It's crazy. A child can't choose to leave that situation. And they can't choose to eat the food that they necessarily want unless it's that type of household. But more often than not, the parents buy the food and the children eat the food from the home. So a good thing to do, the WHO, the World Health Organization, who we don't really trust anymore. This is an old article, by the way, 2008. 2008. That was before 2009. That's really when the switch happened. I can't really explain. I just know something happened and the world changed in 2009. The WHO recommends limiting portion sizes.
Boris the fucking spider.
Increase consumption of fruit, vegetables, as well as grains and nuts. Limit energy intake from total fats and shift fat consumption away from saturated fats to unsaturated fats. Limit the intake of sugar and at least an hour of moderate to vigorous, intense activity a day. Childhood obesity is one of the most serious public health challenges of the 21st century. The problem is global as it is steadily affecting many low and middle income countries, particularly in urban settings. And here's the thing. If we have communities of people that are living in poverty, these people are going to be struggling mentally because of the impoverished
I asked you guys yesterday, and
lifestyles that they're having to live. That also increases stress, also increases depression, anxiety, which in return, as we know, the infinity loop for obesity and depression is like this. It's really sad. The prevalence has increased at an alarming rate. Globally in 2024, the number of overweight children under the age of 5 years old is estimated to be over 35 million. Almost half of all overweight children under 5 live in Asia and 1/4 in Africa. Overweight and obese children are likely to stay obese into adulthood and more likely to develop non-communicable diseases like diabetes and cardiovascular disease at a younger age. Overweight and obesity, as well as their related diseases, are largely preventable. Prevention of childhood obesity, therefore, needs higher priority. And I have to agree, man. Seeing that little boy at Hannah Park, y'all, that was the most disturbing shit I've ever seen. He looked like Chris Farley in an 8-year-old's body. I'm not exaggerating. He looked like he was about to give birth to twins.
Did he?
He couldn't have been no
like
more
Chris
than 10,
Farley
12 years old.
and an
He was
8-year-old's
this
body,
tall. Probably would have come up to my hip.
Is that Chris Farley?
And
Nah,
he
he's
was
too
twice
short.
my weight. Had to have been.
That's just some
Had to have
kid who
been.
looks like
and
him.
You know what his mama was doing? She was yelling at him, telling him to hurry his ass up and get in the car. Ma'am, he physically can't. And of course, her ass weighed about 400 pounds too. That poor little boy is going to have a hard life. He'll never have a normal life. He already hasn't. Do you know how much he's bullied at school? I do. I was a fat kid. So, I mean, it's just okay? One day it will be recognized as abuse. In 2011 to 2014, 24.4% of African adolescent girls were obese. I thought they had a problem with starvation in Africa. Joking.
All you'll ever be is a
Black
bully.
and Latino youth.
What's going on, April?
Youths have a substantially higher rates of overweight and obesity than their white peers. In 2011 and 2012, 22% of Latino children and 20% of black children had obesity compared to 14% of white children. An overweight adolescent has a 70% chance of becoming an overweight, obese adult. And I bet it's higher than that. 6 to 8-year-olds with obesity are approximately 10 times more likely to become obese adults than those with a lower body mass index. So, I mean, statistically speaking, parents that overfeed the children bad processed stuff or too much or whatever, they're going to carry that into adulthood. Those poor eating habits that they've picked up at home is exactly what they're going to do when they're an adult. And 70% chance of an adolescent becoming an overweight, obese adult if they were already obese in the home or overweight. 70% chance. That's not building a happy life, honey. Not to mention, studies show that people who are heavier have less job opportunities. You know, let's talk about that one day. We will. Let me go cook and find some studies on that, and I'll come back, because I know a lot of people don't want to, oh, no, that doesn't matter, because we're in this fat positive lie and BS Delulu land over here. But studies have shown that the bigger you are, the less likely you are to get that position that you want. People discriminate against fat people, and that's probably why fat people are so fucking petty. Listen, I see both sides. I just know that I treat people the way that they treat me, and vice versa. I try to treat everybody with respect. But, yeah, you're going to have a harder time doing everything. Physically and, metaphorically? I don't know if I'm using that right, but you know what I mean. A third of the children born in 2000 in this country will develop diabetes during their lifetime. A third of children. That's another huge problem that I've noticed in recent years. I follow some family channels, and one or two of those family channels, they have children that are under the age of 5 that have diabetes. They have those like implants, you know, that they have to change out every week, or listen, I don't know. I just know they have to change them out. It's concerning not only how many children are having heart problems now, but also how many children are getting diabetes so early on, and autism, diabetes, obesity, and heart problems. All of those things are a huge issue for children, and we haven't really seen that, you know, in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. It's weird, man. Where's the autism coming from? Very weird.
Wasn't diagnosed, I don't think.
So it said a third of children born in the year 2000 in this country will develop diabetes during their lifetime. A third. I wonder how many millions of people that is. Since 1980, the obesity prevalence among children and adolescents has almost tripled. More than 1 in 4 17 to 24-year-olds in the United States are now too heavy to serve in the military, a development that retired military leaders say endangers national security. I have to agree with this completely. I was talking the other day about the Army Fat Camp. If you didn't hear me talking about that, it's a really great program that the U.S. military has started up in light of the obesity problems and recruitment issues in the United States. I'm sorry, I can't see nothing, y'all, the sun. So it's like a pre-boot camp before actual boot camp. If you're overweight and you can't meet weight and physical requirements, they send you to like this fat camp, and they train you to lose weight. After you've lost whatever weight they're making you lose, then they send you to actual boot camp. So you're fully prepared. And I think that this is great. There's a lot of people now that wanted to join the military, but they physically couldn't, and this program allows them the opportunity to get their weight down so that they can take on those opportunities that they wanted to take on. I think it's one of the best things that the U.S. It's the best program that I've heard of in a long time, and it's actually helped recruitments go back up and stuff. And there's a whole hour special on YouTube that was really good about it. There was like a woman that was a single mom who wanted to join, and another kid out of high school. Both of them, I think, lost over like 30 pounds, and they were able to go to their post for main boot. Children with obesity are already demonstrating cardiovascular risk factors typically not seen until adulthood. Children with obesity have 3 times more healthcare expenditures than children at healthy weights, costing an estimated $14 billion every year. Children with weight issues are more likely to miss school and repeat a grade than children who are at a healthy weight. Ain't that crazy? I think that's the craziest part. They're more likely to miss school and repeat a grade than children who are at healthy weight. Damn. It's hot, y'all. So a body mass index between 25 and 29 defines overweight. A BMI higher than 30 defines obesity. I know I said I was going to lay out in the sun, but it's so hot, y'all. I don't know if I want to be out in this shit. Oh, wait, it fell. Let's go take a gander by the lake. You want to? I don't know what was going on with my other phone. That makes me so mad. Well, the water cleared up a little bit. It still looks like something would crawl out of there and bite you. Something on my back. I gotta pee. Something's on my back.
Oh, truther?
I'm wondering if it's a hair.
Dancing tweaker,
Probably.
dude? I think that's who you're talking about. I wonder if Truther's dancing right now. Let's see.
I'll read the comments. I can't see out here.
Probably ranting about fucking. Yeah. What? Being a menace to society. Probably. Yep. Is it dancing at all today?
I might just leave that and carry this. I don't feel like getting on my bike. To be honest, I'm sore as hell. My shorts are wet from just sitting on that bench. Ain't that crazy? Because it's so hot. Oh, thank you, Loyalty. Good morning. Happy Monday. Yeah, I got up to, I don't know, 150 or something at some point when I was a kid, or maybe like 130, 140. I don't remember. I just know I was big as hell. And my parents, they damn put locks on the cabinets. Sure did. God, this bag is heavy. Shit. I'm not feeling good at all. My PMDD, this time of the month, I can barely walk. At all. It might just be so hot already that it's unbearable. Oh, it's goose poop. It's a workout. All up geese. Hello.
Nice. Just gonna yell for the
something on
rest
your
of the
mouth.
stream.
Something on your face.
A little bit of dancing.
He did. My head is killing me, y'all. Yeah, I think I need to lay my ass on the ground. I'm not feeling good at all.
There's a water fountain. Wait. Show us a water fountain. Why didn't she just fill her water bottles up at the water fountain? Instead of buying fucking 3 to 4. How much does the water cost? $3 a bottle? I have to do it. I'm homeless. There's a water fountain. I thought there was no water fountains in town. No fucking Uber either. She said yesterday there was Uber. This fucking person, man. Yeah, she gets expensive bottles of water. I'm tired. Oh, someone's recording your channel.
Lord, at least the bathroom's clean here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lay my ass on the ground, y'all. I need to fix this tan. Something is on my back. I need to fix this tan. My hands were gross. My face in. Yeah, I know. Losers will be losers.
Yeah. Not the fucking homeless lady. Quote unquote homeless lady. Who does literally nothing all day. Janelle Evans does more than fucking Brooke does.
I might actually
Every day of her
here,
fucking
y'all.
life, which is crazy.
I'm gonna come down here. I can lay my blanket right here. We'll be right next to the pond and I get service. I'm not carrying this bag back up there. I am gonna take my phones. Yeah, I'm gonna lay, I don't feel good at all. If I'm just being honest, I feel like shit. The past 2 days, I didn't even wanna like go live. I've just felt so bad, but you know, your girl still has bills, so she's gotta show up even when she don't want to. I love you guys and all, but some days it's when I'm going through these premenstrual dysphoric disorder. I hear a car, but where is it?
Everything hates this stop now.
That's weird. Must be a highway back there. You see that little cabin? That's where the guy that runs this place lives. They got a park ranger that stays up there 24/7. It's just me and this one guy here. It looks like he's working from home. He's harmless. He's sitting on the other side of the divider, and I ain't even seen him till I was walking down here to the bathroom. Look at all the beautiful geese.
Working from home in a public park,
We
which would
took today off.
not be home.
Oh, happy birthday to her. How old is your kids, Loyalty, if you don't mind me asking? Congratulations. I bet that'll be fun. I bet they're loving, well, it is summer. I started to say, oh, she got to skip school. Lord have mercy. You can tell I don't have children. It's summertime. Most of them are out of school.
Man, the living's easy.
I'm like, oh, wow, she gets to skip school and go to Six Flags. No, it's summer, you dummy. I bet she's going to love that. All her little friends, too. Man, I never got to spend the night at nobody's house. Nobody ever come over to my house. I had one friend when I worked at
The
Sonic.
top violates
My mom and daddy would let her
ChatGPT's
come over. Her
policies
name
now
was
too.
Jessie. I've talked
For
about her before. She
whatever
was
fucking
great. Her
reason.
family
It
was
did
even
before,
big.
but now it does.
Her parents were the opposite of my
Fucking
parents.
crazy.
They were more like free-loving, hippie, like biker type of people, and they were just so laid back and chill, and they just let Jessie do whatever she want. Jessie be like, hey, Mom, I'm going to take the keys and go, and her mom would be like, okay, sure, be safe. I wish I would have told my mama, hey, Mom, I'm going to take the keys. She would have been like, here's your teeth. Like, you know? Like, absolutely not. My parents wouldn't let me damn do nothing like that. Take the car and go hang out with my friends? Are you kidding? That's a death sentence in my home. My parents would damn behead you for just asking a stupid question like that. Smack you in the face. What the hell's wrong with you? You've been smoking dope. Like, seriously. They would. I remember shrugging my shoulders. Your parents ever interrogating you, and you're like, I don't know. Hold on, let me get in my kid mode. Your parents are interrogating you. That's them standing over you, and they're asking you a question, and you're crying, and you're scared, and they ask you a question, and you shrug your shoulders like this. That was a definitive hand to the face in my home.
Could you try again?
Definitive,
Well,
you were
that's
getting
fucking
smacked in the
crazy.
face. You were not allowed to shrug in our home. You know, the whole, I don't know. Yeah, no, you couldn't do that. That's probably why I can't shut up now, because Daddy always said I had to, speak. Okay, let's go up here. Let's see here. 3 girls, 13, 15, and 17. Oh, you're going through it, girl.
Remember when your parents used to ask you
You're
what you
going
learned at
through
school?
it. Teenagers?
They'd be like, I don't know. Nothing. And they'd be like, what do you mean, nothing? I mean,
Oh, look,
nothing.
we got
I didn't
somebody
learn
that wants to
anything
see
at
me
school.
naked.
I learned
Lord have
numbers
mercy.
and letters still exist.
I'm sorry, Shannon Thomas. Is his... My 8-year-old has autism since he was born. Is it a bad form of autism? Because I know the spectrum. Oh, got her a boob job. Yeah, right. My parents would have murdered me. I mean, if I would have got my boobs done at like 20, they might have hunted me down and killed me, y'all. Yeah, that's crazy. Some people, they do too much. Like Denise Richardson's, whatever her name is, letting her one daughter have an OnlyFans. That is crazy to me. Like, who needs enemies when you got a mother like that? You know what I mean? Who needs enemies
More up
when
to
you got
date
a
on
mama
pop
like that?
culture than I am.
And then Denise was so jealous of the success her daughter had, she had to go set up her own OnlyFans. I'm telling you. And I used to like her.
That sounds
I'm
pretty crazy,
disappointed.
actually.
I think she's a little degenerate. It's like Lily Phillips' mama being her manager, her momager. And we thought Kris Jenner was bad. Remember when we didn't like Kris Jenner because we thought that she had damn sold her daughter's sex tape, which she probably did. We thought that was a bit much. I mean, and it was. I mean, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Ain't no money in the world that could have me out here cheering for my child, busting it down on OnlyFans. That's crazy talk. You ain't no mother. You an enemy. But anyways, yeah, Denise Richardson, she's got a damn OnlyFans now. She started it because her daughter started one. You want to hear the sad part? Her daughter was interviewed on, like, Inside Edition because, degeneracy just runs everywhere. It's rampant, honey. Inside Edition does this, like, interview. And Denise is talking, or the girl, the 18-year-old child of Denise, says, yeah, I started an OF because she said I started an OF because I wanted my own spot. She wanted her own home. She wanted to move out of Denise's house, so she started an OnlyFans. She was working at a candy store making minimum wage, and she knew that wasn't going to cut it, so she said that she went to OnlyFans to try to get the money for her own place. And then Denise saw how much her daughter was making, and she got an OnlyFans too. So now they post all kinds of content. Can't make this shit up. And in my opinion, Denise is on something. She ain't looked well for a really long time. I don't know if it's like Ozempic eyes.
You just bike in a
I don't know
circle.
if it's Xanax. That's what it looks like in my opinion.
The point of that.
I don't know if it's box wine, honey. I don't really care.
Like, we just biked in a circle.
We should check on Denise, because she's out here pimping out her kids. So I think that warrants a check-in, okay? Because there's no amount of money that could ever make me rep and cheer my child selling their body. It's crazy talk. That's not a parent. And how the hell is Denise Richards broke? I can't say her damn name.
So what we're
right
doing
now.
today, we're just gonna chill at this park,
How is she broke?
ride
honey?
in a
'Cause apparently
circle,
she
and be like,
was.
fat people.
Until her OnlyFans popped off, she was thinking about filing for Chapter 13. Ain't that bankruptcy? 11. One of them. Yeah, how the hell
What is this, bro?
do you have... I mean, she was a star, honey. She was a star. She was in everything. She was doing brands deals.
So you got divorced a year ago? I don't know about that.
Have a 30-year
Feels like it was
career.
way more recent than that. Was it
Approximately,
we
I would
known
guess.
Truther
If
for
I
a
had to
year
take my
now?
best guess, I'd say 30 years. How you have a 30-year career and you broke? I mean, I guess some people could say that about me. I had
How did he hurt his
17 years
leg?
And I'm broke. But there's an explanation to mine. We don't
See,
know
that's
why
God
he's
punishing
broke.
him. He did some
We know why
hack cock
Brooke's
shit to
broke, but
Tink,
we don't
and
know
now
why Denise
God
broke.
hurt his leg. He's got to live with it. I hope it really
We
hurts.
don't know why you broke,
I hope his
though. You
leg is
broke?
killing him
I'm
right now.
joking.
And he really wants to
Probably.
dance,
If you're
and
in
he
the
just can't.
67%, honey, you struggling
He's
like
got to look
all
at his
of us. My
Snoopy
britches
mug
is
and
too
be
big,
like,
y'all.
life is so hard when I can't dance. I really hope that's what's
Tell me
going through
why-
his head.
Tell me why you're broke. Since we're telling all of our dirty secrets this morning. Listen, it could just be inflation. Inflation got people out here starving, okay? Between the rent prices and the gas prices and the damn taxes and the inflation, I mean, we all struggling, honey. Get in. I'm driving the struggle bus. Free rides. It's free. It's free 99. I gotta show y'all my lunch. Ain't it pretty? It looks like a golf course, don't it? It's even prettier over here. Y'all, I stink already. And I just, I had a cough. I wasn't coughing because I stunk.
He got up too fast when dancing?
That was funny. I wasn't
What?
coughing because I see.
Thought he would have slammed it
Oh,
in a
that
door
damn
or
sign's in the
something.
way.
What do you mean he got up too fast dancing?
Oh my God. I got so
Like
much
he was
stuff
sitting
in there
down, he
today.
got up too fast to dance and hurt his
Let me
leg?
just let you take a gander. So it's been raining a
Where
lot
was he
here.
getting up from? Is he laying on the floor? He doesn't have fucking furniture.
Retired now, I'm
What?
broke. That's how it is, man. People are like, ain't you worried about tomorrow? Yes, I am. Girl. Oh, yeah, I am. But what can I do about it? What you want me to do about it? I mean, honestly, I'd be better off starting a business than finding a business that'll hire me. Ain't that crazy? Sometimes you gotta just do your own stuff, I reckon. I guess that's what I did. Indirectly. So let's see what's in the Berkey bag for lunch. Me too, I stay broke. Rent $2,000 a month, electricity $300, car $700, insurance $170. Jesus Christ. Food at least $2,000. I'm glad. Thank you, Christina, for saying that. And how many kids do you have, if you don't mind sharing? Like, how many is in you guys' family for the $2,000 in groceries? I'm telling y'all, food is becoming one of the largest damn expenses in a household. It is ridiculous how expensive things have gotten. They've not only doubled, some items have tripled in cost since COVID. It's ridiculous. How much for the 2,000? If you don't mind sharing. I'm genuinely curious because I know living out of a car on the low end, I was spending $200 to $250 a week, and because it's about convenience, so you got to buy stuff on the go. 2 eggs that are prepackaged and already boiled is $2. If you do that 7 days, that's $14 just on eggs, and that's not your whole breakfast. You know, you're probably gonna get a yogurt cup, maybe an apple to go with that. Boom. You know, breakfast just got expensive on the road.
Terrible
Sometimes only
example.
3
Pre-boiled
in my
eggs is a
disabled
terrible
mother.
example.
There's
Of course, it's
6
gonna
of
cost
us.
more. Like,
It's still
they have
crazy.
to boil the eggs and then
6 people, I mean,
package
that's a
them in a way
family,
that they
but
can't
that's not like
expire and
a
shit.
ton of people. You know, $2,000, you'd think you're damn throwing a party, a banquet, you know? It just don't make sense. And that's as much as your rent. That's the crazy part.
As
It's
much
like
as
food.
you rent on eggs.
I mean, at least a house, you can see it, you can live in it, you can be cool, you can be hot, you got a refrigerator. I miss a toilet. But food, it's here and then it's gone. Abracadabra. Like, it's crazy. And then you're going to need more tomorrow. Like, hey, Olivia, 1,800 yearly, 1,000 to 1,300. Insurance is 53, phone is 40, Wi-Fi is 43. And that's
Wow, that's pretty cheap Wi-Fi
you're still
bill.
gonna need 3,000-4,000 to live comfortably, and maybe put $200 back in a savings account.
Rent shouldn't go
You
up
too,
that much a
Christina.
year
Thank you
either.
for that
Like, what the
information.
fuck?
I mean, I'm telling you, food costs is crazy out here. I'm actually hungry.
My rent's gone up like
I don't know why.
$100 over the course
wondering if I should have my
of
tuna
5
salad.
years.
It's got Brussels sprouts. It's got sprouts. It's tuna salad with Greek yogurt,
What?
mayonnaise, onion, garlic, onion, dill, spices, and then sprouts on top. I don't know what I want. The sandwich or the tuna? The tuna's still cold, so I'm gonna look at the sandwich. I might eat half of it and not be a pig, because I need half for later. Ooh. I was gonna put more vegetables on it, but I was being lazy. I toasted the bun, but I actually burnt it. So I had to scrape some of the burnt part off with a knife. It's ham, mustard, hummus, lots of fancy lettuce, and hummus, mayonnaise, and mustard. Right? I'm gonna do half. I got too much going on. Where's my damn cup? This is electrolytes. I know y'all can't see me.
That's right.
Thanks for the beans. You're up and broadcast on the beans.
Chris became a member.
Thank you for becoming a member, Chris.
This is for the tuna. I'll eat that later since it's still cold. I'm gonna eat on this. I need this cup. And I'm gonna put half of this in here.
Wasn't Sarah Connor from, I was gonna say Tomb Raider, Terminator?
I mean, how much do they think they can milk us for when pay is not meeting? Sorry, I'm just scoping it out. When pay is not meeting prices. I mean, you can't just keep robbing the people. If they ain't got it, they ain't got it, homie. And that's why people homeless. Damn true. It's so true.
Good questions, guys. Ice, toast, mason jars, aluminum foil, mayonnaise.
This back. You want a bite of the
A
sandwich?
variety of
protein.
fruits and vegetables. I guess no fruits. Variety of vegetables.
Nice.
Things that we never see her buy. Things that she doesn't usually have with her in the van, even. Or not the van, the truck, when she had the truck.
Hey, it actually looks really yummy. Got the hummus.
She didn't list all of. She listed the pricing for eggs,
Not bad.
and she didn't tell us how much the electrolytes cost. But you think like she'd be like, the sprouts cost this much, this costs this much, the onions cost this much, this costs this much, the hummus costs this much.
Not bad
It's
at
almost
all.
like she's using someone else's fucking.
I had to fight the urge not to
Ingredients.
find cheese to put on it because I've been eating so much cheese.
Where's she getting loaves of bread?
I gotta
Where's this
stop
loaf
that.
of bread at that she keeps making sandwiches with?
much.
You can't just buy 2 pieces of
I'm
bread.
having like, damn,
You know?
I don't know, a few ounces a day.
Sound like an asshole saying all this. You know? That's why I gotta be fair. Because like someone's gonna be like, oh, Steve's picking on homeless people again. Stop being homeless. Yeah, you guys, all these fucking lolcows choose to be homeless or pretend to be homeless. Just stop it.
When they
Just don't
opened
be
this
fucking
park
homeless.
back in July of 1948, there was
Steve's had a
over
fucking house he
3,000
ran away from.
guests that showed up here to celebrate
When he
this
just
park
stopped
opening.
paying his rent one day. Brooke had a truck and then was like, I'm not gonna pay it anymore. Oh no, it's getting repossessed. Sick of people like this. Sick of people who put themselves in these positions and then like literally blame me sometimes. Blame me for like observing it.
Good morning.
You have any great poupon? Zach Baggins said that in what a ghost episode. And Wayne's World said that's an old commercial. Wow.
I don't want protein right now because I don't want to stunt my appetite for the tuna. What if I just want to buy it? Let's try it. Tuna with sprouts. It's a lot. You just need a few. It's also got purple onion. Yo, my camera quality. It's an iPhone. Ah! Why does stuff gotta be so difficult? Oh my God, I'm spilling it on the table. Tuna ta-ta.
Sprouts are a great way to get sick? What's wrong with
That ain't
sprouts?
no Subway tuna, honey.
Should I not buy sprouts?
That purple onion is so good. Can't see shit. Give me this. Why? Why can't I never get no good angles? I don't understand. Buy iPhone, they said. It's the best quality, they said.
See. The new iPhones don't even have lightning ports anymore.
Ham and cheese. Well, ham and leaves. It's ham and leaves. A ham and leaves sandwich with hummus. Damn, I'm eating tuna at 10 a.m. I guess I was hungry. And this is tuna salad with purple onions and sprouts made with Greek yogurt. I'm gonna call it tuna tartare. So it sounds fancy and stuff. It's a pretty bite. See the little, those are alfalfa sprouts. I think I was
1K a
hungry.
day.
I always am.
That should be my goal. I gotta get more, not rambunctious. Outrageous?
Alright,
I don't know, I gotta start being more crazy.
I'm gonna save half for later. I know I'm gonna be hungry.
That water is brown, man.
I climbed my way up from hell. I'm joking. I'm from the West.
Alfalfa is carcinogenic? Carcinogenic?
I'm out here
What?
in America eating a sandwich at a park. I like this bread. Eating a Sammy. It's a hummus ham
I gotta come
and
up with
lettuce.
ideas for cards. Life's hard, you know, when you don't do drugs. I feel like if I did drugs, I'd get a lot more shit done. I'm just a man, and I do what I can
Be so
on
hungry.
weed. And I need weed. You know that the fucking store still isn't open? It still isn't open. I don't think it's ever gonna open again. We gotta find a different store. Sad but true. Sad but true. So I guess, whenever Brooke leaves,
Electrolytes.
I could go do that. Cause I'm dying. The keef is
Cheers.
strong.
Damn, I spilled tuna.
Ripping holes in my lungs.
Grand Rising. It was. I got up at 4:45. Tuna ta-ta. I've never had caviar. I want to try that. Is it any good? I wonder. Y'all, I was hungry, and I didn't even know it. Sometimes it be like that.
That Olivia is crazy. I know I was mad at Olivia yesterday, but I mean, I feel bad again for her today until she says that I belong in jail.
We feel heavy.
Maybe
after
she,
eating.
Chad,
Going to.
maybe she
I'm
changed
all bloated and shit
her
now.
heart
That's why I'm about to
overnight.
lay
I don't
down.
know.
I'm about to lay down. In the sun. Ow. Did I tell y'all I pulled a tick
Everyone
off my
hates
ear the other
Olivia.
day?
You know, everybody loves Raymond. Everybody
tiny,
hates
too.
Olivia.
Thank God his head come off with him, so it was alright. Sometimes it be like that. I feel greasy. Oh God, I'm full.
Everybody hates Chris. I forgot about that. Yeah.
That was good. I should have packed
Who's that based
double.
off of? Chris
Seriously.
Tucker? Chris.
It's not often that I get
Wasn't Chris Brown.
refrigerated food, so I should have took advantage of it and made more, but it's okay. Sometimes it be like that.
Oh, Chris Rock. Yeah,
Toothpaste
Chris
for
Rock.
me.
That Will Smith punch.
Y'all notice I'm trying to quit smoking. It's the hand to mouth.
Or slapped or some shit.
There's a toothpaste. I'm full and I just want to sit down now. I don't want to look for nothing.
Who did the voice of the dragon in Mulan? Was that Eddie Murphy?
What the flip? There it is. There it is. I found it. I found it. Because I smell like onions and tuna. Never gonna find a
it was one of the
husband that
Chris's.
way. I can promise you that. They'll be running out the park from me, smelling like I do now. I got tuna breath, onions too. I smell, I swear I do. It's delicious, but
I mean, the show would make way more sense if it was everybody hates Chris Brown, because I think everybody does hate Chris Brown. You know what I mean? But,
yes, I'm gonna sit down, okay?
yeah, no, Chris Rock.
I feel lazy and incompetent and like a bum.
I mean, I hate fucking Chris Brown.
All those waters.
Should probably make sure I'm thinking of the right person here. Hold on.
I'm gonna need these, I'm gonna need this, and I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, yeah.
Right there.
Chris Brown
Yep,
is evil
that's where I'm
and an
gonna sit.
asshole. And should be blacklisted.
You can't get in the damn water. What in the hell kind of state park is this? I gotta bring my own swimming pool? To the river? It's a lake. You know what I mean. I mean, I'm for real. And then, to add insult to injury, the other park I was at, I started going up the biking trail with my mountain bike, and a park worker, she's not a ranger, she works for the park inside of their like guest center, their gift shop. She comes running out the woods because she had saw my mountain bike, so she went to the woods before I got to the woods, and when I made it to the woods, she come crawling up out the woods, and she's like, whoa, 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 you can't have that mountain bike on these mountain trails. I said, huh?
Good mountain bike.
She said, yeah, you can't use that mountain bike for mountain bike trail riding here. And I said, well, that's weird. This is a state park. This is a mountain bike, and these are mountain trails. And she's like, yeah, I know, but we can't allow you to mountain bike on the mountain trails here. Oh, God. Yeah, so you can't swim in the rivers, and you can't
want to?
mountain
Look at
bike
that.
on the mountain trails.
It's like,
Welcome to North Carolina.
super brown.
I mean, I'm literally the only person out here. Look, this is how they can regulate it, because nobody even visits. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. That probably they're receiving probably hundreds
It's
of thousands, if not
10:30
millions of
a.m. on a
dollars worth of
Monday.
funding. Where does it go? Where's the trash cans?
Everybody's busy.
There's two over there. But this is a shit. Oh, there's two. Okay, I'll shut up. There's two.
Trash cans,
I
there's
can't mountain
water,
bike. What you
there's
talking about,
washrooms.
Willis? It's a mountain bike for a mountain trail. You got the trail. I got the bike. I don't like to hike. You know? She said, whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't have that mountain bike on these mountain trails. I said, you don't say, Karen. No, I didn't. I wanted to. I wanted to.
They're hiking trails.
Oh, God, if y'all could be in my head sometimes when I'm damn dealing with people. Y'all been there when I have to deal with people sometimes. Sometimes I be wanting to say that, and I did. I said, well, this is a state park. I said, that's kind of crazy. I can't mountain bike on the mountain trails. I said, I actually said, who would think that I couldn't use this mountain bike on these mountain trails? That's exactly what I said. I said, I had no clue. Sorry about that. Who would think that I couldn't use this mountain bike on these mountain trails? And she laughed. I don't think she realized that I was talking shit. Oh, God. Yeah, and then I pull up here yesterday, and there's a sign out there that says no swimming in the lake.
Look at the lake.
Oh, look. There's synchronized swimming. So we learned the other day that one in the front right there that's all majestic and he is the leader, and whatever he does, they all follow and do. There's leaders in this world and there's followers. And that's about the same ratio that you're going to get. That's about the same ratio that you're going to get in society as well. One person that's the leader and 100 others that are the follower. I got that hair finally. Jesus, that shit was like tickling me. It was under. What is that? That's a deer.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
What the hell is that?
Can you like?
That's not a deer. Y'all.
What is it? Hey.
Sorry, something's on my back.
What are you doing? Oh my
Legitimately.
God! Come on, focus. I want to see the animal.
Oh my God.
It's a terrible fucking.
First of all, what the hell is that?
videographer.
Where'd it go?
There it is.
What is that?
I think it's a deer. It's like a fawn, right? Or a doe.
Does anybody know
No,
what that is?
that's a female deer.
I don't know about that. Oh, here he goes. Following the leader, leader, following the leader. It's a dog. You think so? You think that was a dog? You think I should go out there and try to get him to come out the woods? Maybe he wants a loving home. It's a damn shame. I ain't got one of those, but I could give him half of my sandwich.
Don't feed animals the weird
I
sandwich.
don't know what that was. That was weird. It's a dog. You know, it kind of did look like a dog, but he looked like he... If it was a dog, he's got the mange, honey, because that thing was missing hair and spots. That'd be my luck. I go over there to try to get this poor, pitiful dog out the woods, and I get the rabies. That's usually what happens. I'm just trying to do something nice, and shit goes wrong. I can't afford rabies shots, so we ain't going over there, and I'm also too late. I'm Shamu today. Hello. I don't feel like walking nowhere. I don't even feel like getting all of this stuff off the table so that I can get down there.
I don't think we're going anywhere today. They're just gonna chill at this
Put this
park and eat
there.
sandwiches, and then Randy will pick her up
gonna
later,
brush
and
my
that'll be
teeth.
the day. That'll be
This
it.
is for protein later. I like to leave it open so that it don't stink. It was just ice in it. Let me brush my teeth real quick. No, they're all coming out the water. They'll follow that one geese around all day. Anything he does, they do. Man, I'm telling you, the pre-menses, you just want to eat everything and just die. You just want to die on the sofa. Anybody else get headache like that? I do.
I mean, it sounds like she's just describing life, but maybe I'm just depressed. I don't know. Okay.
There's a bathroom right there. I'm gonna, yeah. Not me
Miss
being
GT
feral.
500. Fucking love that name. She did. She came prepared. It's interesting because I don't remember her getting all of these supplies before leaving yesterday. So just she woke up with all of this stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. She's guardian angels or something, guys. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go smoke more Kifa with Reefa. Hi,
She
hi,
had.
both hi.
She ain't got it no more.
Rip my lungs apart.
I feel like heavy Bigfoot's pet. Probably. Yeah, I'll go out there and Bigfoot will show up and he'll damn kill me. He'll be like, wife? Mine? I'm like, oh God. I've been kidnapped by Bigfoot. Oh God. The sun's disappearing now. I got a scoosh. There's a lot of geese. A lot of geese. I'm gonna lay my fat sassy butt right there. It does look disgusting. I don't. It's from the rain. But I did notice that there was a sign that says no swimming. I saw some people over there fishing in the other one. There's another lake, sorry. There's another lake. And I saw somebody fishing in that one. So apparently this is the fishing spot. I wouldn't know. I don't even know where my pole goes. I think it's in storage. And I definitely don't have a license to fish, so. No, you can't swim in either one of them.
Hey, are people waiting for me to leave and put the be right back sign up to talk shit? Get the fuck out of here. I have months to deal with that shit, you fucking idiots. But that's some Brooke level shit. That's what Brooke is like. Yeah, you wait till I leave. But literally, wait until I get back. I have the sign down, you fucking ass.
Nope. Can't swim in either
That's
one.
crazy.
I don't know which way to put that. Either way is not gonna be perfect. My feet are white. I need to fix my tan, y'all. I wonder if I stick my feet out on the grass and lay my face where my... Switch this up. Oh, I feel so heavy. I hate this. I'm gonna be feeling like this for the next damn 9 days. Oh. Why? Oh. Where's that thing? Sorry. Brain fart. My ADHD. Where's it at? No, did I lose it? Oh my God, it got wet in the bottom of my book bag. Oh God. Listen, this is a magnesium glycinate. I don't even want to talk. The humidity from the bottle made it sweat. Shut up. Magnesium glycinate. 70% of Americans are magnesium deficient. If you feel like shit, you probably need magnesium. Seriously, I started taking it, and every time I take it, I feel better the next day. I took small pieces of that yesterday because you're supposed to take 2 pills a day, and it's still only like 77% of your daily values, so you could probably take 3. But anyways, sometimes they hurt my stomach, so I have to take them with food. So I threw it in my book bag. I took it out the bottle because I didn't want to carry the whole bottle. And now I just took it. But the water was down in the cup holder on the side of the book bag where the pill was. And that water humidity made the peel mushy. The struggle be real. All right, I'm gonna turn my ass over. No, I feel so sweaty. Roll me over, Shamu. Shamu needs to be rolled over. Is there 5 or 6 strong men around here that can roll Shamu over? She's stuck in the sand. Oh, yo. Oh. I'm sick of being on concrete, homie. Seriously.
The fuck is this? What you doing?
But I don't want to go out in that grass because of the humidity. All right.
All right.
I'm in a comfortable position.
Look, I'm here. Trying to start a revolution while I'm doing drugs. Ugh.
Y'all know I'm a creator and I don't
Now there's like 4 people who were like, Steve's evil. Right when I was trying to go, I was like, wait a second.
even have premium on my channel. I gotta watch commercials. I bring in millions of views a month and I don't even have premium.
So buy premium.
I just think, business idea, I think that if a creator brings in 1 million views a month, they should get free subscription to YouTube. Come on, YouTube.
I bring in 1 million views a month. I don't think I should get free fucking whatever.
Hook us up. Hook us up, YouTube.
Premium.
Shit. How much is a subscription now for premium on YouTube? Let's see.
Like 15
How
bucks.
much is a YouTube premium subscription?
I think.
$13.99?
Yeah.
What you selling, golden camels?
I pay 30. I pay 30 for a family plan and I'm the only one. I'm the only one on a stupid family. I gotta switch it. I gotta switch it to an individual thing.
Jesus
I don't know what I was thinking.
Christ. $13.99?
Silly me thinking I was gonna have a family or some shit.
That thing better not spit and it better carry me from here to Timbuktu without complaining or dying. $13.99, that camel better wash dishes. Like, Jesus Christ. The family plan is $22.99.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, if you're a student, you can get one for $7.99. Annually, that's $140. I'm just saying. I want my damn premium back.
Sights the onion, watch it go
Some people are
berserk.
saying it's $18.99. I don't know, homie. I just think that creators that are monetized should get premium for free. I mean, can I get a discount? Can we take that $13.99 to like $3.99? It's crazy. They just always down. They always down out here down scamming us, you know?
You make $13.99 off YouTube. You could just put it back in. Put it back in.
Yeah, $2,000 a month. That's $24,000 a year. You would need, I mean, making minimum wage, you ain't gonna be able to afford that. There's no way. It's crazy. Oh, there's an ant. Y'all, that was definitely an ant bite on my face. 100%. Get on. Sorry. Hasta mañana. Oh, you gonna come back for more? I'm gonna have to kill you. I don't wanna kill you. But your sibling already bit my face, okay? And it's taken me like 2 months to get rid of this sore. Definitely either a spider bite or an ant bite. Now that it's healing, you can see where something took a chunk of my skin out.
I think that was you picking it, but like I'm glad you don't think it's cancer anymore.
It's always something. What's going on in the world? Has anybody seen anything?
The cancer was a bite. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, this is not the place to be offended. Jesus, what be going on? Minding my business, talking my shit. Ouch. Oh God, what's going on with the Epstein files?
Why is she laying on pavement? That seems crazy to me. Maybe I'm the crazy one though. Pavement wouldn't be
Damn,
in a towel. This
Trump's
doesn't like
fighting with
cool.
Rosie O'Donnell. He said he's
Going on,
going to
common
take
sense.
away her citizenship. What the hell? What is going on? Why? What'd she do? Trump says he's considering revoking Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship. What?
Yeah, get Rosie O'Donnell out of here. Too many Rosie O'Donnell problems.
Ooh, that
Okay, I
sounds
thought she
warm.
froze. She'd be very still.
What is this? 9 people dead, dozens injured after a fire at an assisted living facility.
Tanning her legs.
You know them people was old as hell and probably couldn't get the hell up out of there. How scary. And the way people lazy nowadays, you know the workers went down, trying to get them out of there quickly. Sorry, I gotta get more in the sun. Probably too lazy to get them up. No gnats.
Rosie moved to Ireland? this is not even in the country? Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, the gnats usually don't bite. It's usually the mosquitoes that are bad. The mosquitoes are rough.
Mosquito got into my house the other day. It woke me up. So I had to get out of bed and
9
leave.
dead, 30 injured. After a fire at an assisted living facility in Fall River, Massachusetts. 9 people have been killed and dozens are hurt as a fire tore through the assisted living facility. About 50 firefighters, including 30 who were off duty, descended on the scene of the Sunday night fire at the Gabriel House Assisted Living Facility. Some people were rescued through their windows at the hard to access building. "30 people, including 5 firefighters, were taken to local hospitals after the 5-alarm fire. 1 person is in critical, and the 5 firefighters have already been released. The building, which was home to about 70 elderly people, is now clear. It's not clear if the sprinklers went off. It does not appear that the fire was set intentionally. The building was built in 1964 and underwent an exterior remodeling in 2000. Why just the exterior? Trying to fancy it up to get all that insurance money, I reckon. Well, clearly the damn thing burned to the ground, so, and it wasn't intentionally set, so it's probably some sort of electrical fire. Get on.
Or people doing drugs. I don't know.
Yeah.
What was this place? The 5-alarm fire
people.
chili building. Firemen couldn't put out.
Them poor old people. That's sad. Not Mama and Papa in a damn fire. I wonder what kind of damn family rift that's gonna start.
Well, it started out with fat people. It was a real in-depth analysis. I'd say for about an hour of just talking about fat
Yeah,
people.
this is
And
nice
then
out here. It's peaceful out.
she
I'm
ate
setting up on my
food,
shoulder.
and now she's tanning her legs and reading news. Really nothing. I don't think we've learned anything today. But I was also really tired when I woke up. Maybe I missed some things. I don't think any... Well, we saw a deer, maybe, or a dog.
Some people are so
A deer
jealous.
or a
Y'all see
dog.
this?
What do you guys think that was?
Imagine
was
starting a
that
channel
animal?
and sucking at it so bad that you become obsessed with somebody who has a small success and you try to ruin their small success because you were too stupid to make your own channel work. How sad. You really thought that people wanted to watch you play video games.
What?
Oh, God. It's too good. It's gold.
He's got devoting his whole life and channel. Crap,
Oh, God.
I think this person's talking about me, but I think Brooke is talking about video game gooner. My channel was never about video games. Like, that's never been the focal point of the channel. Ever.
I love it. I love it.
Also, Video Game Gooner makes fun of a guy named Video Game Lover. So Video Game Gooner, the person who runs the channel, wasn't even about fucking video games.
Oh,
It's about a guy who likes video games who's like a loco.
nice out here. It's a little humid today. How humid? Great question. Let's see here. 70%. 70. I need to get my armpits too, because I'm pretty sure they're white under there. I lift my arm and it's like, ah. Come here. Oh, God. Concrete hurts my back. Oh, concrete hurts my
Let me
back.
see if I can go back and find it, since she's not really giving us much of life.
Oh, my God. First of all, what the hell is that? Where'd it go?
That thing. What's this thing?
What is that? Does anybody know what that is? No, nobody wants to say hey back to your mean ass. That's why you're blocked. Some dude really got mad and was like, nobody wants to say hey back to me. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Jesus. How many times do I have to say I can't even see? Oh, see, you don't go outside, so you don't know that the sunlight affects your sight. Yeah.
Why do people keep calling the geese ducks?
You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Someone's gonna be like, it's 'cause it's Olivia. But I think other people, Brooke was calling it ducks too.
It's crazy. Y'all, this phone's about to die. I'm gonna have to go. I can't believe it's already 11 o'clock. We've been on the phone that long? I guess so. It's nice out here.
They're geese. They're Canadian geese.
I'm gonna relax for a little while and then maybe eat some more lunch and relax for a little while. It's gonna be hot today. It says that it's supposed to be 86. There ain't no way. It's already, the heat index is probably already 89. So it's past the point. They keep doing this. So what they do is because people are getting dumber, it feels like 90 degrees. Yeah, what did I say? What they do is when, let me tell you something. If I was in my truck right now, my truck would say 90 degrees. Do you know what that means? That means that it's actually 90 degrees. What they do
the
is
weather conspiracy.
It's their prediction down here, as you'll see. They now have moved it up to 87. It was originally 86. When it gets hotter than what they're predicting, they just go in there and they fix the heat index to feels like, so that you don't realize that they made an oopsie. If I had a temperature gauge, it would be reading 90 degrees, even though they're saying that it's 84 and it just feels like 90. I've talked about this over and over. And the feels like is actually the heat index. It's crazy. So they messed up again. It's 90 degrees. Go figure.
Don't call the police on Brooke unless she's doing something illegal.
Good thing I got my
That should be
water,
like
my thermos.
obvious though. It's like,
Please do.
you know?
I love dealing with the cops. They're actually nice in this city. Tell them that I'm over by the first lake on their right when they pull in. You know, I could probably do a better job. Probably could do a better job, you know? It's
No, she couldn't. The My Weather app tells me the weather by the minute. It'll say it's gonna rain in 2 minutes from now, and then it'll rain. It'll be like it's gonna end in 13 minutes, and on the minute, it stops. And I was skeptical at first, but no, like weather apps have gotten fucking insane. So I don't know what she's talking about. She's just like complaining.
crazy you mentioned that because in the past I've made my own prediction and more often than not I'm right. There's videos of this.
No.
We used to play this little game down in Jacksonville, Florida. I'd wake up, they'd say it was gonna be 90 degrees and I'd be like, yeah, right, it's gonna be 100, and it would be 100. There's actually tons of videos of me doing this. So clearly, statistically speaking, I do better than the weather service. And I already knew today was gonna be over 90 degrees because the heat index. Well, they call it the heat index, but what it really is the actual fucking temperature. If anybody has a vehicle that has a temperature gauge reader in there or one of those outdoor thermometers, you know what I say is true. It's crazy. And you know, they got the Doppler radar, and what is that for? It worked in the 90s, it worked in the 80s. Hell, it even worked in the early 2000s. But after 2009, things just started to crumble, and they've never gotten better. And the weather
I think that's when Brooke's life started to crumble, not society.
service is one of them. I wonder if some of those, like the National Weather Service, I wonder if they get federal funding or any kind of grants.
Start focusing on the weather all the time.
And the weather is wrong every single day. No, for real, be for real. When's the last time that you checked the weather and it was all the way right?
Most of the time. I grew up and like I needed to know what the weather was gonna be like if I was gonna be skateboarding all day, and when to not do that because I don't want my board getting wet. I don't want to go too far if it's gonna rain. So like I've never had this issue. I don't know why Brooke is so angry about the weather. It's literally, I gotta find it. The old man yelling at the cloud fucking thing.
When's the last time you checked the weather and it was right? Right on the money. Or even close, just by a number or two. It's very rare. Very rare. Never. Yeah, I know. Back in the day, it went like that, though. In the 90s and early 2000s, they would be right more often than not. So how do they go from having millions of dollars of radar equipment and being most of the time right to never being right and not knowing what's going on at all with still millions of dollars worth of equipment? There's only one answer. People are getting dumber. Common sense is dying. There's a lot of factors that play into weather prediction: the wind, the humidity, where shit's coming from, which way it's flowing, how fast it's flowing. Listen, I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm not dumb either, and I got a lot of common sense. I'm telling you, I could do a better job as a meteorologist than 90% of them. And I'm proving this with my own predictions. Going out to the beach and being like, you guys, I don't think it's gonna be 95. It's 8 a.m. and it's 90, I'm sorry, I don't think it's gonna be 85. It's 8 a.m. and it's already 95. So it's just common sense. If it's 95 at 8 a.m., it's probably gonna be 105 by 2 p.m., honey. You know what I mean? A little bit of common sense, but a long ways, long ways. I look at the weather just to see if it's gonna rain. I don't even pay attention to like much anymore. I might check it just to see what it is throughout the day to see how wrong they were. But more often than not, I just don't even pay attention to it, you know, because they're wrong all the time. All the time. And no one questioned it. That's the issue. No doubt. No doubt.
Is this the newspaper? Is this?
You clearly are still obsessed with me, sir. You won't leave me alone. Fake account on fake account on fake account. You're clearly obsessed. I think you need a psychiatrist. Do you need a clinical? I know some people that know some people. Sure do.
Who's the fake account? Fake account, homie.
Where did they buy that audacity from? I'm telling y'all, they got to be buying it and drinking that shit. They consuming that stuff like water. Maybe maybe I can go move back into that $1 million house, have my $4,000 a month allowance, pop out and show bitches, leave again just to prove a point, and then maybe people will understand. What do you think? We'll have to go to Virginia, but the option's always there. You know what I mean?
This is dumb.
I want some of that audacity too. You know, it's so funny because I was sitting at the convenience store the other day. Sorry, I'm just gonna scoot back a little more. I was at the convenience store the other day and there was a lady on the phone talking to somebody. Oh, I told y'all yesterday. So this lady started dating this man and he's been renting a house for like 20 years. Well, his landlord feels some type of way about him having a new lady friend. So she's been coming over to the house, banging on the door, trying to see if this girl was visiting him. And I heard her on the phone say, where does she get the audacity coming over here telling him who he can and cannot have as a renter in his house? And she got off the phone and I said, I don't know where people get that audacity. I was like, I swear to God, somebody is bottling it and selling it. And she started laughing and we started chit-chatting and she told me the story. She was like, am I crazy? She's like, I'm dating this guy or we're friends or something. I don't remember the exact. I think that she was just going over there hanging out with him and they were trying to kindle something, you know? Anyways, regardless, if it's a friend or a girlfriend or his mother, they have a rental agreement and the landlord can't be kicking in the door like SWAT trying to take tally of who's in the house. Unfortunately, fortunately, there's laws against shit like that, but yeah, so she said, am I crazy? And I was like, no, you're not crazy. I was like, that's literally against the law. Like, people are wild. And she says, well, I don't get it. She's like, maybe the landlord is into him. And I was like, probably. Like, if she's acting
She
crazy
had a conversation about this with
tenant
somebody, like a
having
real person?
girlfriend or a friend that's a female over, oh, she got some psychological issues, some deep psychological
She talk about this with Randy? Who the fuck is she talking to?
issues. And this is why I can't rent from people. 100%. You don't understand. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. I was watching Judge Judy last night. I forgot how great she is. Maybe that's why I'm like I am, because I grew up on her. That was like the main show that I watched growing up. Anyways,
Lots of ads. If you're watching Judge Judy without premium or an ad blocker.
there was a woman that kicked in the front door of her tenant's apartment. I'm talking about, she looked like the SWAT, homie. There's surveillance footage. This is a Judge Judy episode on YouTube you can find on Judge Judy's page. This girl was a month before her lease was up. The renter was renting this young girl a room. This woman was probably 40, 50 years old, horrible attitude, huge anger problems, and she was treating this girl like crap. And the girl was a month before leaving, and she decided to go ahead and just start moving little things out of the bedroom. And she was so scared for the landlord to see this that she was actually passing stuff through a window in her bedroom to, I think it was her boyfriend. She was moving stuff out of the window because she was terrified to take it through the house because this woman was under the impression that she might renew the lease or whatever. And this girl wanted out of there because this woman was crazy. When this woman found out that this girl was moving stuff out, she kicked in the front door of this, and it was like a apartment in this house. It had been turned into a separate entity in the home that the girl was renting. But this woman kicks in the front door and then physically attacks this young girl, busting her lip, leaving bruises on her body. I'm not the one, okay? I'm gonna be calling home from jail. Hey, my bond's $2 million. I done snapped and killed my landlord. I'm not the one. I've gotten to a point in my life where I don't put myself into situations like that because I already know that disproportionately my mere existence makes people feel uncomfortable about themselves, which starts drama because they operate on emotions instead of facts. And so I just stay away from people.
Yeah.
I could never rent something. Ever again. Been there, done that. Never again. Never again. Yeah, that Judge Judy episode, I was like, what the hell? That girl's a better one than me. I would have killed that bitch and tossed her out the window. Crazy. And of course, Judge Judy sided with the young girl. She was like, ma'am, you were a psycho. She was like, you kicked in her door like she was SWAT, like you were SWAT. She was like, you can't even legally do this.
What is this flag back here?
Seeing people like that will get you in jail real quick.
I don't even know if you guys can see that.
Poor girl. Poor damn girl. Oh, it's so pretty, the green. The water's really muddy, but other than that, it's not like I can swim in it, so it don't really matter.
Uh-oh, Brooke.
Can't go nowhere by myself. It's always one. Oh, yeah, you know, because there's not another lot. You just got to pull in here so you can see up my ass, don't you, buddy? What a creep. Yep. What did I say? How did I know? About 70 years old from South Carolina. Probably done drove up here just to creep because he lives in a motorhome and he thinks we can be damn motorhome lovers. No wife in the front seat, just creeping. Please get the fuck on. You're ruining my peace. Perverts. You don't need to be in that damn motorhome. You know how I know? Because you don't know how to drive it. It goes a lot faster than that. Matter of fact, you're going to have to go faster on the highway, sweetheart. Hope you're not holding up traffic. Probably is. Jesus Christ. Can't even lay here without some pervert trying to look up my ass. Every day. I got something crawling on me or I got hair in my shirt or something. I swear to God, I just... No, there ain't no hookup here. What are you talking about? Hell no, they don't even have trash cans. No. No, no.
They don't even have trash cans, guys. They don't even have trash cans.
No. I don't know what he's doing. But I can see everything in my camera, you know? I can see it all.
Fucking wackadoodle.
Always can. You can feel shit too. If you're a female,
I need to grab more.
you can feel it. You can feel it when
Liquid.
people are staring at you. And maybe guys can too, but I feel like females are more in tune with that.
I was debating
Because
starting
we're
drinking again. I was like, you know what? Maybe Brooke would be
more
more bearable
intuitive
drunk, but that's
emotionally
fucking
than
crazy.
men.
I can't get drunk. I don't like being hungover. I don't really like being drunk either, so that's not in the cards. But I'll be back.
As soon as I saw there was no people here on Saturday, I was like, okay, I get cell service. There's plenty of room for me to be Shamu, and I get cell service. The Trump administration facing growing backlash over the Epstein files. Sorry. You too, Carrie.
I'm gonna make coffee too, actually. So I should probably put the sign up. I don't know what she's up to. I guess she's not yelling about the weather anymore.
Someone said Trump thought his people would just move on from the Epstein files. I agree. So it looks like a bunch of conservative followers of Trump, conservative party members, they're not happy with Bondi and Trump covering up the Epstein files. Trump conservatives are pissed. A lot of them, not all of them. A lot of them don't even know what the hell the truth is. So, yeah. Someone said, I hope people do not let this go away. Did he really say that? Did Trump really say that he wanted to date his own daughter? He'd date his own daughter. I don't know if he said that. So they're calling for Pam Bondi to be fired. And she did lie. I watched her. I watched her lie. I told y'all from the start I didn't like her. She did. She straight lied. She said, I said it was on my desk. Da 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 da. And she was literally lying as she went along. I keep hearing cars go by. There must be a highway near here. Matt Gaetz, you know, I don't know. There's people that said he had relations with a child. I think she was allegedly like 17. And then the FBI admitted the other day that Epstein has around 1,000 victims. That's a piece of information we didn't know before. Something's crawling on me. I'm gonna have to get in the grass because the sun's disappearing from this. And the grass is probably more comfortable, but I'm
Those
being
people
full
being
sunshine.
bad.
I need to
Mr.
be-
Bad
I need to
Decisions.
be getting out this tan. I need to get these legs like I'm getting right now, and then I need to flip over and get my arms.
She whispering. Did RV guy come back or something? My headphones don't go.
Because they have a hard on for me. Hey, Lori.
Ah.
Idaho. Oh, God. Well, welcome to the channel. We hang out here.
Welcome to the channel. It's cooler here. I'm a new duck. And then I came along and I was like, hey, ducks, you Brooke stapled your beak shut. You can come over here. You can hang out and have a fun time.
Oh, shit. Even Megan Kelly is ripping into Pam Bondi. I know. First of all, I like Megan Kelly. Second of all, I never liked Pam Bondi. And I said that last year when the inauguration was going on and Trump was declaring who was going to be in what department. You know, he put Cash over here and then he put Bondi over there. And then Matt Gaetz, however you say it. That whole scandal came out with him. And I remember telling you guys I didn't like that Pam Bondi lady.
Just hold on.
And, yeah, it looks like even Megan Kelly has said that Pam Bondi has made a huge mistake by trying to cover up the Epstein files and not releasing the actual information.
Well, I did. Oh, not political analysis time. I don't like fucking political analysis time.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Wells super chatted $2. She's really calculating the homeless tan.
That's right, Wells. Thank you for the tip. How you doing?
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's Trump and Epstein at a party in like 92. So they actually went way back. Way back. And that's not the only footage. That's just one of the chance meetings.
Yeah, I mean, like, we knew this before. Brooke should have known this before.
She said that she was going to release it, and then she bullshitted. It's sitting on my desk right now. So the DOJ and the FBI have announced the end of their investigation, and they're not going to be releasing any more Jeffrey Epstein footage and or documentation or records or whatever. And it completely contradicts what Pam Bondi actually ran on. Like, she said that she was going to release the JFK files, the MLK files, the Epstein files, and
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my
now the
broadcast
file's on your
beans.
desk, and all of a sudden you
Brad
forgot
McHenry
to share
super
that
chatted
with us.
$4.99.
It's crazy.
Thanks,
I told
Brad.
you I didn't like her.
I appreciate you.
Now she's saying that there's no incriminating client list, no credible evidence. Now they're claiming that this list doesn't even exist. How convenient for them. Thank you. Sorry, brain fart.
Take it easy, common sense. That's what Brooke says every day, too. Take it, see you, common sense. I bottled you all up and sold
Dan
it. And
Bongino
now
was
I'm out
thinking
here
about
being
damn
crazy.
quitting over all of this. So apparently Bondi and Bongino got into an argument last week, and he told people that he might resign. It's crazy. Yeah, well, I read that that the first time they ever had sex was on Epstein's plane. The first time Trump and Melania ever had physical relations was on Epstein's plane. But they didn't know each other. You know what I mean? Oh, come on, man. Listen, I told y'all last year before Trump went into office, I said I want him to go into office. I like him. I think he'll be good for the country. But I also was like, you know, I hope he doesn't get in there and then it's kind of like the left, you know? And that's exactly what's happened. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't like either side at this point. I guess I just realized that both sides are part of the swamp. They're going to have their own motives, and they're going to be doing the same shit. It is what it is. Everybody has secrets and lies.
Never gonna break me down.
And that's usually why I block people. Who is that? Is that Laurel? That's usually why I block people.
Home and now. I'm 6 feet from here.
Left, right, same bird. There you go.
Yeah, I wish it would.
It is.
I wish it would.
Y'all, I'm about to go find a sunnier spot and switch phones. This
Switch
one's gonna die. I gotta plug it up.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank y'all for having breakfast. Well, that was technically like, I guess, lunch. And hanging out with the
Brunch.
geese and me. Ew, I was in geese poop. We'll talk in a little while. I'm gonna try to relax for a minute and yeah, it's gonna be a nice day. I got food, so I'm gonna try to enjoy it. And thank y'all for hanging out. It was brunch. It was brunch.
That's right.
Hello, Tiffany. I'm about to go. My phone's
500.
about to die. But we'll catch up in a little while. And y'all be safe. Get outside and enjoy some hot, humid weather. It'll be fun. It'll make you feel good. Seriously, happy Monday. And pray for me because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all. Be sweet.
So she's gonna be back. I guess we should do Asheville. All the Asheville prep. Hold on, we can do this. I mean, like, let me just first we'll get the fucking video pulled up, and then I can do all the other things. Probably less than a minute. You know, things are bad when, like, I don't even want to fucking click things anymore in life. Let's, okay. Go to playlist. I don't have her hair. Fucking Asheville. Just because, like, if she's switching phones, she'll probably be back. She usually does that. She's like, I'm going, guys. And then, like, not even 15 minutes later, she's back. So, I don't feel like doing another stream.
And...
Scary. So, this is from... I'll get all the things pulled up, but this is from 2024 in October.
It's really bad that there's no resources. There's nowhere for them to go. Everyone I've spoke to keeps wondering where the help is. Who is going to show up and give them answers to help them fix this situation and rectify the situation for themselves? Like, there's no one to do that. They're barely making it every day. If they do have a home, then they have access to their house. I talked to one lady. She was talking about psychologically what being without power did to her for 4 days. And she said that when the power finally come on, she hadn't even realized that the power being off had made her super depressed, and that, you know, just not having power and not seeing sunlight, you know, mentally had taken a toll on her, because at night, once the sun goes down, she couldn't even see her hand in front of her face. At least she has a house, though. There's thousands of people without homes.
Home and now. Lost its paper.
I just wish that, like, there was a way for me to cook, you know? It makes me upset that people have not had a hot shower,
Oh, I forgot. We're in the past here.
hot meal in days. Almost a week. Imagine not washing your ass for a week. Nobody's washed their ass for a week because there's no running water. The water systems are messed up. The power infrastructure is down. Vision, I kind of feel like you're speaking truth right now. Seriously. We got to find a bathroom, you guys. I've got to pee, and my phone won't work. Another problem that I've been having is my phone won't work. I don't even know how it's working right here. I have more pictures and videos coming of the storm damage and interviews with people when I can post them, because I've been talking to people, and they're not happy. They're not happy with how this was handled. They're saying that it's bullshit that everybody went to Florida. They said that this has never happened.
It's bullshit that everyone went to help in the flood.
Happened here before. Most people were not prepared because they did not expect the hurricane to reach it this far. The issue is once the flooding started, the rain started to come, the rivers, the levee broke, and that water went all through Asheville, from Swannanoa to Black Mountain to the hurricane, destroyed these areas, you know, and off of Tunnel Road, at the very bottom of Tunnel Road, it's like a big old hill you go down. All of that down there is destroyed. I mean, I haven't even seen the worst of it because I can't access that land yet. They're having to take days to cut and get all of the material out of the roads and off the bridges, and a lot of the bridges were washed away. There's just not even parts of Swannanoa and Black Mountain and Asheville. There's parts of it that are not even accessible because of the flooding.
I think, do I need anything else up here? I don't think so, right?
The flood debris, you know, the mud. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. I'm literally getting chill bumps. Like, I've never seen
Fucking chill bumps. That's the other thing. Fucking chill bumps. Chill bumps covers. Why the fuck did I forget about that?
I've never run through a neighborhood and it looked like a nuclear weapon had went off, flattening everything to the left and right of me. Flattening.
How did I not show up where and what?
It's not fair to these people. It's not fair to them at all.
The obesity lecture?
And the people that I've spoke to, they don't understand why they're getting help in Florida. They don't understand why they're getting help in South Carolina, but these people up here are not. Everybody deserves help. Why are there not boots on the ground, and where the hell is FEMA? No, I have no doubt that
Good morning,
Chris
Clara.
Well, the director of FEMA, she is a female. I have no doubt that she's here. But where is all of your employees, ma'am? Where is FEMA? Where are the hot meals being handed out?
Where's the hot meals?
You know, medical
We just got like whole totes of other shit, but where's the hot meals?
assistance, like helping people. Like, people don't even have clothes. I've been giving clothes away, for God's sakes. People don't even have clothes to put on their back.
Only their front.
Watching people covered in mud, head to toe, walking around with no damn shoes on is heartbreaking.
$15 pizza.
And
Oh,
I
she's
really-
back. See? I knew she'd be back. God damn it. God damn it, Clad Frog. Nah, Clad Frog's cool, but I just like saying that instead of Bobby. God damn it, Clad Frog.
Where's the cord? There it is. Give me a second. I'm dying. Yeah, it rained. Yep, it rained. That's what happens when it rains here. North Carolina doesn't have their water. They have muddy water.
So much
The
work.
beaches, the rivers.
So many clicks. Oops. Home now.
My battery pack. Told you. Everything out of your bag. In order to find the one thing you're looking for.
Clear. I think we're good. I'm getting faster. It's the wild, wild west. Thanks, Yute. I got her. I got her. Now I can grab coffee. Home and now.
Alright, I got this one charging.
She changed her ways.
So hot.
I don't think so. Who knows? Let's find out. It's a learning channel.
So hot. Sun's right above me.
You guys want to play video games today? Since it's all I do, supposedly. Failed gaming channel. Can't play Balatro because it violates gambling guidelines or some shit. That's really sad. I think this is her other phone. You know, the phone that she claimed didn't work. The Verizon phone. So I didn't pay the bill.
Yep.
Seems to be working fine.
Suspect. See, this is what I'm saying. This is perfect. This is perfect. So you see how there's a driveway there and a driveway there? It didn't make sense for him to take that driveway. No sense at all. People are creepy. What do they be doing? What do they be doing? How many miles a day do you have to walk or hike
Yes,
for
sir.
your supplies, Ronald?
Thing covered. Her mic's covered.
I average about 10 to 20 a day for resources. That's a fake account, y'all. But I wanted to entertain it.
What, Ronald?
Don't you love it? Weirdo. And then he didn't even stop. He just come through. Didn't even stop. No packages dropped off. Nothing. Weird. Weird. What was his purpose?
Maybe he wanted to enjoy the park and then was like, oh shit, that crazy homeless lady's here. So I'm not gonna... Fuck that.
And it's
I'm
like
not getting
a mile
stabbed today.
in here too, which is kind of weird. I gotta get underneath my arms. What time is it? Hey Siri, will you set a timer for 30 minutes?
30 minutes, starting now.
30
It's
minutes.
never gonna work for me, right? I figured it out. I figured it out. The bigger the drop.
You gotta wake up for lunch.
Humidity's on 100. I think it's 70. So that sucks. It's a bit much.
Hey, it's hand. Have we listened to the song today yet?
It's on the grass.
I don't think we listened to any songs today yet.
Ain't very long, is it?
DJ Alien Hippie song? Yeah, she thought she had skin cancer, but it was just a zit. And now she's like, oh, it was an ant bite. Like an ant bit my face.
My phone working? It
As
wasn't
ants
earlier.
do. Maybe Brooke fell
Was
asleep
it?
with fucking Starburst in her mouth again. And she was drooling on her face, and the ant trying to take it back and bit her face. Who knows? Never had an ant bite my face. Alright, I'm gonna put music on while I grab the coffee that's made now.
It's supposed to rain this afternoon. I don't know if it will. It'd be nice if it does.
Piercing pale blue eyes, pupils pin like a trap. Hair looks like a lion's mane, a Farrah Fawcett mishap. Bronze as thick as armor, candy corn, leather skin from the sun. I shop at Dollar General, baby, collecting shit I don't need, is so fun. Got my electrolytes, baby wipes, and fabuloso stash. Scored water razors and a Slim Jim, all for $12. Pretty girls always win. Cops keep asking what I'm doing around here, but I know they're sent by the haters that sneer. I cross my arms, disappointed and steer with my knee, ran about big farm and conspiracies on 5G. Fast food rappers sitting on the dash, changing vape pods while I avoid a crash. I got no money.
Surprised my phone ain't got hot.
Then I cry. I'm starving with a half-eaten burger in view.
It is.
Fueled by pop eyes
I think
and
my phone's messing up.
School you hard with the greasy smirk. Sights the onion while she goes berserk. Sees
Ain't
a
it
flash in the
crazy?
sky. Look,
All of this.
it's a miracle. No, you dummy, it's just a SpaceX phone.
I had everything.
Talks about science,
YouTube stole it all.
society.
Those
Smarter
people
than
hate
everyone,
themselves.
but says
So now I'm an
physics
actual
equals
bum.
library.
I love it.
Rants about
I'm thinking about that tuna salad now.
Brags about the one she did, can't quit. Her 2 kids taken by CPS, and she's a 3-time felon. Doing the the jobs, y'all. That's why I can't get hired.
Oh,
Then
here goes
blocks
another
everyone in her
weirdo.
chat for trying to inspire.
Left alone. Is that too much to ask to be left alone?
I'm a Chevrolet, now I call him my kidnapper every other day. He's stalking me while I hang in his yard, telling all of you tubies an abusive fucktard. Perverts and stalkers better watch your backs, cause I'll hunt you down. I got a knife for you, Jack. Y'all don't understand, they're all out to get me. Alley Financial won't stop harassing. Internet trolls won't wanna fuck me. Y'all are jealous, I'm a pretty girl. Listen, I'm the only honest creator on YouTube. I did not stab those bitches. They're liars. Liars! Liars! Randy's a monster, the cops are my stalkers. I got no money, but I'm doing better than y'all. I'm done, you ain't taking me down. Like, subscribe, donate to my Cash App now. Pray for me, cause I need it. She's forgiven, not fluent. Messed her every word, still sounding truant. I'm the Dollar General debutante. No pets, no friends, just me and my vape. Preaching gospel and causing chaos on my live stream from my Chevy tailgate. From my Chevy tailgate.
It's too bad she doesn't have the truck anymore. A lot of that song is like days of old times. She needs a new truck now, so the song can hit like it used to. Now we need a new one. That's a fake account, y'all. Gotta bike 10 miles to get water.
Woo! Thanks for the beans. You're up on my broadcast on the beans?
CT super chatted $1.46. Shout out to DJ Alien Hippie.
Thank you, CT, for the 2. DJ Alien Hippie, and the if you go to my channel, the homepage, and go down, you'll see DJ Alien Hippie there. If you search DJ Alien Hippie, the song will come up. I should just make tags right now. Here, I'm gonna do the tags. I'm gonna send them to DJ Alien Hippie, and I'll screen record how to put them into the tags, or the tags on the YouTube app, so people can find the song more easier, and that the Tony song as well. All right, start a new note. Hello.
My mistake is being up here. I need to go down there. I can't be anywhere where people can see me because they can't help themselves. It's annoying. Nobody wants to fucking talk to you. If I wasn't pretty, they wouldn't even fucking try. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Y'all hear the ducks? They're showing out. They're not ducks, they're geese. I need a bikini. Bad. I don't know. I got on shorts and I fucking got a problem with perverts.
Well, this is riveting. We could just watch fucking Asheville in the corner. Oh, that Asheville.
I'm jealous. The birds get to swim in the water, but I can't.
You don't. Why would you want to swim in that water? It's
Is
brown.
that why we can't swim? Because the birds? Probably. Probably get the damn West Bow. I don't know. West Nile, UTI. I'm jealous. It'd be nice to get in there. I wish I could. I'm jealous. I had court last week. Mind your business. Some of y'all are so dense, and you wonder why nobody wants to talk to you. Da-da-da. Here's your sign. You have no friends. Nobody wants to be around you. Probably means it's you.
I want to be around you. You have no friends.
See, I
Mamma
have the
mia.
opposite problem. I got too many people in my fucking face. Everybody wanting my fucking time and energy, and I don't like nobody. I don't want nobody in my face. Come again another day. I'm either getting dehydrated or I've had a bug fly down my throat. I think by 2, 3 o'clock I'm gonna be burnt. You know what I mean? I went. It rained. Whenever it rains here, it gets nasty like that. Not one person comes and says, "Oh, great, your charges got dismissed." No, it's just trolls hoping that something bad happened to me last week, and it didn't. It won't. It never will. At least one thing I can count on is that prosecutor and my attorney has sense because they got the charges dismissed. So thank God for that.
She has court in
There's 2
September.
people that work in damn Rockingham County that have a brain.
She got like a
and see
continuance
things
or
for
whatever.
what it is. Jealousy is a killer, man. It really is. People have died over jealousy. Maybe I need to come out with some. Go find some videos and let me cook. Let's see if I can remember to do that more. I'm telling you, jealousy for women, it's a whole motive, man. It's a whole motive. Bitches really be unhappy with themselves. And they be out here trying to fuck up everybody else's life because they miserable. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's sad. I feel bad for people that are not happy with themselves. To call and lie on somebody, wow. It ain't over till it's over. I'll tell you that. That's a whole civil case.
It's almost over now.
Probably a nice hefty one too, given the
can't beat me.
circumstances
I'm
of
a
me
rockstar.
losing my channel numbers, my paycheck, and my truck, and having to drop out of school and accruing debt from college.
Yada yada yada. The good thing, guys, is I almost have September's rent paid. So if we need to take it all the way to September, we can do it. I don't know about anything after September, but fucking Brooke getting her court date continued.
College? Oh, the paperwork I've been saving. Yeah, that's a whole civil case, baby. $300 into $5,000. The lies. It's a suable offense. To have to file a police report and have somebody locked up for something they didn't do? Yeah, that's a suable offense.
I'm gonna sue everybody.
I set a timer for 30 minutes. That's really all that you need. Probably 15 on the front, flip 15 on the back. That's going to get your vitamin D levels up to where they're supposed to be. If you're not getting out in the sun, then you're definitely vitamin D deficient, because that's where it comes from. You can get it from milk too, but it's also 2 different kinds. Our body produces vitamin D based around sunlight. We photosynthesize in the sun, outside. Let your body photosynthesize outside in the sun. Something's still tickling me on my back 3 hours later. I need water. Hello, hey Michelle. It's a nice day out here. While I had the opportunity, I packed
What? Don't die on me.
me lunch.
We're good.
Thank you. And figured I'd come out to the park. You know, it's not like I can get work. It's not like I can find a job. It's not like there's a homeless shelter. This is your life when you're homeless. This is why you see people sitting on the fucking corner. What are they supposed to do? Riddle me this, Batman. What are they supposed to do? With no shower, no ID, no income, no cell phone, no means to an end. I had all of that until the internet trolls got me fired from a job. Until bitches at Planet Fitness lied on me after spitting on me. Remember? I do. It's all recorded.
I remember it not going like that. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
People wanted me to lose everything. Well, I lost everything and I'm still the same old bitch. As a matter of fact, give it 5 years of me being on the streets, I'm probably going to be meaner. Within my right. You heard me right. The longer I'm out here, the more right I have to be disrespectful towards society. Absolutely. Especially when they're the one that put me in this situation. I didn't do this. It's not my fault. See how lies affect a person's life? Why ain't my phone working? Why ain't none of my phones working? They were working yesterday when I came in here. Like the whole phone's black. Swear to God, I can't wait till the fucking power grid goes down. Cannot wait till the fucking whole phone system collapses. So I can be like, I told you so. I was the only person in the country that had these problems, apparently. Nobody else complains about it. Something's crawling on my leg. I'm probably gonna have to kill it dead. Why am my phone working? Jesus Christ. Please work. Please, Jesus, make it work. Jesus, please. Come on, man. This is baloney. There it goes. There it goes. It's working. I think it was Pam Bondi, and now she's the one that's under fire fake and reneging on this damn agreement to release the Epstein files. I need an editor, please, so you can go back and stitch what I said last December and attach it to new news articles of Pam Bondi being fake in July. Please, God, some editor help me. I called it. I said, I don't like that Pam woman, y'all. That was the only one I didn't like out of everybody. And damn. Look at her go. Go, little rock star. You fucking everything up. she's a fuckery artist. For real. It's crazy. I need to get under my arms. I need to focus. Oh, it's dirt. Damn it. I'm trying to get comfortable. I need to get my armpits. My under my arms are white. You see? Oh, you probably blinded yet. That was probably too bright. You got your glasses, because I'm pits out. Before. I probably should have on that bikini bottom, y'all. And I feel nothing for you.
Everything's really not doing too hot. Should probably move the phone or I don't know. Maybe it's overheating and dying. It's not really doing anything anyways. Not doing much.
I get kidnapped. I might close my eyes for a second. I'm just gonna rest my eyelids for a half a second.
No, just gonna
My PTSD, I
sleep.
can never fall asleep like this. But I can rest my eyelids. When I tell you that half of my stomach is tan and the other half looks like Elon Musk belly, it's sad. It was fluorescent, honey. It wasn't white. It was luminescent. Seriously. Don't lift up your arms. You'll blind people. I mean, like, being white is alright. But being that white, that ain't right. That fluorescent, it looks sick. You look like an alien. You know, like that gray white? Like Elon has going on because he never leaves his damn house. He's always working. So, he's like super white. It's
I'm on
like a
gasoline.
fluorescent, like glowing white.
I went crazy.
I want something to drink. I stay thirsty out here. But it's so hot, you can't drink a lot
Heat's
of the
not even on.
time.
Why would it be?
You gotta
Why would there
sip
be
on it.
gas?
Because the more you drink, the more nauseous you feel in this heat. Even if it
I'm
is
crazy.
cold,
Hold on.
it's just too much on your stomach at one time when it's this hot. I'm not afraid. Now my phone's acting crazy. It might be the heat. There's a glitch. Oh, now it.
I'm just going crazy. If it is gas leak, I don't know. It's not a gas leak. The place where there would be gas leaking from
Hey, Mr.
doesn't
Big
smell like
Truck.
gasoline,
My big truck.
so.
I hope you're doing well.
Not my problem. Until I
It's just
combust
a
or
matter of time
something.
before it what goes out. I'm sorry, I missed something. Overheated, yes, Miss GT 500. Hey, Flutterby. In my big truck. You need a little umbrella. They sell at Walmart. Yeah. It's just a lot to carry. You know, all I have is one set of clothes, a few drinks, and my food in my bag is like 50 pounds. It's crazy how heavy everything is. I might have to throw one of these cups away before I leave because I don't know how I'm going to carry all this on the bicycle. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, the power grid. Hey, maybe if it goes down, people will come back to a more place of, like, community and, like, love and, like, they'll appreciate family and, like, the small things. You know? Maybe.
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby.
Cell phone. People are... We read that report this morning. It said the average American watches 4 hours of television a day. Not this girl. I'm lucky to even see a news article anymore. I never get to watch my damn phone. When I said I watched Judge Judy last night, I mean like half an episode because I fell asleep while watching it. I literally started it and 2 minutes later I was asleep. So that's my idea of watching TV till I pass out from exhaustion. I can't remember the last time I can. I sat down and watched a movie one of you guys recommended. It was here on YouTube and it was really good. Damn.
Fun with
That
Dick
was like
and
3
Jane.
months ago.
At a paddle.
I don't remember who recommended it. It was good. Damn. I feel like it had Brad Cooper in it too.
Brad Cooper?
I don't remember.
The fuck are you talking about? In a movie?
Yeah, I need to spruce up that water. It's melting and it's not working, and I don't remember what all I put in there, but I might need to add
I don't know who
some
Brad
stuff.
Cooper is.
We might actually have to go into town for ice and stuff, y'all. It's so hot. I mean, I guess I could like put on those bikini bottoms and like throw some water on myself in the damn bathroom. It kind of sucks that you can't swim here. So stupid. This is what I mean when I say that it's not a free country anymore. This is Parks and Rec. The whole purpose would be to swim. I don't get it, man. They used to. There's pictures
Maybe
of
she
it
means
up there.
Bradley Cooper.
Oh, damn. Look.
He's like in movies and stuff. And not a YouTuber. Like. Orlando Bloom. Orlando Bloom went crazy, but she meant Orlando
I'm
Brown.
in South Carolina, remember? Because I can fake this. If that doesn't go to show that all the trolls are liars. See how people used to be able to swim
What were
in
people
here?
saying?
And I heard they used to have bathhouses.
Were people saying that she was in Canada or something? There's like I swear to God, there's a Canada flag in the background, but I have it on like a big screen so I could see it. And when I was looking on the phone, I was like, I don't think you guys can see it though.
And all kinds of places that you could go. Camping activities for the Boy Scouts. There was an aircraft that was once displayed here, and all of this is gone. All of this. A small playground. They don't even have a playground here.
It's also really stupid. Oh, you think I'm over here? You're an idiot. I'm right here. Stalkers, this is where I am. Why don't you just, like, if people got your location wrong, just be like, yeah, sure. I'm wherever you think I am.
At all. I wonder how much money they get. Let's see.
Brooke would be a terrible, like, leader in war. She would send the troops to bad situations constantly.
Let's see. I'm on fire already. I've got to be careful. I'm going to end up with them.
The pirates think we're over here, sir. Oh, they're idiots. Let me go yell at them. We're right here, you idiots. Yeah, you're really good at navigating, aren't you?
Skin cancer.
And lose half the fucking squad.
I guess being under the shoulders a little bit. Is that dirty? A little bit.
I don't know why we'd be fighting pirates, but some pirates still exist.
I know.
General, that's the word I was looking for.
What is the budget for North Carolina
well,
Parks and Rec? I'm so sick of Apple. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab a cup. My feet are white. Look at how white my feet are in comparison to my legs. Fluorescent. I told you.
Not enough rations for
Let's
everyone.
see here.
Do we have electrolytes though? But did you die? Bill died last week, but did he have his electrolytes? Terrible. I think it would last 3 days.
That's my 30-minute timer. Damn, that 30 minutes went by quick, y'all. We'll take a break, then we'll flip over and get our backside. Cause I
No
got
license plates
Can y'all
today,
see?
I don't think.
Why ain't there no light in this mug? I'm outside. Y'all, I got the worst tan line known to me. Oh, there you go. You see how white I am down here? Yeah, and I'm tan and tan. Well, now look at my darn fluorescent feet. Honey, I'm just exposing myself. Hey.
Homeless people problems. How much of a tan we have?
Don't even get me started. Because I will toot my own horn, honey. Yeah, I need to get this bottom half of my stomach because I want to be able to wear a bikini, but I'm white.
Life is so fucking hard.
I'm white, and that's what I'm trying to target is that area, you know? Oh,
The struggle. Struggle is real, bro.
don't they? They do. They look like I've been walking in the sand. I know. It's because I've been having socks and shoes on while bicycling everywhere. So my legs are getting sun, but my feet are in shoes and socks. I can't wear Crocs on that bicycle getting around town and stuff. I'll end up hurt, and that's another thing. If you're going to be bicycling for your resources, you're going to have to, hello, Joyful. You're going to have to make sure that you have good shoes. I need a new pair. Mine are cut in half. I don't know when that'll happen.
I run this channel to show you guys the real struggles.
North Carolina's state
Homeless
budget includes
people.
funding for parks and recreation with significant allocations for both state parks and local community projects. The state also has a Parks and Recreation Trust Fund that provides. Hold on, let me just make sure that YouTube knows that this person is promoting hate speech and violence.
Uh-oh.
Let me also flag it for sexual harassment, pornographic, explicit material. Let's also flag it. I mean, I do this every day, you know.
Brooke, I don't think you should be flagging things for, like, actual reasons. If there's no pornography and you're flagging it as such, then it's going to affect your rating. Like, YouTube isn't going to take you seriously when you flag shit. They're going to be like, this person doesn't know the rules, so ignore them. So you're kind of, like, doing yourself a disservice here.
Do this every day.
That's why when people are like, I'm reporting your channel, I'm like, go for it. Have fun.
The 2 girls I stabbed were white. They were white girls.
I had to deal with
They were white
one.
girls. Get your facts right.
I guess
was a
one
heroin
video getting
addict,
age
been clean for
restricted,
half a
but that was
decade.
for gambling. And
Got
then
in a fight with 2 girls. They
the
were
other
white
one,
girls. I've never
I
harmed
won
a
the
child.
appeal for.
Maybe get your facts right.
So.
It's pathetic
Whatever.
how obsessed people are.
This is my United States of
You know
whatever.
the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result.
Ah.
Just in Fayetteville, North Carolina alone, they got over $9 million last year. Does this look like a $9 million park? Hold on. No, but for real, where's the playground? You see 2 trash cans. Do you see water fountains? Do you see How does $9 million equate to some grass and a lake that you can't even swim in? Seriously, let's talk about it. You want to know where your tax dollars are going. Y'all care about the misuse and misappropriation of funding in this country. Let's talk about it. How does this park equate to $9 million? And they call me stupid. Let's see how much North Carolina Parks and Rec get for this park every year.
Go fight Leslie. Nope. Yeah, there's water fountains by her. Water fountains, washrooms. You guys don't call them washrooms. Bathrooms, even though there's no baths in them. Another thing?
And this is currently the only public shelter thing? Mayo Mountain access. What is the North Carolina budget for parks and recreation?
I'm gonna sneeze. I don't know.
What is the budget? It's beating around the bush. Just one park in Fayetteville, North Carolina, one park costs $9.5 million. So if that one park costs $9.5 million, sorry, I just want to report this to YouTube so they know what's going on.
What is she reporting? Oh, the doxing?
Probably Cooper was getting that money now, Stein. Yeah, for real. If that one park is $9.5 million. Hold on one second. What is the total budget for the entire? Wow. Hold on.
We're just gonna end up being that lady that goes into City Hall and it's like, I can't log into Facebook. Why would they change my password? And they're like, yeah, this isn't what this is about. She's like, well, I don't
So the
like
2021
the
budget for Parks
let me
and
find that
Rec
lady.
in North Carolina was a total of nearly $200 million for resilience and more than $300 million for conservation projects. This was the greatest investment in conservation in North Carolina communities since before the recession of the late 2000s. This was back in 2021. They received over $500 million for Parks and Rec. Let me show you this park. This is a state park in North Carolina. You cannot swim in that river, and you cannot use that mountain bike to hit those mountain trails. Do you even see anybody else here? Let's go take a gander around. Do you see a playground? Do you see park benches? Do you see water fountains? Do you see showers?
There was once a period in time.
A dock
Yeah.
for people to jump off of to get in that river, that pond?
I saw water fountains.
How does $500 million equate to this? Do you see any park workers? You want to know where your tax dollars are going? Well, hello? Great question. Great question. Where are they going? I'm sitting here proving that there's misappropriation of funds for sure, 100%. There's no debating that. You'd have to be an idiot not to understand. $500 million in 2021 went to Parks and Rec. It did not go back into the infrastructure. It did not go to accommodate North Carolinians on their park trips. I'm sorry, but that board right there doesn't cost $500 million. It's crazy. I notice these inconsistencies everywhere I go when it comes to government. Local government, Key Largo. Oh, that's a huge one. That's a huge one. I'm telling y'all, one day they're going to find out that somebody in Key Largo was stealing millions of dollars in budget money. Listen. Wait for it. And actually, I think they have already had some pretty significant problems down there with corruption. So it says There's multiple parts of the funding that they received, and this is the last number that you can get. Because, you know, they're making stuff like this not public information anymore, even though it's public information. They don't want you to know where your tax dollars are going and how they're misusing them. So they don't even tell you how much the budget is now. Let's see here. Oh, and aren't they like firing part workers across the country? Like left and right? So they get grants. This is the primary source of grants. It's land and water funds, allowing hundreds of local government, state
Whoa, no, Brooke, don't die on me.
agencies and conservation nonprofits to protect clean water and conserve ecologically, culturally, or historically significant lands. This investment will directly benefit acquisitions and easements sought along the Blue Ridge Parkway. So they're expecting almost 50 million in revenue from 21 to 22, plus additional 51.5 million in revenue from 22 to 23. They are rolling in it, and they can't even put water fountains in these bitches.
There is water fountains.
Oh, but the grant was for land and water fund. Land and water fund. Huh, interesting. 15 million projected from 21 to 22.
Hello.
Specifically for projects.
My name is Lisa Ann
15 million spent
Whitmer
on projects
Wegman.
to protect and restore
I
flood
just
plains and
moved
reduce
here
flood
because
risk.
I'm getting a divorce, and it's not final till September 18th.
Well, you don't really
My
need
husband
to
will
reduce
not
flood
give
risk if
me
you don't have enough
any
people coming into
money.
the park. It kinda
Not
defeats the whole
one
purpose.
penny.
You don't really need a
The
safety
lawyer
plan if you
won't
don't
help
have
me.
amenities for people
My
to enjoy in the
husband won't
park.
help me.
That's why this place
My
is empty.
dad, Marlon Lee Whitmer, he's a
In the
minister,
middle of summer,
won't help
children
me.
are out of school. When I was a
My
kid,
stepmother
my mom worked
won't
during the
help
summers,
me.
And my dad did
My
too.
mother
So my
passed
grandma
away
would have
7
us, and
years
she would take us
ago.
to the parks.
I don't remember this part. of it.
Library, skating ring, karate classes, whatever, 4-H programs, Awanas programs. Grandma always had us doing something in the summer. But the parks was a huge thing. They have a beautiful park in Burlington, North Carolina with a carousel, and I'm sorry my expectations are high. I actually grew up where there was a lovely park that I fully support spending millions to upkeep, okay? Because it's a lovely park where they have food and concessions and a small little ride that you can ride, like the old-fashioned hobby horse. What is that thing? Carousel. And it's really nice. I think they even have a water park now, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. I might be getting two of my favorite parks mixed up. But this is crazy. It's crazy that I can't find how much money goes specifically towards this park.
And my dad and Annie Hockhausen, they wrote at Vera French that they both are
Here
my
we go.
parents.
Adopted budgets.
Annie is my stepmom.
Greensburggovernor.com. So this is all the budgets. Let's go to the 2024.
I'm not quite sure why I'm
It's
here or
actually
what I'm
23 to
doing,
24.
but there's a reason.
I think it said 800
My
and something
lawyer
million.
is just entitled.
That would be for the entire
don't know if
state.
you've ever-
For parks and rec.
Just in title. I don't know if that's a real lawyer. I don't know if that's a real
Oh, I'm having
person.
to flip
Heard of
through
him.
the damn-
I'm moving down to Texas soon.
751
help
million.
The
$751 million dollars
I'm a very
budgeted towards
loving
parks
parent.
and rec, and you see what this park
very,
looks like.
very, very
Where is that money
loving
going?
parent. I have a 20-year-old daughter. She's going
Because
to
it's not going
college
back
at
into the
St.
parks,
Ambrose
and they're laying
this
off
fall.
park workers.
She's in Muscatine
So their
College
overhead
right
costs on
now. Her
employees
name's
is shrinking.
Brianna Elizabeth.
Where is this money going? Why do these things not make sense? Look at this. You cannot sit here and say that it takes $751 million to upkeep this.
And she
I'm gonna shut up.
is not helping
It
me
pisses me
because
off.
she's
I just
20,
wish that I
she's-
had some kind of schooling where I could actually go investigate this shit, because the math ain't mathing.
scared.
The math
she
ain't
doesn't
mathing.
want her
It don't make no
parents to
sense.
separate.
And everywhere I go, I find little inconsistencies like this. If you sit down and you look at the number and then you look out at the infrastructure and who's working behind that infrastructure, how much it costs to run that business or that branch, the math ain't mathing. This, these parks that I go into in North Carolina, y'all have been to a bunch of them with me, probably 24, they're all trash. So, listen, common sense tells us that that money is being used elsewhere, because there's no way that this takes a budget of almost $800 million to upkeep. There's no way.
Or divorce.
North Carolina has a history of being corrupt. Most states do. It's really bad in North Carolina. Really bad. The corruption here is top tier, and nobody really talks about it, but it is. It's top tier. I've been to Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, California, Colorado. I mean, I've been to a bunch of places, honey, and I've never had any kind of legal trouble anywhere else. Just North Carolina. And it's here that I was charged twice with crimes that I didn't commit. What are the chances of that happening? I think a lot more than we have stats on. I think a lot more than we have stats on. I think that it's common for people who maybe had a felony prior in life to be charged with crimes later in life that they actually didn't commit, especially if it's a violent offense. My study, my stats, the data I've collected from stories I've shared has shown that you have a probable chance of being charged with a crime you did not commit after committing a crime earlier in life. Does that make any sense? If you go and you rob a bank at 20 years old and you catch felony bank robbery charges, was that larceny, grand larceny? I don't freaking know. I've never stolen in my life. Say you go and you do a violent offense like rob a bank, and then 30 years down the line,
I swear she did
your
steal
neighbor
something.
has a firearm
She said
that
she
comes
stole
up
something. I
missing,
can't
and he
remember what it
says
was.
you were the last one in his house, and they just take you to jail based off of your prior record. This is very common, and this is a problem in our legal system where investigators jump the gun and they think that they got the cat in the bag because this person may have committed a crime 20, 30, 5 years prior, and they just assume that this person has had to have done this crime, this new crime, based off of their past history. And matter of fact, it goes deeper than that. There's people that have to take plea deals for shit they didn't do, because the alternative is spending life in prison for shit they didn't do. It's crazy, man. The whole legal system is just screwed. Once you're in the system, you stay in the system. You're absolutely right, Fred. And matter of fact, disproportionately, foster care children end up in the system. I think something like 70% by the age of like 26 years old.
It's the end of the world.
It's crazy. I mean, it comes with poverty. 65% of foster kids age out of the system by 18 years of age. 65% of those kids that age out of the foster care system, they need immediate housing. They're homeless. When you turn 18 and the DOC too, you'll age out of that system if you had juvenile charges and ended up in a training school or a youth development camp or something. You age out of that too, and I think that's actually 21. But anyways, I digress. If you age out of the foster care system, you either end up in a homeless shelter, or if you get lucky, maybe if you've had a drug problem or something, you can find some kind of drug rehab halfway house that'll take you on. 65% of foster children that age out of the system at 18 are homeless immediately. That is a pipeline to the DOC. A lot of these people have no choice but to steal. They have no choice but to be prostitutes. They have no choice but to sell drugs. I understand for people that's never had to make a harsh decision like that. Do I need to sell drugs? Most people it's never crossed their mind, oh my God, am I gonna have to sell my body to keep my power on? If you've never been there, then good for you. But unfortunately, a lot of these foster kids, they're left with no choice. I'm not making excuses for their actions, but also their brains are still developing. They're still children. I know they're 18 and the state says, oh, you're big enough, we don't want to feed you no more. But the reality is that their brains are still developing and they're still growing. It's a really sad system. The foster care system is a pipeline to the Department of Corrections. And that's been proven time and time again. If we could fix the foster care system and actually give people the skills that they need to stand on their own 2 feet, we would see a reduction in crime, poverty, and how many inmates we're seeing return to the DOC over and over again. It becomes a revolving door, just like drug rehabs, just like mental health hospitals, all of these places. The systems are so broken that no one's being helped when it comes to addiction services, mental health services, and foster care, and the DOC. All of those systems are completely broken down, completely. They all need help, and they all go together. It's like an infinity circle. They all flow together. They absolutely do. Statistically speaking, it's shown. They've studied this. All of these things flow together. Poverty, crime, they all flow together. It's probably a multi-billion-dollar industry, though, you know? Helping people would fix it, and then they wouldn't make no money. Who? Well, let's talk about them individually. The prison system, they make millions of dollars, whether they're privately or state-operated. That's a whole... There was a judge, listen to this shit. There was a judge that was locking up juvenile foster care little girls, sending them to training schools to get kickbacks. This was a case, I don't remember when, we've talked about it before, but this judge was locking up innocent teenage girls so that he could send them to a youth camp so that he could make money. I'm not lying, I swear to God, you can go find it. One day, I can't get sidetracked today. One day, we'll talk about that again.
We're not doing anything
The prison
today,
system,
bro.
they make tons of money, funding, blah, 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 okay? The medical industry, when it comes to mental health services, if we get people to a place where they can provide their own help through talk therapy, different types of therapy without medication and stuff, if we get them to a place where they're able to manage their mental health conditions, then they won't have to keep coming back. If we put them on medicine and just give them medicine after medicine that we know is going to work for a short period of time and then stop working, they're going to make millions off of people, you know? Not to mention, if they don't give patients the tools that they actually need to recover or help them with their mental health disorders, then they'll be fine for a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. Then they're going to fall down, spiral, have a full crash out, and come crawling back through the door needing more support, whether it's mental or medicinal through medication. Do you see what I'm saying? Mental health services has become a revolving door, in my opinion, of medical malpractice with the intent of making money, just like the mutilation of children that we saw for the past 5 years. So the prison industry is a whole money thing. The mental health services is a whole money thing. Drug rehabs, that insurance, baby, they want that insurance. They just want to milk that thing. Listen to this. If they get patients set up with a treatment plan and the skills. Do you know how many times I went to rehab before I got clean? I got clean on my own, for those that don't know. I went to rehab, I don't know, half a dozen times. Not one time helped me. As a matter of fact, when I would come out, I would be even worse off. Not one time when I was in rehab did anybody tell me, no clinical, no doctor, no therapist, no other recovering addict, not one person ever looked at me and told me the importance of people, places, and things.
Nouns.
And wouldn't you know it, after 5 years of recovery, I've realized that people, places, and things is 90% of your recovery. If you can nail that, if you can nail that, you'll stay clean. See, that's the hard part, though. See, this is what drug rehabs are not going to tell patients. Hey,
Go to
sorry, you gotta cut your
youtube.com
mom out your life.
/SteveDelive/join.
Pills at 16
It should
to try
bring
to
you,
pimp you out
it should
so she
bring
could
you
do
to
pills
a
herself.
link there.
It's not healthy for you to be in that environment. This is the lack of care, okay? This is, I'm telling you right now, this is a prime example of why recovering addicts are not recovering. Because medical professionals are leaning on that leftist BS, and they don't want to simply tell the patient what is actually good for the patient. They instead of telling the obese 600-pound woman that she needs to diet and exercise, they want to give her Wegovy. They want to give her Ozempic. Do you see what I'm saying? Instead of telling the addict that they need to separate from people, places, and things, indefinitely, no matter who or what it is. It's just easier to tell the patient, oh, here's NA, go do your 90 and 90, you'll be fine. Not one person ever told me that my recovery was based around me staying away from any and everything that has to do with drugs, and that includes people who, you know, like I said, if I get around somebody and they even joke about drugs, I'm out the door, homie. I take your jokes as for real. It's like you're fantasizing about doing drugs. Why are you joking like that unless you have some unmet desire to do that? I take stuff like that very seriously. I didn't always, and it caused me a relapse. So you live and you learn, but rehabs are one of the main branches of, you know, problematic branches that we have right now between, you know, all of those mental health services, addiction recovery, homelessness, foster care. Addiction services, they don't give the patient, in my opinion, what they actually need. They don't even get their basic needs met when they come through the door. It's all about getting that bed filled so that they can charge insurance, and or if it's a state-operated facility, what they'll do is they get funding per bed that they fill. So the sooner they get somebody in and the quicker they get them out, the more funding they can generate. So those state-operated facilities, I mean, they're trash. They're absolutely trash. It's laughable. I mean, it's disgusting. You can't even get a cup to get water in these places, but they receive funding to help people with drug addiction, you know, problems and to detox. It's crazy. So they don't even meet these patients' basic needs. They bring them in, they treat them like crap. The staff's bedside manner, you know, it's like the DOC. It's like the Department of Corrections. That's the type of people you're dealing with in these state-operated facilities. I would not be surprised if some of those people in the state-operated facilities had actually been to prison. I swear to God, I would not be surprised. And, you know, it's so funny I should say this. Did y'all hear that there was New York officers, side note, sorry, ADHD, they found out that there was illegal immigrants working as New York police officers yesterday. And I can't find a damn job. They did. They's illegal as hell, carrying around guns and everything. I cannot, I swear to God. I'll circle back in a minute and I'll look up the article. I swear. Anyways, rehabs. They get the patient in, state operated. They get the patient in long enough to collect funding from the state, kick that patient back out on the street most of the time. If they've been in long-term addiction mode, a lot of those people don't have family. It's complicated. How can I say this? So there's this thing called it's top tier homelessness, and I can't think of what it's called. Chronic homelessness. There we go. A lot of the patients that you would see come through a state operated facility are actually people who have been in chronic homelessness for years, if not decades. And sometimes these people come through just to use the facility as a landing spot to take a shower, eat a meal, and sleep. It's really sad. I see both sides when it comes to these state-operated facilities, but at the same time, I've experienced them, and I see what could be better, and I know what would have helped me. And I know what has helped me. It's disturbing the bedside manner, the way the basic needs are not met, and the way that they bring you in. You might be there for 2 or 3 days and then they kick you back out on the street. There's no, in my opinion, even though they offer a treatment plan, that's just for shows. Like it's just smoke and mirrors. That treatment plan, most of the time, is not executed. And the recommendations, they're not the best. They're not. You know, they'll have a section for mental health services, for outpatient rehab services. They'll set you up with NA. But that's about it. And it's kind of up to the patient
Narcotics Anonymous.
to continue that. But the whole
Hip-Hop
3 or 4,
Anonymous.
maybe 7-day stay that they were there, they didn't really get any one-on-one time with a clinical psychologist. They might have seen a doctor once, and that was probably to get prescribed Suboxone. Don't get me started on that. It's not good. They take these patients, they make money off of them, whether it's a state-operated facility, they receive funding and grants, whether it's an insured place, like a fancy place out in California. Do you know how many friends I've had that went to those rehabs and then they come home, their parents have done dropped 20, 30 grand, and then they come home and they relapse a week later? It's crazy. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. In my opinion, they do not want to give patients, and I'm not saying everybody that works
You're
at
up
a
on my
rehab is
broadcast
like
on
this,
me, beans.
but I am saying
Beefy
a lot of
Queefs
these
with Brooke super
places,
chatted $2. What have I missed in the last week?
In a
Lol.
week? Not much. I mean, like, her
Man,
court date got moved,
discussing
so...
the rezoning for the Portillo.
are
fuck
money
is that?
driven,
What is that? Oh, this shit. Hold on.
and they're
Thank you for the 2. Just not miss much. She got our court date moved, so now we're gonna just do this till September 18th, which is like way too fucking long to be doing this. I was not, I don't know. I was looking forward to the 16th.
not really concerned about patient care. They don't want to get them on their feet because
She got banned off YouTube for a week, and then she appealed it and won the appeal, and she took a couple days off. That was nice.
then they won't make money. You know, it's a revolving door of getting them good for a couple weeks, maybe a couple months, and then they fall down and they got to go back to rehab and pick themselves up by their bootstraps. You know, we wouldn't see as many people returning if the medical, we wouldn't see the revolving door of people if something was actually working somewhere. And I don't care what corner of the West you want to look, this problem is huge. Every single state has thousands of people that die every year from opioid overdoses. People are literally out here starving from, you know, meth psychosis, running around in the street, jumping up on police cars, dancing naked and crap. Did y'all see that short? He had to have been on drugs. He was, at the very least, he was drunk. That was crazy. He rode that police car like a surfboard. He really did. I mean, I'll give him props for that. It was kind of majestic. Anyway, people are losing their minds,
kinda
and rehabs
majestic.
have become a revolving door of money. And in my opinion, so many people could be helped if they were just given the right information. Something as simple as telling people, listen, are you serious about your recovery? How serious are you? For instance, this is a perfect example. We see a lot of patients, people who were dating someone. I actually had this problem with my son's father. We tried the recovery thing, it didn't work. A lot of people go to rehab together as couples. An intelligent, ethical, clinical psychologist would let both patients know the reality of that situation and the statistics of the probability of both of them staying clean and the risk of them getting back together after rehab after both of them is clean. Unfortunately, no rehab ever told me and my ex that we shouldn't be together, but we shouldn't have been. The thing about recovery is that that's you. No one can help you get clean, and no one's going to help you stay clean. As a matter of fact, those toxic or unstable relationships could lead back to a relapse, and more often than not, they do. And anyone that is an ethical psychiatrist, therapist, drug rehab specialist, honey, I don't know. I don't care if you're just an EMS worker and you got some dude back there on a gurney fiending for his girlfriend that's at the hospital. Keep it real. You have a ethical responsibility, a moral responsibility to keep it
real? She froze. Hold on.
real. That is your job. Not once did anybody ever tell me, hey girl, you need to worry about you and you need to drop him like a bad habit and see what he's doing in 2 or 3 years. Y'all do have a child together, so, you know. Nobody ever said that though, and that's what should have been said. I was an 18-year-old child. He was young. Someone should have said, listen, this is about you and your recovery. You need to focus on this recovery and you need to cut anyone and everyone out of your life. When you're first going into recovery, it's not good for new addicts to be around, or new recovering addicts to be around new recovering addicts. It's great in a space like NA or AA. And though, don't get me started. God, everything has it. I see both sides on everything. I guess NA and AA is great because it's a controlled environment with elders there that run the program. That's one of the probably the only safe space that I would recommend going around other struggling addicts. If you're in recovery, you need to stay away from other addicts. It's as simple as that. People, places, and things. I'm not saying, you know, you got to shun somebody, but I am saying that, let's say you're at a cookout and there's a lot of friends around. Some people you know, some people you don't, and all of a sudden you got somebody, some dude coming in your space, you know, trying to get you to drink, and he said he was in recovery and you're in recovery and now he's trying to get you to drink. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, and I'm just trying to say that in recovery, addicts have bad days, and sometimes those bad days form bad thoughts that lead to poor decisions, okay? Mistakes. the best way to protect your recovery is to stay away from other people that are, I would say, new recovering addicts. I think a lot of old heads, they have it pretty under control, and once you make it past a few years of sobriety, you don't even think about drugs anymore. And matter of fact, when other people bring them up, you get quite uncomfortable, because there's just so much uncertainty that comes with that side of life, you know, and it's dangerous. And people are unpredictable when they're on drugs. But yeah, I would advise against staying away from anyone that's in recovery if you're in recovery. That's just me personally. But I don't like people, so it's probably not good for your mental health to isolate. But just be careful. But, you know, my point is that not once did any medical provider, therapist, or anyone ever tell me this. And that has been 90, you know, and I've had trial and error. I stayed clean for about, I think, 8 years when I had my daughter. And so I did drugs, I got clean. I did drugs, I got clean. Okay, and I think this is like my 3rd round of being sober consecutively for years. And so I plan to keep it for the rest of my life, but trial and error, those few times that I relapsed, it was always people, the people that I was around. It gave me access to drugs. And they weren't even drug heads at the time. That's the crazy thing. But they were also in recovery, and they were having a bad day like me. And they're like, oh, I'll run around the corner.
Well, thank you, E.
Just gifted
People,
5
places, and
membership.
things. So this time, I've managed to stay clean because, like I said, anytime somebody even brings up drugs, I run the opposite way. You have to be that way.
It's not working out.
But medical professionals don't tell people this. I think that it's hard to, I think that because I have attachment issues, it's easy for me to cut people off. It's actually my specialty. So it's hard for other people to do that, especially when it's your mother, your father, your own daughter. I didn't grow up in a family that did drugs. I do think when my mother and biological father was young, they probably partied and did their fair share of things. And my biological dad was an alcoholic. But I stopped seeing him when I was like 9 years old. And I remember him drinking. And I remember it impacting the family. So I guess that's a lie that my parents didn't drink or drug. But I'm talking about my stepfather and my mother, where I primarily grew up. I knew my dad smoked pot, but it wasn't like in front of us or anything like that, you know. I don't know, I'm grateful for that, but I can't imagine what it would be like to have a family member that maybe even introduces you to drugs.
You said that happened to her.
Maybe when you're young, and then you grow up. Say like my situation. You get introduced to drugs at 17, and then you grow up and you realize this is bad. You know, now you're a 37-year-old woman, and you live at home with your parents because y'all was all doing drugs together. This is very common. And you go to rehab, and you go to rehab, and you have to move back into that situation. Your chances of staying clean are, let me tell you, slim to freaking none. You probably got a better chance of damn winning the lottery, honey. Seriously. Seriously. Slim to none. Like 1 in a million shot of staying clean. I'm being for real. 1 in a million shot of staying clean in that type of environment. If we're talking the mama does drugs, still 1 in a million shot of staying clean in that environment. And there's some people, the whole family's on it. Mama, daddy, brother, uncle, everybody in the house damn doing drugs. Yeah, I'd probably be dead if I had that environment. I can't imagine. And I can't imagine growing up in that environment and then wanting to escape it and having to go back to it. Or at the very least, let's say that you have children and you want to let your daddy have time with his grandchildren. But every time you have to deal with him, he's passed out on the sofa, or, you know, he's acting a fool in your neighborhood when he comes to visit him, embarrassing you in front of your damn neighbors. You shouldn't care what people think, but also we can have some couth and class around the grandchildren, can we not? And the neighbors, can we please? Like, I'm the queen of trash, but Lord, I'll throw on some class real quick. I can't imagine. So it's going to be hard to help people when the reality is that people have to help themselves by ditching those toxic people in their lives. Like I said, I know that I can cut people out like down split ends. I do. I'll be just like, But a lot of people, that's extremely hard. Extremely, extremely hard. And I struggle with codependency myself, so I understand why. But that's the truth. They don't want to help people because of money. It's a revolving door. And hell, the DOC, the foster care system, they all make money off of everybody's poverty and situation and failures and downfalls and mistakes. Every single branch, from mental health services to DOC to the foster care system. It's all screwed up, man. It's sad. It really breaks my heart. And it's all about money. Even the foster care system. The misconception is that they got all these children they can't afford to take care of, and it's BS. You know how many donation, grants, funding, like that's in the budget, homie. Okay? Like the national, right? National budget, is that what it's called? Like the big one, not the local, but the big one. So, you know, and then social workers in some states can even get bonuses for adoptions, kickbacks. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I'm crazy.
I do believe in Jesus, Paisley. I like that name. Paisley. Don't come here saying stalkers' names. If you repeat a stalker's name,
Stalker's
I
name.
gotta block you, homie. I can't be having you repping for the enemy. Lord, you might as well just said, Satan's after you, you little angel. I mean, you can't be repping for the enemy on my channel, homie.
Is she stealing our shit? You guys are little angels. Brooke is fucking not a little angel. What is she saying? I've never heard her say that.
Hasta mañana. Yeah, I like that name, Paisley. It sounds like it's southern. I bet you got something. Katie Paisley. Are you a boy or girl? Is that a guy's name? That's cool for a guy, too. I like unisex names. I like boys' names on girls. I think it's cute. Like Jamie. I got a friend on here named Jamie, and it's a boy. I grew up with a cousin named Jamie, but she was a she. I'm from Southern. I'm from the... Oh, you mean the South? Southern? I don't know. Hey, listen. Walmart. Listen, and let me tell you something. You know how I'm always talking about Walmart stuff ain't worth a crap? Tell me why these actually feel pretty sturdy and pretty darn... They're filthy. They're men's. Piranha. It's piranha. Piranha. It's French.
I thought she was saying hi to Rihanna.
Like, oh my God. Remember
It's
that
piranha?
sandwich from freaking
Parada? What is
Panera?
it?
I said, can I get the
Listen.
fromage sandwich?
Listen.
She says, the fromage? I said, yeah, that one. Jesus, I'm an idiot, y'all. Piranha is the name of the brand. Piranha? I try so
Panama
hard.
Jack.
Lord, they feel quality though. And the nose piece. So I bought another pair that were Panama Jack. I don't think that Panama Jack pair was UV protected, but it might have been. I might have just not been wearing them like I should have. And that's why you see me with them on today, because
It's a fake account,
my eyes
honey.
are burnt. And I don't want to end up
Joe
with like
Mama
jaundice
account.
of the eyes or something. They already look
Going
yellow, and like, you
37
see the
minutes
white
ago.
part, how red? It's like I got in a tanning bed without goggles on. And laid there for 20 minutes. Like, God, it burns. It hurts. It feels like a film over my eyes. You ever got tanning oil in your eyes or something? That's what it feels like. So anyways, these are nice. My Panama Jack ones were, I think, $15, $14. They were really nice. But the nose piece immediately broke on those things within like a week of buying them. And I noticed it was loose, and I meant to super glue it back on, but I was living out of a car. It's a lot, okay? I forgot super glue. So they were broke. But I bought these. They're called Piranhas, I think. And I like them. They're a better quality than the other ones, I think. One thing I will say, if you're going to buy some of these, I know not everybody would make that kind of financial poor decision. But if you want some of these that are of great quality, Oakley is absolutely the way to go. I had a pair of Oakleys like this for, I think, about 4 years. And God, I mean, I could get mad and just throw them things in my dash, and they wouldn't do nothing.
Until you sat on
You could
them.
break the arms off of them and then snap the arms back in there. You can't do this with these. These got screws. The moment I sat on them, so sorry, so sad. You snapped in half. Yeah, so I would recommend Oakley if you're gonna, and they'll, if you take good care of them and you don't slam them into your dash because you have anger problems, then they'll probably last you a good 10 years. But I would recommend putting them in the case, because I didn't, and all the casing started to fall off my glasses and they look crazy. But I rocked them out, because for $400, we rocking them out till they literally won't hang on our face no more, for that price. For that price, hell, even when they break, I might use them for something else. I don't know, dig a hole in the garden. $400 is a lot of money for some glasses. Shit. But they was worth it. I got them in Key Largo. Hello, what is that? Oh, wow, I didn't even know what this was. Hello, Kimberly Holden and Brandy. Joseph? Hello. What is that stuff? 25 XP.
Whoa. Cops keep asking what I'm doing around
Oh,
here.
there's a llama. I like that. Oh, God. Sorry. So, do y'all see that little purple thing? What is that? It just tells you your... That's so cool. That's the first time I ever seen that. The number is because it says you're my number 2 fan. When I click on y'all's names, it says top fans. And it's got this list of like 15. That's so cool. And it's got this number next to y'all's name, and it says 75 XP next to your name, Kimberly. And Brandy, yours says 75 XP. I don't know what the hell this is. Lord, YouTube just implements new stuff and don't even tell us. I mean,
this is an old implement.
Email.
We've been bitching about this for like a hot minute.
Comments, maybe.
Bring back the AI generated synopsis of the live chat. That was some crazy shit. It took that away. We had that for a bit.
Probably manual. I think 2 things can be true at once.
I also had the ability to like get sponsors straight through YouTube. I never utilized it, and then they took that away from me.
So weird, right? They just, hey Rachel, they just implement all kinds of new stuff and they don't tell us. That is kind of cool.
Tell you.
Well, I do like that because
let's see what it's telling me today.
I don't have a good memory, and
I don't really pay attention. It's like when you sign into work and there's like these work emails and you're like, fuck
I can't remember nobody's name.
Those.
They probably don't like you when you keep going, hey, what's your name? During the middle of the damn school year. You know why? Because I used to move so much, and so it was hard to make friends when you're
nothing too new.
Moving a lot. Anyways,
increasing
I do
short
like
length
that because
is
that
old.
helps me better keep up with what's going on. And
Expansion of
who's in
channel
the chat.
permissions. What's that about?
XP, did my points add up? Still at 75. I don't know what those points are for. That's interesting. Hello, Skyman. Christian, Lost Soul, Robert, Haas, and Phoenix. Oh, it goes down to 20 people. 18, I think. 18. So it shows me 18 top accounts. That's actually cool. I do appreciate
That's
that.
50 for me. I'll be
if I can
back,
just
you
figure out what it's
guys.
all for.
Be good little angels.
Yeah.
Be the best of little angels.
I wonder if that tuna's hot. I'm not really
Somebody's watching.
hungry. But I wonder if it's staying cold in that mason jar. I was hoping that glass jar in that book bag would help it stay cold. I bet you could freeze that, right? What if I froze it and then brought it with me? I don't know. I'm end up sick. I am in a park. YouTube always changing everything, but what they need to change is them buttons over there. I need a settings buttons where I click it and it scrolls down. Because where the buttons are for the creator app, your fingers hit it when you pick up the phone. So I hit the sound a lot and I can't hear. Oh, absolutely, Brandy. I agree with that. Yeah, tomorrow, Kimberly, we might go to a different park that has more amenities. The problem is the bigger part because I don't get service. That's why I have to make shorts when I go to the bigger parks. Because I don't get service. Oh no, we can't start that. I need to make something in my cup. Y'all want to make a mocktail? This damn thing is so heavy. How do y'all carry 2 kids on the hip and that thing in a diaper bag and your purse? And honey, that thing makes my wrist hurt. I feel like I'm gonna have arthritis or carpal tunnel by the time I'm 40. It is. I mean, that's a whole workout. You got 2 of these at home? Just get the dang lifting, girl. Shoulder day, front delts, side delts. Like, you don't even have to fill them up. They're so heavy. Nobody warned me. I wasn't ready. I got dainty little hands. I have man hands. I got dainty little hands. I can't be carrying this heavy cup. This is my strong hand. Do y'all remember the movie? I licked that, and I licked this, and I licked that too, and I don't know what that was, but I licked that too. Anyways, this was my strong hand, and now it's not. Carpet tunnel. Is that what I said? Probably. I make up my own words because my mouth is going so fast. I don't have time to fully think about the words and enunciate them. I do. I got man hands. I'm not the only one. I was watching one of my favorite creators cook the other day, and I saw her hands. I was like, damn, she got that same disease I do. She's got them elephant man hands like me. They do. They look like elephant man hands. Oh, shit. If that guy from the Goonies was a hand. Hey, you guys. Oh, God. Does anybody want a baby Ruth? God. No, but for real. I was like, damn. Them genetics be hitting us hard, girl. How we end up with our mama's faces and our daddy's hands. I do. My dad's feet. No, not the feet. I haven't seen the Goonies in forever. I probably ain't watched it since I was a kid. I don't think I remember the storyline. I don't think I even remember that's how long it's been. I need to watch that. I wonder if it's on YouTube. That's funny. I got my dad's mitts for sure. All his hair. Yeah, my dad was a professional painter. He owned a painting company. So, of course I'd end up with like painter's hands, you know? I don't think they're that bad. I think they fit me, but sometimes when you get close up on the camera, case in point, when you get right up in there, it looks so bad in comparison to your body because of the angle. So you gotta be careful when you're on camera because, yeah, Bigfoot, big hands. Oh my God, retired butcher. Dangerous to date. Yeah, they get kind of big. You know what I need to do? When I go over there and get my computer, I need to grab some of them old cell phones and pull out some pictures from when I used to do drugs. I got pictures where I had black marks all the way up my arm, y'all. I had to get all that removed. I did laser tattoo removal. They didn't know if it was gonna work. I did it at this like med spa in Charlotte, North Carolina. I did it probably 6 months after I got clean. So it would have been in 2021, like the spring of 21, or maybe the summer of 21, I don't know. Anyways, you can't tan. You gotta go in there as pale as possible. You wanna be full on Elon Musk creating the rocket, isolated for 6 months binge, you know? You wanna be like that fluorescent white to get the tattoo removal. And they can remove anything like this. He didn't know if it would remove heroin. So what it was, and I actually have one right here you can see. He didn't get all that well. You see that black mark? Right there. I can't see. So there's a black mark right there next to the tattoo. Trying to see. Oh, that looks like a bruise, but it's actually remnants. Right. Sorry, I ain't got enough fingers, y'all. Anyways, he said he didn't know if it was going to remove those spots off my body. And it wasn't just spots. My hands, every single, like, I mean, it was just, it looked like somebody had took a tattoo gun and went down my hands with ink. I mean, and it was between my fingers. It was on the, and matter of fact, I still have dots there. You can see a little bit of scar in there. This camera don't pick up nothing. That's where I used to go with needles. And so my hands were completely covered, and so was my arms, my leg. I had marks down my leg. And so I roll in to this med spa in Charlotte, and I'm like, you know, you have a consultation with the doctor, and I'm like, can you get this stuff off my body? And he's like, I don't know, we've never tried. I think it'll work. Sure enough, after like, it was 4 sessions I did for $2,000. It's $500 a session. And sometimes it takes multiple times. Sure enough, the first time they went over it, it looked 50% better the second time. And we actually did my hands first, because that's what everybody could see. I mean, every time I would go to the gas station, hand somebody money, their heads, their eyes would go straight to my hands. It was bad. And it was to the point to where I wore long sleeves year round. Like, I would order specialty shirts off the internet to cover up my track marks. And then when I worked at work, because I was a stripper, when I worked at work, I had waterproof makeup that would go over my, what was it called? Derma. That stuff's actually really good for like a wedding or something. Like, oh, definitely doing that for a wedding. You know what I mean? Covering all this shit up for a wedding. So,
Yes, he's
actually,
back.
I'm planning to get this
Back again.
gone one day. So anyways,
This guy's back. It's me.
$2,000, you can't tan, can't
Here,
take
look, it's Mr. Nobody.
ibuprofen. It was a really
Hold on,
easy
Angie.
process. You have to wait a few weeks in between your sessions. And we started with hands, went up to arms. She got my legs, my feet, because the tops of my feet were covered. It
I
was
read
so
this
bad.
is Tony Michael Johns.
And then
We gotta
did
do Tony
one final
today.
round. And I still have
Like,
a spot
as soon
or
as
two
possible,
that bothers me.
actually.
You see that? That was in a video the other day.
Fuck.
I still have a spot or two that kind of bothers me that I wish they would have got. But the more I tan, the less you can see stuff like that. And like this little spot right here, I know you could probably, or it's right there. You can barely probably see it, but you know, sometimes if I'm super pale, you can see just the remnants. It looks like a bruise. It's not a bruise. It's actually heroin trapped underneath the skin. I used black tar, so
Dun, dun, dun,
yeah, that leaves
dun.
the worst scarring. So it leaves like black marks all over your body. It looks like felled ink, like some toddler was doodling on your hands. I mean, and it was embarrassing. It was extreme. The way that I got it removed was I was working in construction, and I was also dancing. And I told my boss at work how embarrassing it was to work every day, working in construction, being in all these high-rise buildings in Charlotte. It was embarrassing. And so he encouraged me to seek out tattoo removal. It was his idea. He was like, you should do this. I think it'll work. He's like, why don't you get it removed? And so I did a consultation, and they removed it. And, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy because, like, I don't have any scars. It doesn't look, you know, it doesn't look bad. I think I lucked up. I do have holes because I had, like, I would get sores towards the end. And let me tell you, that's one of the reasons I got clean. So what happened was I had one main supplier, well, actually 2 main suppliers, but one main supplier that I really liked. And so I would get his stuff all the time. Well, he was locked up. The feds picked him up.
This is
You know that I got a letter from
such
him
weird fucking shit.
in the
Okay.
P.O. box. That was one of the last things I got. It was
My favorite
actually
dope
got
dealer.
it
He went to
days
jail.
after I
so-
closed the P.O. box. I received a letter at that post office, and it was from a federal prison, and it was a picture of him and a letter. And this is what I mean when I say people, places, and things. I don't think he's a bad person. I think that he's had to do what he's had to do to survive. He also has children. He was the primary breadwinner of the home.
You could probably do something else.
People, places, and things. I did not respond. I would not respond.
Right.
I'm glad that he's doing well in prison, and I'm glad that he's about to get out. But no, that's a hard stop. You know what I mean? So anyways, I had him as my main supplier, and then the feds picked him up, and I had to get a different type of opiate, fentanyl. Do y'all know that I went to, like, this one particular day, I went to like 3 different people in one day and spent like $150 with each person, and I was still sick as hell. I was so done. I was so done. And then I found somebody in Charlotte that found me something
really
that
sucks,
become, you know, more stable. And that's when I started getting holes.
But
And
I'll say this though, once you've been dope sick and like you actually just like go through it, whenever you get a cold or something again in the future, you don't really even know if you're sick, because like nothing's gonna be as bad as that. Like, but nothing's gonna be as bad as that.
I really, you know, at that, before he got locked up, I had been talking about getting clean. I wanted to get clean, but that meant that I had to leave my ex. I knew that if I got clean, I had people, places, and things. I had to leave my $1 million house, and I had to get my shit together and get out of there. And it was gonna have to be one of those, like, I packed my shit and secretly left, because if I try to leave while he's there, all hell's gonna break loose. He might kill us. I don't know. So it was one of those things where I knew I wanted to be clean, but I didn't know how to get myself away from the person that I loved. So when I started getting holes in my body, this was before I worked construction. At this point, I was just dancing, and sometimes I didn't dance because I was in a relationship. It just depended on if I had left and was trying to get out of there or not. So anyways, I knew I wanted to be clean, and that was before the guy got locked up. And then after I started getting holes in my body, I was done. I knew like I had to get clean, because I was not going to let my body like rot like that, you know? Even being a drug addict, I used to go every week and buy a brand new box of needles from the pharmacy. It's $13. If I got money, if I got,
They give out free needles. They give out free needles to so people aren't spreading diseases around and stuff.
$3,000 to spend on heroin this week, I got $13 to make sure I don't get AIDS. It's crazy. It's crazy talk. I am ashamed of addicts that become careless to the point that they are just passing around hepatitis, honey. There is no excuse for that. If you got damn $1,000 to go towards whatever every week, you got $13 to run by the darn pharmacy at Walmart and get you 100 stack of fresh needles. You know, the main problem with that is, that I don't agree with, is that they've regulated those insulin needles to the point that addicts have to share needles because you can't access them. The only place you can get them is Walmart, and then there's such a stigma. They give you such a hard time. Y'all know I don't give a. And when I was on drugs, I was even worse. I dare you to say something to me about me protecting myself and other people. You want to give me a sideways look? Because I'm like, the pharmacists be acting funny when you buy the needles. They're so regulated that you cannot even buy fresh needles from places like CVS and Walgreens anymore. I think.
There's other ways to take opiates. You don't have to be sticking needles in your arms. Let's not get to that point. That's my advice.
I feel like there was
I've never stuck a needle in my arm.
something going on where you could only go to Walmart. It doesn't matter. The point is that's how more disease gets spread. That's how more disease gets spread. I'm not condoning. I'm not saying we got to put clean, free needles in a vending machine and give it to them. That's not what I'm saying. That would make the problem worse. But what I am saying is that preventing people from having the medical necessities to do they're going to do their drugs. One way or another.
Yeah,
you know?
well, yeah,
They're
that's
gonna
the
do 'em.
point. You're not giving them the drugs. You're just giving them a clean way to do them. Because we don't even know whether you're in these fucking street drugs anyways, so there's already that risk.
It's unfortunate, but they're going to do them if they want to do them. So preventing disease is the best that we can do. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crazy. So when I started
Yeah, so why not have any machines?
getting holes,
Have them for free.
this one right here on my thumb, this was on here for 2 or 3 months before I finally, that was you know, you would have thought that it was me almost losing my leg. That was the catalyst that got me clean. No, it was actually this on my thumb. And it was an open wound for about 2-3 months. I feel like it was open for a long time, and it would scab over
Jesus.
and it would not heal up at all. It
It's a
would not
big
heal.
chunk.
And then I got this one right here. It looks like a chicken pox scar.
You're shooting
And then the big
tranquilizers?
one was right here. I'm filthy. They had to cut my leg open, and it was actually wide. That leg had swelled up 3 or 4 times the natural size, and I couldn't even walk on it. And they had to lacerate it, puncture it, lacerate it, and then clean it out, pack it, and
Jesus fucking
yeah,
Christ.
that was crazy.
drink.
I think that was the first one, and then I had these 2 little ones, and the one on my hand, like I said, that I was done. I was like, I'm so done. This is crazy. I don't know why this is happening. And I was using clean needles. It was the dope. It was the dope. You know, that fentanyl.
I don't want to jinx anything, but I haven't had a single internet problem today.
Whatever they're putting in it,
Watch them start. Please don't start.
and you don't know.
Please, please,
Like,
please.
and I used to watch my
Please.
dude lace stuff with other stuff, and it was tar. So I know that they cut stuff, and you don't know what's going in there. And clearly, this trank situation has led people to have a lot of wounds on their body. I mean,
Oh, there you go, drink.
looking at people on Skid Row, I watch those videos from the soft white underbelly to other videos of little creators like myself that just go out and do street
No, I did not. I just give it a mean look sometimes, and it knows. It just knows. I do seances.
interviews, and it's heartbreaking to see how people's bodies are literally rotting in the streets. And the government doesn't give a damn. Matter of fact,
What kind of tranquilizer is she shooting? Like cat tranquilizer, horse tranquilizer? Like what kind of tranquilizer is being sold on the street? Or is trank just like a fancy street name for some other drug, like crocodile, that makes your limbs fall off?
the government will just give them more dope if they want it. Methadone.
It's usually
Some kind of
horse
MAP
tranquilizer.
program. I mean, they're not helping, that's for damn sure. They're not helping. Yes, I did see that, Sam. Is that not insane? I mean, it was from her ear. It was just this huge, it looked like a growth. Do you think that was, she was playing with, oh, that's right. That's right. I remember Mark asked her, he said, have you been playing with rats? And she was like, yeah.
Xylazine?
What the hell is that? The
Xylazine.
bubonic plague? Listen, bubonic?
Fentanyl mixed with trank.
I think I got a speech impediment.
The deadliest drug
Oh,
our country's ever faced.
oh, thank you, bubonic plague. Now that I can read it, I can say it, okay? Is that what that is? Oh, thank you, Golden. Yeah, I guess killing myself internally and causing infection in my body with the drugs wasn't enough. It was only when I started to see the physical scars, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, this is too much, can't do this. Like, we gotta turn around. It's okay to kill myself by accident, but I can't be walking around looking like that girl from Soft White Underbelly. You know, it was too much for me. Ain't that sad? Vanity. And I ain't even like that.
There's a lot of people in soft white underbelly that are kind of doped out. It's sad.
Well, good for you, Lisa. I'm glad that works for you. I don't think it works for a lot of people, though. We've talked about this. We've talked about methadone quite a bit. Let's see.
I mean,
What disease can you get playing
no,
with
people
rats?
don't like methadone, but methadone does work for some people, just like Adderall works for some people. I mean, I fucking hate Adderall. I
Rat
don't wanna-
bite fever.
don't want to paint with a broad brush, but a lot of people I've met who are prescribed Adderall, I do not like them.
Spirosis.
But
Hantavirus.
there's
pulmonary
exceptions to the
syndrome,
rule.
And salmonellas. Holy. And it comes from their poop. I knew that part. I knew that rat feces and stuff, like, makes people sick.
You don't say. How did we come to that conclusion, Brooke?
Hantavirus.
Yeah, different people react differently to drugs than others.
I know.
Everyone's different.
I talk about God being in my
Most people don't know how to handle their fucking drugs.
recovery all the time. He got me off of damn Suboxone too. So grateful for that, because I was on it way longer than it, you know.
Yeah, see, I didn't even know you were on Adderall, Angie. I'm sorry. But no, Angie's cool. See, so I'd say that they don't abuse their prescription. But I have known a lot of people who are prescribed Adderall that are just fucking nutcases. Sorry. I'm sure there's a lot of potheads who are just unbearable too. Like, I might be one of those guys.
With these types of medications, when we're talking about maintenance programs and using products such as methadone or Suboxone in patients, we don't really want to see them on them for decades. Suboxone, I would say 2 years. And methadone, a max of 5, in my opinion, and I'm not a medical professional. But I know a lot about addiction services, and these are not medications that we want to see patients on for extended periods of time. I have friends or associates that I used to know that have been on Suboxone for 20 years almost. I'm so glad that I was able to get off of that last year. Grateful, because it's a trap. It's a way to collect data on patients. And more often than not, the patient is receiving these medications, but at the same time, they're not receiving the psychological help that they need to go along with these medications. These medications are supposed to be used in unison with therapy and mental health services as part of a treatment plan for addiction recovery services. Mental health services plays a huge part in addiction. And so those things need to be addressed along with medication, and that's not typically what we see. I'm not a fan of medication. I don't think, I'm not saying that nobody needs medication, but what I am saying is that 70% of Americans are on a medication of some sort. 70%. It's not okay. It's crazy. They're making money off of us. I mean, look at the obesity epidemic. The FDA approved all of this horrible food with all these additives and processed refined sugar, processed crap. They created an obesity epidemic with allowing the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, to approve certain things that they knew was bad for us, that was banned in other countries. And then when the obesity problem gets out of line, they create a weight loss medication that's once again approved by the FDA to sell. So they created a problem, in my opinion, and then they created a drug to market to you to make more money off of you, as if making money off of you through food wasn't enough by making you big. Because, you know, some people clearly who have a problem with obesity spend a lot of money on food. It's crazy, man. Another infinity circle created by the FDA, the government, who, I don't even know who created the FDA. I don't know. Yeah. Big Pharma is the same way. What did it say?
What would we
41
do
million
without the
Americans are
FDA?
on
We'd
mental
just be
health
eating
drugs right now.
chairs and stuff, right?
Why not? Here's a thought. Why not teach people the secret to happiness? No, seriously. You know, because it's not rocket science. A good portion of it is diet, exercise, getting outside, being active in your community, being social in some manner. You know, you need certain things to function and thrive in life. You know, self-appreciation, identity. You know, teaching people how to come to these things. I don't know, but they don't. They're like, here, take this pill. Here's another SSRI for you. You know, it'll make you happy for 6 weeks until you need to change to a different one. Hold on tight.
Oh, she's freezing up. I don't know. I'd like to hope that
Holy
everything
crap,
isn't
Desert
a
Holly,
nefarious
I'm so sorry.
conspiracy
I've been
theory.
on BP bipolar meds since I was middle school. I had my first heart attack at 31. Jesus Christ, that's so young.
How long have we even been, like, studying the human brain on a level that isn't crazy? We were just bloodletting, like, not that long ago, right? Like, it's a new field. I don't know. There's gonna be errors along the way. I don't even like Big Pharma, but I don't think it's as nefarious as the end goal is to just control and kill everyone and take their money. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to think that some scientists out there are trying to create new drugs to help people and get everyone back kind of on the right track. But who am I to say that? Maybe it is all a nefarious conspiracy theory and the world is fucking evil and there's no good people left. It's just all evilness, and we're the only good angels left in the world.
To have a heart attack?
We work for Satan.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Holly. Me too, Scott, every day. I'm glad you said that. Me too, every day. Me too. I'm dealing with actual mental issues. I am. Oh, I thought that said I'm dealing. I have dyslexia. Did I tell you I have dyslexia? You said and dealing with actual mental issues. I thought you were saying I just make it up, don't I? Oh, was that blood?
Like, good science can be exploited and stuff, but I don't know if it's like the scientists themselves being evil. Who was the like Martin Shkreli? He like raised the cost of medication people need to survive overnight and shit. Like, that's someone exploiting a system that I don't think the scientist who made that medication was like, yes, I want Big Pharma to profit off of this and people die. Like, I think they're trying to help people, right? Am I just naive?
Blood pressure? I thought you were talking about bipolar. Lord, is that blood pressure? Well, I am. That might have been blood pressure pills. Are blood pressure pills known to cause heart attacks? You know, I just found out the other day that birth control can cause infertility. Hormonal birth control is what allegedly is what's been causing all these women not to be able to produce. And listen to this shit. So first you create a pill that accidentally unfertilizes women. Then you create IVF to sell to these women so that they can implant eggs and have children. We need to do a deep dive on that. I'm gonna go cook on that, and I'll come back with some facts tomorrow. For real though, think about that. I never thought about that. So these women that were on birth control for long periods of time, I mean, they start giving it to them in damn high school. They used to come around to sex ed. Here, go see your local down the hallway nurse if you're being sexually active. They had at my high school, Ben L. Smith, they had a nurse's office that was specifically for STDs on campus. That's how bad teenage sex was at my high school. And Ben L. Smith is a large high school. It's like, I think it's 3 stories. I think it was probably built in the 70s. You could probably have 2,000 students in that building. It's huge, right? It's in the middle of Greensboro, North Carolina. They had an office that was a nurse's office, and it had all this sex ed stuff all over the walls, and then they had birth control and all kinds of stuff that students could get. If you had an STD, they would medicate you there. Ain't that crazy? And when was that? That would have been like 2002. That's crazy. I forgot about that. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, they was trying to give you birth control back then. I remember that, right? Hormonal pills. Well, now all of those women that was on birth control from the early 2000s or the 90s until recent years, when they hit their 30s like me and they start settling down, they want to have children, they start trying to conceive with their brand new husband and they can't have children. It's crazy. Now they got this new innovative medical procedure, IVF. Am I saying that right? I don't know nothing about it. I know that they can like take some eggs and put some eggs somewhere and then take some sperm and put some sperm somewhere. I don't know. I think they just like take it out the refrigerator and just drop it somewhere. Anyways, now they're selling that, and do you know how expensive that is? One of my favorite channels here on YouTube is a cute little couple. It's an American woman and an Italian man, and they're always reviewing food, and they started sharing their IVF journey. I don't even want to guess how much money they spent just in, a little bit of time, because they've done several things. And people are willing to pay for that because they really want a child. That's wrong to pull on people's heartstrings like that. Man, I just want to punch some people
Hold
in
on,
the
Brooke.
face.
What are you talking about? You pull on people's heartstrings every day with your fucking bullshit. You're gonna get mad because they're trying to like have a kid, and people are generous enough to donate money so they can fucking do that. We have a problem with this.
I never thought about this, but think about it. It's just like, thank you, that girl Jams. Happy Monday. I never thought about that. Thank you so much, that girl Jams. Hold on, wow, I thought it was about 25 to 200,000 a year. $200,000? That is disturbing. That's some people's home. Oscar. My middle school had a daycare. Middle school! Listen, I think some things are getting better, some things have gotten worse. There's pros and cons to every generation, I suppose. Middle school, that's 200,000. I wonder what the typical... Y'all, that sounds like I'm onto something. I feel like a hound dog. How much money does IVF typically cost? And I think these people even flew overseas to get this medical care. It says 15 to 20,000, but it can vary, and that's probably just
International Boxing Federation.
Transplant or like move your eggs. I don't know how they do it. The base cost of IVF cycle, which includes monitoring, appointments, egg retrieval, fertilization, and embryo transfer, can range from 9 to 14,000. It's much more than that. I've seen other family channels that actually their eggs took root. The stork dropped off a baby. I don't know what it's called. It happened, and they were able to conceive a child. There we go. And they listed over $100,000. And I've seen several of these families. I thought it was in the hundreds of thousands. I guess if your seed doesn't sprout, then you have to try again. And that's really when the money starts to rack up. And
Wells super chatted $2. Her hair is like a luscious field of wheat.
A luscious field of wheat? I mean, kinda. I have hair like fucking Brooks. I gotta cut my hair.
that's what I'm saying. These people are desperate to have a child.
Thank you for the 2.
And yeah, every time that they have to use the service, they're having to pay more money. Now this is saying 40,000 per cycle. Per cycle, what does that mean? See, that's what I'm saying. Per cycle. And you probably have to do multiple cycles to damn conceive. Especially if you already, like, his swimmers aren't strong and your eggs aren't plump. I don't know. We got fam. I'm hungry. I feel like I got stuff all around my face, y'all.
We just ate.
do.
Or whatever.
Ew. Probably dirt from the ground. Y'all, I had to get out the sun. I was gonna burn. I was gonna burn out there. I know it rained, so it like washes up dirt. That's a whole darn money racket in itself. I'm just realizing that. What else do they make off it? Hold on. How much is the infertility medical industry worth? Oh, nailed it. Global fertility market encompassing service and treatment for infertility was valued at $34 billion in 23 and is projected to reach $62 billion in 10 years. Hold on. Statistical study of hormonal birth control causing infertility in women.
Bleh.
Freaking hate you, Google. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. I've read it before. I've studied this like 10 years ago, so.
Why are we even listening to Google if we're just going to argue with it? So, like, she agrees with Google when it agrees with her, but if it doesn't, then shut the fuck up, Google. You don't know anything. So why are we even using it? Use Ask Jeeves or something. I don't know. Lycos.
You're wrong. Already had it.
Use DuckDuckGo.
Thank you. You know, it's crazy how if you
Use
call the
not
courthouse
evil.
and
Get
you
on the dark
explain
web.
that you're being stalked and that you have all these police reports of being stalked, and then you show them videos of you being stalked, how they'll switch some shit up for you. How about you mind your own business? It's crazy. Got 2 ongoing investigations right now for being stalked. And then the stalkers, I know, go get a life. I know they're so obsessed. They don't have a job. They have nothing going on. You think they care about damn statistical studies? No, they don't even care about their own selves.
Remember that Drake meme where he's like, nah, to something, and then like, yeah, to
That
something else.
contraception affects future fertility.
Information
persists
from Google?
Despite
Nah.
evidence of
Random people at the grocery store?
pregnancy
Hell
rates
yeah.
1 year without stopping contraception compared to non-users. Certain contraceptives, in particular the injectable, may delay the return of fertility for 6 months, while others, such as the copper device, the IUD, show immediate return to fertility. So it looks like oral contraceptive pills cause minimum delay. That's the problem, though.
Thanks
Our
for
bodies
being-
are changing.
Drop
We're
my
constantly
broadcast on the
evolving.
beans.
And
HBC Lies super chatted $2. Can we see the proof of her new court date, please?
it says minimum.
Of course.
Everybody's
Yep,
going to
give me 1
react
second.
different.
I'll
I'm
grab it.
telling y'all, one of these days.
Everybody grab it. Rip it out.
2018. I'm looking. Oh, no, let's go back. 2002. 2002. Let's go. You can't trust nothing they print nowadays. Sucks. You're always better off going and finding something
But I said,
409.
you've been blocked.
shit
And then
went
I gotta use a
downhill.
fucking VPN. 1 second.
Prolonged use of oral contraception before a planned pregnancy is associated with decreased risk
Blocked my fucking
of
foot.
delayed conception. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, I need to select account. Hold on.
Where's it at? I accept it, but where's it at?
Buses.
You do not have access to this article. What the flip? That's messed up.
I hate this shit, bro.
So messed up. Brain tumors in some women. Did y'all see that girl that went viral the other day for pulling out her IUD?
try to.
Crazy. She said she couldn't afford to go to the doctor to get it removed.
September 18th, 2025.
So here we go.
Communicating
Numerous
threats.
studies have
Simple
demonstrated some
assault.
delay in the time
The
to
charges were
conception in
dropped.
previous
They were not
users
charged.
of oral
They'll have to go to this.
of damn birth control pills, honey. You know, ain't it crazy that when I go find a study
Let me take the
from
VPN
before
off, man.
09,
This'll
it tells the
make
truth,
things
but
crazy.
anything written after 09 is a flat lie? Because I just Googled and asked Google if oral contraceptions, if they cause infertility in women, and it's
I'm guessing she asked for a continuance. They'll usually, like, grant it. All she has to do is come up with some bullshit. I lost my truck. I don't have a truck anymore. I need a continuance, you know? I mean, like, that would gotta make sense. I think, like, maybe she knows she's gonna be in trouble, and she's just trying to prolong it. That's what she did with her child abuse thing. She prolonged it for, like, years. And then they're eventually like, okay, we gotta get it to moving. So she was like, all right, we'll do an Alfred plea. She's never gonna fucking go back to court. She's never gonna try to get her kids back. I bet you she doesn't even try to make contact with her fucking kids. She doesn't care about them.
said no, but here's a study from 09
They're just like a fucking prop to use in her grift.
that says that it does. That it
Same with Heather Gillespie.
has. It causes delay. It causes a delay in a woman being able to conceive. And matter of fact,
It is fucked up. This is Brooke.
even more reason to lie because they're going to make money off of it through IVF.
Thanks
They
for
don't want the
beans.
truth
You're up
that
in
these
my
things
broadcast throwing me beans?
cause infertility. in women.
CT super chatted $1.46. Your Brooke impression is hilarious. Tears of joy.
Oh, thank you, honey. Oh, that's the Brooke accent.
Women, or at the very least, a prolong and being able to conceive. Because then,
Y'all.
if the women can't conceive, they're going to go get IVF and they're going to make more money.
Is she saying IBF? Because I'm pretty sure it's IV, like Vulcan, like Vulture V. Am I just mishearing her?
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this should be wild when I be thinking about stuff like this. And it's very clear that it's by design. Because this article states that there is research to support that people who took these oral contraceptives for long periods of time, they were unable to get pregnant. And now we have, and then this was before, you know, there was processed food in 2002 when this was written, but it wasn't as bad as it is now. You got to add all of these little factors in with this to really see the impact of infertility. You add in the processed food, the lack of exercise, the lack of being outside and thriving in sunshine. All of those little things make things like infertility worse because you're not taking care of yourself. It's going to make anything worse. If you got the flu, that's going to make it worse. If your basic needs, you know what I mean, are not being met in the ways that they're supposed to be met. I don't know, man. It's probably a combination of things like hormonal birth control, the food, once again, all those little things that make up a bigger picture. Let's see. There's a limited amount of data on the time to conception in women stopping extended cycle and continuous use of OCs. The data suggests that subsequent return to fertility is generally comparable to that of cycle OCs.
Orange County? The OC?
IUD girl.
California.
Yeah, I know. So weird. I couldn't imagine either. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, remember the OC?
Thank you. Is it Tawana?
With that guy.
I'm telling you.
The guy in it.
I've read more studies in the past, like 10 years ago, that was talking about hormonal birth control. I would stay away from it, honestly. You know, the best thing you can do.
Who was
It's
that
just
guy?
close
He
your
was in
legs.
the fuck was that movie called? Someone's Body. Megan Fox's Body.
Oh,
I
what
can't
is
remember what it
this?
was called.
Spooky,
He's in that
spooky?
movie too.
Science Direct. This is a 1982 article, Fertility Following Discontinuation of Different Methods of Fertility
Jennifer's
Control.
Body, that's what it was called. He's like the bad guy in Jennifer's Body.
The possibility
He was
of
in the
permanent
OC.
sterility.
Who's that dude?
Sterilization, honey. That's what it is. I just don't know how to say it with a T and a Y. Following use of modern contraceptive agent is a concept which causes great concern amongst members of the lay public.
Here's Adam Brody. Is that Adam Brody? Let me look up a picture of
Might disappear
Adam
one
Brody.
day. However, A thorough review
It
of
was
literature
Adam
gives a
Brody.
great deal of reassurance on this topic.
Anyways, what happened to Adam Brody?
Oh, suki. So they knew that it caused the delay in pregnancy. And matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna say. It probably didn't at first. It probably wasn't to the point of women being like infertile at first. I bet you with the crappy food that people eat plus the birth control, I'm sure that it's made these infertility. In my opinion, I'm not a medical professional. I just got a lot of common sense. Well, enough. And in my opinion, a poor diet, lack of sleep, high stress, it's going to make something like infertility worse because your body is under extreme duress, okay? It's having to work double overtime to process all that crappy ass food you done stuff in it. So it says in this 1982 analysis, the combined oral contraceptive pills causes a slight delay in pregnancy. And the injectable contraceptives, a moderate delay in the return of fertility following discontinuation of the medication, but there is no evidence of a greater likelihood of permanent infertility than in normal population. Listen, where's all the good doctors in the world? You need to do a study, honey, because this is $1 million lawsuit just waiting for somebody to snatch it up and make some millions. It should not be hard to prove at all that birth control is the culprit, in my opinion. I do think that.
Did she freeze or is she just really thinking?
Long-term use of these oral contraceptives is making it harder for women to get pregnant. That's my belief. And it's clear from this 1982 study, they knew that this could be a problem. Now they're trying to distance themselves from sterilization, but they're saying that there's a delay in pregnancy. And here's the thing, once again, food and diet. You add that, who knows what could happen. Epidemiology, I ain't even gonna try. Studies do not indicate an increased risk of infertility following an IUD use, but it seems likely that there must be a small number of IUD users who develop permanent, ineffective damage to the fallopian tubes. I kind of knew. I've heard that those things are painful. I've had friends that said they were painful, and then I had other friends that said they weren't. I've never had one. But yeah. Oh, hello, Evan. Good afternoon.
Whoa, Black Betty. Battering ram.
Let's see here.
Name it is Sam.
2006. Here we go. I wish that other article had more. So the use of contraceptive pills increased very rapidly during the 1970s. You know what happened in the 1960s, right? They was all wild rabbits. They sure were. And so by the 1970s, the government said, we got to do something. Everybody's pregnant. They passing around disease. And we can't seem to get them out of damn grassroots. What was that? No, Woodstock. We can't seem to get all of the youth have gone wild at the Woodstock. We got to get this under control. Let's create some contraceptive. And I don't know if it was the government. I'm talking out my left nipple. Let me see. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let's see if it was the government that created this problem.
Contraception? I think it was Bill Gates. And we're going to go down a whole other rabbit hole, probably.
Did the government fund birth control? Yes.
Nope. What? Did they?
You don't say. Oh, how did I know?
Whatever.
So let's talk about it. Yes, the government does fund birth control, and I agree. Listen, women need options. Women need options, and not only. I don't think a lot of people realize that sometimes contraceptive is a way for young women to keep themselves safe, and so it should be readily available for any and every person that wants it, whether man or woman. You know, condoms, you know, stuff like that should be readily available for each and everybody that wants that stuff. But also, it's a personal choice to take birth control. It's gonna be, everybody's gonna have different strokes for different folks, right? some people might not care about the risk. For me, I gained 80 pounds in a year. They didn't tell me it was going to make me do that. When they said it was birth control, I didn't know that they were going to, it was going to morph me into somebody else, because nobody wanted to mate with me after that. I guess that was the birth control part, right? It makes you so big that people are terrified of you. So in that aspect, it worked. Nobody wanted to mate with me because I was like 3 people. But for real, it's a personal choice, and I think that ladies should have the option, but also they should know the risk benefits, the risk that come with these medications. That's what I have a problem with. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. Did you tell her that it might cause problems after she was on it for 15 years? That's the problem, and that's what we don't have studies on. But they don't want to do that study, because if they did that study, then they would have to admit some guilt. They'd have to take some kind of accountability. And then they wouldn't be able to make as much money as they're making in the medical industry selling IVF. People would stop taking birth control. They'd probably stay abstinent and, sex sales. So, you see what I'm saying? They don't tell people the risk, but they never do with these medications, any of them. So it says the government does fund birth control programs like Title X and Medicaid. Title X is a federally funded program providing low-cost or free contraception and other reproductive health services to low-income individuals. Let me tell you something. So when I go and I get my lady parts checked, this is what I go through. And you can do this Title X program through Planned Parenthood. First of all, I still end up paying $389 a visit. Yeah. They make it sound so lovely, don't they? I still end up paying almost $400 for a PAP. And then the bedside manner in these places, Planned Parenthood, it's a joke. Those people are evil. They're demonic. They're rude, condescending. And then you sign me up for this program that's supposed to knock off some of the costs, and I still got to pay almost $400. It was crazy. Anyways, and they treat you like crap in there. Anyways, blah, 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 girl power. This program, Title X, established in 1970, ensures access to affordable contraception and other reproductive health services for individuals with low incomes or those lacking insurance. No, did the government fund the creation of birth control? There we go. You gotta be specific. You gotta be Pacific. Yes, the U.S. government. It's telling me, I just am so tired of running through all these damn useless articles. Let's talk about it. It looks like funding for the contraceptive development. Y'all, I'm so bloated. If I look crazy and you see my gut, don't judge me. I don't feel good, okay? I'm a little indisposed at the moment. Let's see here. Funding for the contraceptive development. Fostering creativity and stimulating innovation in the field of contraceptive development. No, who made it? Hold on, here we go. So it looks like the Rockefeller family, who was like a pretty prominent, rich-ass family. They first organized support of reproductive research in the United States, and it was provided by the Rockefeller family in 1921 through the Committee on Research and Problems of Sex, which was organized by the National Academy of Sciences. The committee operated until 1963, when the National Institute of Child Health and Human Development was established. It began. Is that the government? That's the government. Is that the government? Hold on. I'm confused. The Rockefeller family. in 1921 started research, and then they gave over creative control to the National Institute of Child Health and Human Development. Is that the government? Yeah, the Rockefellers, we should definitely talk about them sometime, because that family tree is crazy. That would be complex. I do think that this National Academy, or this National Institute of Child Health and Human Development, I do believe that that's the government, but I could be wrong. Anyways, that's probably what Health and Human Services is now, because this was in 1921. And they actually took over control in 1963, and they began funding research on human reproduction and contraceptive methods. Let me make sure that's the government, because I just need to get my facts right, okay? The National Institute of Child Health and Human Services. That's not it, homie. 1963. Yes. It was the government. In 1963, the National Institute of Child Health and Human Development, the NICHD, was established by President John F. Kennedy. This was part of a broader effort to address mental retardation, including the establishment of mental retardation research centers. Additionally, the Community Mental Health Centers Act was signed into law, aiming to provide mental health care in community settings rather than institutions. You know, I'm really glad that my uncle was severely mentally retarded. And I'm glad that he lived when he did. I think that he probably lived during the best possible era to get medical treatment for his disability. The bedside manner in these places nowadays, these adult facilities with people that have, mental disabilities or mental retardation, extreme forms of autism, dyslexia, extreme forms of, a lot of these people are nonverbal. They can't respond. I had a friend of mine that was a school teacher. She was a special ed teacher, and it's hard. It's really hard on her. My uncle, though,
What?
he would have lived probably 1940s and he had a heart attack and died when I was like 11. But they took
Uncle
really
Randy?
good care of him. And I remember him living with my grandma
I don't know though.
for like the first 8 years of my life or whatever. He was always around. Arnold was always around. He loved to walk, y'all. He'd just walk and walk and walk. I guess he just liked the freedom of walking, I guess
She's boring people.
some disabilities
She's being
are kind of
boring.
confining. So he lived with my grandma for years, and then they put him in this home, and he got him a girlfriend. She lived there too. There's probably laws against that now, but anyways, they were really happy together living in like this adult group home. And then when I was like 11, Mama got a call that he was at the hospital and he had a heart attack. It was really sad, but they took really good care of him. And I remember all of the workers at the home were really good to him, and you don't get that anymore in these places. Most of them are crap holes. They got on masks when you go in there to interview, and they act like everything's all great there, and then when you're gone, they're treating your loved one like crap. You got to be careful. A lot of evil people in the world. Oh, thank you, Kimberly. Hello, confused goldfish. Me too. I'm Dory. I'm pretty safe today, chilling at the lake. I need to drink some water. I've been running my mouth. I need to take a break. Time out. All right, first of all, what have we established?
Fucking nothing.
The Rockefellers started development, the ball rolling on the sexual medical industry. Then, in 1963, for some reason, John F. Kennedy created the National Institute of Child Health and Human Development, and in doing that, he took over all of the research on contraceptives and like research, all that sexual research. Okay. Okay. Water. I need water. I'm sitting here like I own this place. Y'all see me in my shorts all jacked up looking crazy. And I'm all rolled up. Probably got stuff hanging out. Sorry.
Fucking
I told you I was indisposed at the moment.
Everything's just frozen.
The sun's done went away. I'm glad because I wanted to get a little sun. I got like 30 minutes. That's more than enough to produce vitamin D. But I don't want to be out there too long. Is this hot? Oh, it's semi. I kind of want my sandwich. Is that like a pickle fork? Is that supposed to be used to get pickles out or something? What in the 1981 is going on? It looks, I mean, it literally looks like something out my mama's kitchen. Oh. I'm hungry. It's a fromage. It's just hummus, ham.
Burnt toast.
Hummus. Did I say that? Y'all stay clean. I'm gonna do this liquid IV. Sugar free. Damn, this thing's like all broken.
Wait, what?
No,
Why is
go
Call
away.
of Duty asking for my birthday now? You don't know my birthday, Call of Duty?
I know, I love hummus. It's one of my favorite.
Predator's
Foods.
daughter's birthday. So if I ever lose my mind, you guys can get me back
I'm
to
telling you, I
reality.
can't even eat a sandwich in peace without somebody bothering me.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just water.
Old man Randy Cole, Simon Shepherd.
I mean, there's a couple of spices in there, but there wasn't none of that flavor from this morning. Might not be.
Maybe parents got mad at Call of Duty. They're like,
and
you're
it's
putting fucking weed and Beavis and
Shit.
Butthead in this game that I'm pretty sure is rated mature, right? Like, what is fucking Call of Duty?
It was like.
rated? Yeah, it's rated M.
That felt like. Felt like
Why you
20
asking
Sour
me my
Patch
age?
Kids just kicked the back of my
What the
throat. Apparently, I didn't shake it up good. It wasn't dissolved, so when I inhaled it, I just got powder, sour powder to the back of the throat. That's better. Damn, did I burn myself or something? Okay.
Aren't you dead? God, I
Oh.
you dead.
I got callus on my hands from riding my bicycle.
Oh, she did buy hummus
I
yesterday?
should make some funny SNL skits with my bike. Look what I can do.
If she is like somehow keeping all this stuff fresh by herself, she's being very selfish with her homeless survival tactics that she could be sharing with the world, because that's what she says her channel is about.
I'm sorry. I think it would be funny. Who wants to come be in my SNL skit? You gotta bring your bike.
SNL would hire
and I'm
her.
gonna need you to wear some like 80s style sneakers with like some leg warmers. Maybe some of them spandex pants with the guard strap on the bottom of them. No, but for real, how funny would that be? Just look what I can do. Look what I can do over and over while jumping dumb shit. I'm such a child.
Cutlery? Okay, come on, Brooke, we're getting super sloppy now. Where the fuck did you get this?
YouTube doesn't
You
pay.
didn't have this before. You were fucking
couldn't afford the
eating with
truck.
bags. You were
Lifestyle.
stirring, you were drinking yogurt and stirring it with a
That's
plastic
how, ooh,
bag.
cookie. I was about to say that's how the cookie crumbles.
You got
That
your
made me want
hunting
cookie.
knife, but that's a weapon. But yeah, I mean, like, you can spread condiments with the hunting knife. But like, where did she get this fork? She never had this fork in her life.
I'm telling you.
Like, it's a stupid
Have y'all
thing.
seen those?
So- okay, think about it though.
Those three girlfriends.
She gets fast food all the time. Wouldn't you just get
and
like
they do
a bunch of disposable
theatrical
forks?
shorts where they're singing.
Is
It's
this
so
one of the
funny. I
weapons?
wish I knew their names. They do funny skits with music where they're singing and it's comedy. Where's my tuna?
Mia. And you don't just buy like one fork. I mean, I guess you could buy one fork from Walmart. But not that fork. That's like part of a set. That's a fancy fucking fork with a wooden handle.
It's got a hair on it.
Steak knives have wooden handles.
Yeah, I can't remember what those girls. I noticed them around Christmas. Oh my god, my phone's
Toasted
too
bread is
hot.
bothering you. There. Okay, it was either Randy's toaster, right, or it was maybe one of these women that like her toaster, or the grill. But I don't think it's the grill because I don't know. Do you guys want to try toasting bread on a grill one day? I'll go find a grill and we can try toasting bread and see how well that turns out.
It's saying it's too hot. I can't charge it because it's too hot. Buy a glass phone, they said, because that's common
iPhone, they
sense.
said. New iPhones are
Phone's
good.
gonna explode.
She's just a fucking
Better set it
crackhead.
down. It's too hot. Poor thing's overheating. $1,000 phone overheating. Makes me so mad. For real though. The hell. I mean, it is waterproof. I learned that the hard way. I dropped it in a porta potty. Thanks for asking. Yes, I went swimming for it.
Does she not use like tinfoil before? Like I can see her buying a thing of tinfoil, but I guess yeah, we've never seen her use it before. It's not like one of her things that she's usually not part of her arsenal, you could say. Then armory's reach.
It's actually a wild ass way to find out it's waterproof.
What are you do? Wait. How are we testing if the phone's waterproof?
Here, take my phone.
Don't do
Go
that.
take a picture in the ocean. No, I don't want to get it wet. No, it's waterproof. How do you
Water
know that?
resistant. I've had this conversation with a bunch of people too.
Because I dropped it in a porta potty at a rodeo.
My phone stopped working when I put it
Oh,
underwater.
God.
Why did you do that? It
I
said
was
it
so
was
happy
waterproof.
when I reached into that water and didn't feel
Water resistant.
I just felt water, okay? It was bad. Oh, God.
What do you mean I have to pay $100 for a new phone? I have insurance. Yeah, that means you don't have to pay like fucking $2,000 for a
Hello.
phone. You only have to pay $100, but you put it underwater.
Thirsty.
All it dropped there. No, you just
That
told me
hummus
you
looks
put it
like cheese.
underwater. I fucking hate
swear to
people,
God, go
bro.
away.
I really don't miss my old chat. Fuck that shit. Oh my god, fuck that shit. They call back and get me again. So I dropped my phone in water. No, you didn't.
I love sandwiches. Some of y'all ain't screwed right. Stop looking for love in all the wrong places, for you end up dead. Like, for real. I'm the farthest thing from being your next baby mama, honey.
Like Pharrell Williams. Little skateboard P.
I might be the one that put you in a damn
Can't
casket.
beat me, I'm a rock star.
So exciting.
Almost over. Almost over.
Can we flirt? Ew. I'm trying to eat lunch. You're gonna make me throw up. Where are the flowers? Damn, that cold drink's good. I want a Mountain Dew when it's hot like this. I don't even like soda. Well, I like Mountain Dew.
Bring a Mountain
Y'all,
Dew
we
right
might have
now.
to get something sweet. I think my sugar's low, so I need a donut. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Your sugar gets low, you gotta get, I need like a chocolate bar or something, you know? All that sugar-free stuff.
I don't think
got it.
she's leaving the park today,
It
guys.
has to hit me like I need it to. So I might just have to get me something sweet. Why is it even better cooled off? It's not hot. Oh, it's spicy. Tuna. A beautiful Greek yogurt tuna with fresh onions. You can't see shit. Those are bean sprouts. I know.
I didn't know yogurt went with tuna. That's not what I would mix tuna with.
So good. Tuna is actually a really cheap lunch. Those tuna packs, almost 20 grams of protein. You can usually get them for $1 to $1.50, depending on the grocery store. Do not buy this from Publix. Jesus Christ, they be paying like $3 for a pack of tuna, and it's $1.25 at Walmart. They drive me crazy. I wish I had the time to go stand outside Publix with a sign that says, "Why are you paying triple the price?"
It's the same thing with the eggs, you lunatic. Like, fucking...
Have we learned nothing from?
Why am I buying pre-cooked eggs? Just go over the fucking sign. Don't buy pre-cooked eggs.
The recession and then the pandemic about money. Just because you got it don't mean you need to spend it. I want to cry every time I go into Publix. Because I usually they're so expensive that I know I'm going to feel some type of way if I got to go in there. So the only time I go in there is when I absolutely have to. It's the only store in the area or something. And every time it feels like I'm committing a major sin. I come out of there praying, crying, clutching my pearls. You know what really set me off? During COVID, I was dating somebody and he had kids. And so we was grocery shopping for a family of 4, right?
Some dude let you take care of his kids.
And they typically shopped at that
For
expensive
losing
ass
her
place
kids?
for no reason. And they were terrified of Walmart. I've dated several people
Was this
like
Dave
this.
or
What is
whatever?
wrong with some of y'all? I dated another dude that was terrified of Walmart. He's like, I'm not going into that place.
Who was
Like,
the
what
rose
do you
bush
mean
guy
that
when she got
place?
stuck in the bush?
You act like I asked you to come visit me in prison or something. Like, what? It's a Walmart. You know what else? I could not talk that man into a Dollar Tree. He said it was nasty. Anyways, we go into Publix, and it was during COVID. And the liquid IVs, I think you get 6 of those in there, right? The liquid IVs was like $18 for that small package. It's probably more than that now. But at Walmart, it was only $8. I couldn't do it. We didn't finish that grocery trip. We went to Walmart. Listen, you can do your shenanigans on your shenanigan days. When you around me, we gotta act like we got some sense. We can't be spending triple on groceries, homie. Just so you look good to the neighborhood. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay?
It's crazy that Tony Michael Johns got fired from Walmart.
Yeah,
you gotta try
I
really
have
hard
one
to
of
get
those.
fired from Walmart.
I do have it. It's right here. And I don't know if it works as good as that. Hold on, I'll show it. Oh, you know what? I don't have it in here. I lightened my load. I don't have it in here. I usually have, it's the ice pop or icicle pop from Liquid IV that everybody's been trying to drink. They have it at the Dollar Tree. I don't know about it. I don't know if I like it. And I don't know if it works as good as the Liquid IV, but some people swear by it.
Her accent went all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Cash is key.
I might start playing into shit, y'all. I might start playing into shit.
What kind of shit?
I love it. Watch this out. People are so dumb.
Yes, Brooke is the only smart
I'm
one
glad
out
to
here.
know that these
What
losers
else?
sit around
Brooke's
and
so
talking
dumb.
about me and just dreaming of me, and they just love me so much.
Who?
I mean, really though, think about it. Who comes back for more when they've already been told, like, no, don't come around here. We don't want to see your face. It's weird. It really is. People like that need to be on a watch list now that I think about it. I was trying to show some compassion and it slipped away from me. No, they need to be on a watch list, weirdos. Sorry. I tried.
I'm sorry, was I
We'll
trying
try
to
to get one.
decapitate people in the woods, Brooke?
Yeah, that's weird.
Was Emma666 trying to decapitate people in the woods? I don't remember that.
Hello,
Do you
Danny.
remember that?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
Thank you, Jane.
Fucking crazy
That-
woman.
Dwayne. I hope y'all are having a great day. I'm beloved, you too. It's nice out here. I'm glad it's not too sunny. I think the humidity dropped off some, and I think that's why it feels better. Because it was, this morning, it was hot. Feels like 94, 60% humidity. And it might actually rain tonight. That tuna is loud. But God, was it not good? You gotta put the onions in it. I love tuna. I'm not a picky eater at all. I mean, I'm not necessarily keen on like sardines or anything, but
I think this place has a charging. Like they have power here at this
a
place.
lot of trash.
Even though Brooke is like, where'd all the money go? There's no water fountains. There's no trash cans. There's water fountains and trash cans and bathrooms and charging stations and a lake that you're not allowed to swim in because it's really dirty. Maybe there's an alligator in there. Maybe a crocodile. What else? I don't know. There's another thing over in the distance as well. Some other building that looks like this one. So you got a couple options. But
I feel like I got stuff on my face and I just brushed my teeth. I know, that's crazy. Oh, there ain't no AC around here. It's on fire.
Canada wildfires. I don't even know what's going on in my country.
Anyone dropping names will be blocked.
Blopping names.
Nobody cares. Do I look like I give a fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who's blopping
Look
names?
out, dear. Do you see any to give? I don't care who says what. I find it humorous. Thank you for the publicity.
Alright. You're welcome.
Thank you for the publicity. It's intact simplicity. Michigan. I only saw one of them. What other church was shot up? That's crazy. I need to brush my teeth. I'm gonna drink that stuff first because if I brush my teeth and then drink that, it won't taste good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw the one at the church in Kentucky. That's crazy. You shouldn't be asking women where they're located. God, he's done asked like 3 times. People give me anxiety.
Mamma mia.
Why is everybody shooting each other? They're losing their minds. Jesus. You can't go nowhere no more. Not even to worship the Lord. You can't even go to the Lord's doorstep without fear of being shot dead in the street. I mean, it's crazy. You see where I be. This is why. God. It's one of the main reasons I didn't go see Lilo and Stitch.
What?
I didn't even want to be in that theater. Like,
You
I
didn't go
just
see
feel
Lilo and
comfortable in
Stitch?
Places like that. I do.
Because you thought someone was going to shoot you?
It's going.
At the Lilo and Stitch movie?
Live in the middle of nowhere. Absolutely.
I'm going to go out on a limb and be like, I don't
Surprised
think
there's not a
anyone's
lot
going
of
to
people
shoot
that
up
come
the
to this
Lilo and
park. I've
Stitch
seen like
movie.
5 or 6, but
I don't
not a
think
lot.
it's that controversial. I don't think that
Probably
people who
because
do that
of
kind of stuff
amenities.
would
What
be
are they supposed to
watching a
do?
movie like
They
that.
can't swim. They can't mountain bike. Come read the park kiosk, the little park markers. Y'all, I'm nervous about finding
Maybe
a
that's
hairstylist, but
maybe
I've
she
got to
thinks
do
that's what
something.
makes it
What the
more
hell? There's a
likely.
tick.
It's never been done
Damn
before.
it. Crawling up my leg. Phew. My hair is like all in my nose and stuff. Hello, Val. Yeah, I can see your comment. It is a dirty river. It's a park. Yeah, I know. I didn't know it was going to be dirty. Well, the reason it's dirty is because it rained and it kicks up the settlement from the bottom of the stream. Damn ticks. I threw them on the ground. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Lyme's disease. Ain't there one, too, where you can't eat beef?
Yeah, there is.
Wish I had something sweet. I want like a donut.
You get by a tick, you can't eat beef anymore.
With chocolate. And maybe some pecans. Caramel. Sounds like a turtle. Turtle cheesecake. Cheesecake. Turtle cheesecake. I want something sweet. A donut. I gotta get my strength up. Just little. Be out here sweating my ass off. I wonder if that cupcake shop is open. Probably not. It's Monday. Ain't nothing open on Monday. Not even the Chinese food place. You heard me right.
What? Why? Why is nothing open on Monday? Wouldn't everything be open on a Monday?
Crazy. I don't understand. Cupcake.
Watch the whole town just eventually shut down. Be like, okay, let's just move, guys. This is Brooke's town now.
Curbside.
She can
Oh, I've
maintain
been
it.
missing out. No wonder. Where's that at?
Just give up. Just give up on the town.
Where is that? I don't even see that place. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're closed. Closed. Bake me happy. What's the hours? Closed Monday, Sunday.
That's a fun name. Bake me happy. Like make me happy, bake me happy.
She's only open 4 hours on Saturday. Tuesday through Friday, she's open for 6 hours.
A dance steakhouse?
But we were over there last week and she was not open but one day. So maybe she was closed for the 4th. That's like way too far for me to bicycle. Oh, not my MDPD state. Absolutely not. I'm not getting out here on the road when I'm premenstrual and ready to kill somebody already. Nope, not that far. It's 5 miles.
It's the slowest day for restaurants is Mondays. I guess not a lot of people want to eat out on Mondays.
Probably holiday. Well, Bob's Restaurant, which is the only place in town to get like good vegetables and stuff. They have really good breakfast and stuff. Bob's Restaurant closed for almost 2 weeks for the 4th. And it's the only damn restaurant that's over there. And they closed for 10 days. I think it might have been over 10 days. During COVID, YouTube had a video talking about COVID causing people to not be able to lose weight. Yeah, oh, that's what I was looking at, birth control. Bum-da-da-dum, back to my mission. Was
Oh
I
my
on the
God.
phone?
Not back to the mission. I hate the fucking mission.
JFK. Alright. JFK.
We're gonna solve the who murdered JFK.
Thank you.
I don't I don't think we're gonna do that. This is over. Wait. What you talking about?
Damn you, New York Times, you York shit.
What's she trying to find out about JFK?
In 1963, Kennedy was asked whether he thought the U.S. should supply funds for international birth control studies.
Oh, we're back on this shit. Okay.
The president replied, quote, "If your question is, can we do more? Should we know more about the whole reproduction cycle? And should this information be made more available to the world so that everyone can make their own judgment? I would think that that would be a matter which we can certainly support." So they were coming at this as a reproductive research, but they were also funding the creation of birth control. Kennedy, hold on, blah, 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 blah. And that was huge for the time because it like kind of gave women rights over their reproductive organs in a sense. I mean, it says Kennedy's statement represents a significant revolution in the attitude of the American government. He affirmed two principles: freedom of research on population matters and freedom of every nation to use the resulting knowledge in determining its own policies.
Who asked if Daisy was in jail the other day? She's not in jail, by the way. I think I forgot to tell you guys that. Oh. Well, what are we gonna do? If Brooke is just gonna read about birth control from the 60s.
Looks like he did a lot for women's rights. JFK. Kennedy. Yes. I don't see where it's talking about birth control.
She won't survive LA? She's never gonna go to LA. She hates LA. She's like, LA's evil. They made a deal? Who made a deal?
Hold on.
How we
So
men
this
deal.
article is from 2010, and I don't quite understand. It says Kennedy, the peel, and conservatives for contraception. 50 years ago, when the West Virginians handed Kennedy a victory, it was only after the Democrat promised again and again to restrict their access to birth control. That's right, the conservatives demanded their right to choose.
Saint Delive.
All right, let's get in. So there's some religion and more politics behind this birth control that I don't understand. Today is West Virginia's Democratic primary, almost 50 years to the day when it was touted as the whether a Roman Catholic could be elected president. That primary, held on May 10th, 1960, came a day after the Food and Drug Administration's approval of the birth control pill. 2 days in May that showed just how impossibly inverted American politics can get in a relatively short period of time. For when West Virginians handed Kennedy a 60.8% victory and thus proved to the country that they were not bigots, it was only after the Democratic promised again not to restrict their access to birth control. That's right, the conservatives demanded their right to choose. Catholic opposition to birth control was one of the most often cited policy areas latched onto by the anti-Protestants. Anti-papal Protestants? Lord have mercy. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I'm high. Y'all want a strip? You want a piece of a strip? People are crazy. So anyways,
This is still here. That's where we got rid of it.
President Eisenhower also opposed exporting contraception to third world countries where population growth allegedly outstripped American aid, and fear was that the President Kennedy would restrict its use further. So JFK told Bethany College students, "I may be opposed to birth control as a member of my church, but I have no desire to impose my views on others." Another voter asked what he would do if faced with a political directive on birth control from his archbishop, and Kennedy said, "I simply would not obey it." So it looks like Kennedy he didn't like birth control, or because of his religious beliefs, he didn't think that people should be using it, you know? Oh, please donate to my channel. That's how your girl's able to afford food, tuna, and sandwiches. Please donate to my channel. Thank you. And like this video for a free way to support me. Thank you.
Now I think it's gone.
Oh, I should have been saying that like 3 times a video. I forget. Thank you to the trolls for reminding me. Let's see here. In July of 1960, a birth control advocate, Margaret Sanger, said that she would, quote, "find another place to live if Kennedy were elected." I don't understand why you're telling me this. I don't care.
Yeah, Brooke, you're the one looking this shit up. You have control of it.
Who funded this crap? And how long it took to
Why are you
formulate
telling me this?
and test.
We're here.
So the government did spend funding to
Clyde Frog.
Clyde Frog just gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you, Clyde Frog. Welcome, people. You can use emojis. You can use emojis.
The Supreme Court in the U.S., access to use birth control is generally permitted with some limitations. But when did they make this decision? Like, when did birth control hit the market?
When did it hit the streets?
1960. It was approved by the FDA. Holy crap. Listen to this. The Food and Drug, when is this from? June of 2000.
Workers. What is she mad about now? The emojis. Here they are. Why is she looking at us like that? Why?
So this is in June
Fuck
of
was that
2000. Yeah, I know. You'd think that YouTube would help me out, but they're not worth a darn. Not worth a darn. History of oral contraception. The Food and Drug Administration approved the first oral contraception in 1960. Within 2 years of its initial distribution, 1.2 million American women were using it. Is that not crazy? So they knew immediately that women were going to use this stuff because when it first hit the market, millions of them flocked to it. Over 1 million. Since its introduction, more than 300 million women worldwide have used the pill. It was originally used to control menstruation in the 1960s and to treat acne.
What?
Birth control pills are now used to treat endometriosis, PCOS or whatever, POS, irregular periods, and more. It's crazy. Ain't that crazy? They should have took all the money they've spent on making birth control and they should have actually put it into some real women's research and figure out why women keep getting POS, PCOS, PMDD. Let me tell you something I found out doing a little research on my own. Do you know why you get PMS? Because of low magnesium levels. The worse your period cramps, the worse bloating you feel, the worse the PMS symptoms, the more deficient you are in magnesium. If you take a magnesium supplement, you won't hurt. You won't have PMS. Your doctor ain't gonna tell you that though. They're gonna give you birth control. Thank you, Miss GT500. Thank you so much. It's crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. Magnesium deficiency. That's what PMS is stemming from. When have you ever heard a gynecologist tell us that? When have they said, oh, you know, you'll complain like, oh, you know, because they ask questions. When have they ever said, oh, girl, you just need to get some magnesium in you? Man. And now that I know this, now I know how crooked they are and corrupt they are, I actually go in there and I bait them with questions and comments just to see what they'll say. Just to see what crappy medical advice they give me. Like, it's crazy. Hold on one second. Magnesium deficiency and PMS. Magnesium deficiency and PMS. Oh my God, deficiency in PMS. No. Magnesium.
Calm down.
Deficiency, PMS. Oh my God, I give up. I'm just gonna have to type it. I'm gonna have to be lazy. Magnesium and PMS. Here, I meant to share this with y'all last week. Thank you so much again, Miss GT500. And thank you, Olivia. I like your accent. It ain't that bad today. And let me tell you something. I've tried this. This is true and tried. Every time I take magnesium, I don't have PMS symptoms. If I forget it, then I feel like crap. Magnesium can help elevate some PMS symptoms due to its role in muscle relaxation, hormone regulation, and reducing inflammation. Matter of fact, like taking a few 100 milligrams a few days before your period, it's going to level out your period, and then take it during your period. You're going to feel so much better. Your cramps won't be there. Your back won't be hurting. You know, that through and through hurt that you have from your back to your cervix. You won't have that feeling. So it helps with muscle relaxation, hormonal balance. Magnesium plays a role in regulating hormones like estrogen and progesterone, and we were learning about that earlier, which can impact mood swings. This particular type of magnesium you're going to want is the magnesium carbonate. Because there's several kinds. You got to be specific. We got to be specific about it, okay? Different types of magnesium. This specific type of magnesium is going to be it's the glycinate. Get pen and paper. GLYCINATE. That's what you want. Magnesium. I think it's glycinate. That's for, crap. Magnesium glycinate is favored for sleep and anxiety due to its calming effect. You know, that's crazy. I took one of those a while ago. Maybe that's why I mellowed out. I forgot that. Remember, I dug that magnesium pill. I usually take it at night, but sometimes it'll give me heartburn the next morning. So I've been trying to take it during the day. I do feel mellow. You too, Alexis. Magnesium glycinate. Yep, that's the one I like, Robert. It's perfect. That's a good one. I'm telling you, if it's the pills, be careful because some of them are like any vitamin will burn your stomach. Don't take them on an empty stomach. So it also it helps with female hormonal balance, the estrogen and progesterone, progesterone.
Can't say that one.
It can also help the body's inflammatory response. So if you get a lot of swelling, or maybe you have some underlying condition, say you got arthritis and you got bad PMS symptoms, I'm sure if your uterus is swelling and you already got arthritis and you swelling up too, it's just gonna make things even worse. But that magnesium is an anti-inflammatory and it'll help reduce the overall inflammatory state of your body and also PMS symptoms. It helps me, y'all. That's my favorite. That has been my favorite supplement, magnesium. I sleep so much better when I remember to take it. I think better. I can actually like talk about stuff that's important and not forget the topic. I like it. I like that magnesium. I'm glad that I got those pills at the Dollar Tree for like $8. No, it was the Dollar General. Dollar General. Hello, Corey. Oh, I can't see y'all. My eyes are burnt. So be careful though, you don't want to take too much of that stuff. It can upset your stomach. Oh, they got a whole article from like 2011. Magnesium in the menstrual cycle. As a clinician with more than 20 years experience, I regularly prescribe magnesium for premenstrual syndrome, which is PMS, PCOS, and perimenopausal symptoms. I've come to rely on magnesium as one of my favorite natural treatments for reducing stress, improving insulin resistance, and relieving symptoms like dysmenorrhea, painful periods, and hot flashes. Oh, it probably lowers your cortisol. Magnesium calms the nerves and reduces the activity. I would recommend taking it at night because it does have a calming effect. But, I'm sure low doses would be fine in the morning and stuff, but that type of magnesium, it does have a calming effect. I don't know if the dollar stores carry that specific brand, sorry, of magnesium. Take that. Give me this. They only sometimes have certain ones. My eyes hurt so bad. Can y'all see how red they are?
Always do that.
This one right here is really bothering me. The inside corner is extremely red. I've burnt them in the sun. Sorry, we don't do drugs over here. People are so stupid, y'all. It's like a welder's burn, right? That's what I'm saying. Did I forget to put my shield down? It looks like I did, Sheila. It looks like I did. Sheila, you forgot to put my shield down. Now I got second-degree burns on my eyeballs. I'm not joking. It's bothersome. Those glasses have helped. I gotta remember to wear them. Even when I'm like sitting out here, I need to have them on because the sun is still The sun is still reflecting off the water and everything else, and I've got such light eyes that they actually burn. We were learning about this yesterday. If you have hazel blue or green eyes, you're more susceptible to actually burning your eyes, and it actually does cause, some people get extreme irritation from it. I'm one of the, I'd say mine's a medium. I'd say it's like a 6 out of 10. It really bothers me. It feels like there's like sand in my eye or something. Hello. Yeah, I should get some eye drops. I just don't want to carry them around.
Eye drops
How
are
to
very
fix it, cover
small
my eyes up,
to carry.
build a house.
Like, it's one of the smallest things you could
That's how I
possibly
can
carry.
fix it. Build a house. Yeah, I need to build a house. Y'all hear that thunder? Y'all hear that? Y'all see my own channel members being fake as hell? Ain't it crazy? Block. Damn, I lost that whole article. Now I can't even find it. Anyways, magnesium. Oh, another natural remedy is ginger. For some reason, hold on. Ginger and PMS. Ginger may be helpful for alleviating symptoms associated with PMS. Studies have shown that ginger can reduce the severity and duration of menstrual pain and may also improve other PMS symptoms like nausea and mood changes. What I do is I take a ginger root and I bite a piece of it off and I chew it up and turn it into a paste in my mouth and then just swallow it. I get a lot of heartburn when I get PMS and also gastrointestinal issues when I have PMS, and that ginger is an anti-inflammatory for your insides. I'm not even joking. It works so good. When I was living out of the truck, I was about to die one night. I was on live. Remember that, y'all? I was sick as a dog. I thought I was literally going to have to go to the ER, and it was probably gas from PMS. But I started eating some ginger root, and all my pain went away within like 20, 30 minutes. I'm not even joking. I had the worst heartburn. My stomach was bubbling. I felt horrible. Not to mention I was cramping like through and through to my back, you know. And I started taking bits of that ginger root and just chewing it up and turning it into a paste, and then I would swallow it. And I'm not even joking. Less than 20 minutes, I was feeling almost 100% better. That raw ginger root, turning it into a paste like that, breaking it down, mixing it around with your saliva and creating a paste and swallowing it, all it's doing is coating your stomach, and then that's going to go through your gastrointestinal tract, and it's an anti-inflammatory, and it's literally touching your inside organs. It's going to help immediately, you know. I would, you know, for PMS symptoms, I would highly recommend, if you have PMS symptoms, I would highly recommend keeping ginger root on hand, and then also maybe implementing the magnesium glycinate like the week of your period. You don't have to take it. Most Americans, I think we read, most Americans are 70% of us are magnesium deficient. That causes mood problems, skin problems, sleep problems. It's important to have your magnesium levels up, especially being out here in the heat. Hey, Olivia, thanks for becoming a bronze member.
Yeah, so I don't even know what magnesium
Ginger and
is.
turmeric. Turmeric is wonderful too. I like to do cabbage. Just cabbage and turmeric. Thank you again, Olivia. I've never had the pills. Has anybody ever had the pills? The ginger pills that you can buy over the counter, and like, you know, they look like little capsules. I'm sure it's just ginger root grinded up. Has anybody ever had those? I've never had them. And what is turmeric supposed to be good for? You know, honestly, my body doesn't do so well taking a bunch of supplements. Does anybody else have that problem? I actually, if I take too many supplements at once, it'll upset my stomach, and then sometimes it'll even cause like my back to hurt. It's like my body, my kidneys are telling me, girl, you've overdone it. I have to be careful with supplements. I don't, you know, and I think that it's just because from years of drug use and also years of drinking, I've probably got some major damage to my kidneys and liver. Ginger is I love ginger. I could just like, me too. What is turmeric for? What is turmeric good for? There we go. Cancer. Preventing cancer. Shoot.
Really?
Antioxidants, anti-inflammatory properties to prevent the development of some types of cancer.
Cancer?
Dang.
It prevents cancer?
That might be why we have higher levels of it in this country as opposed to other countries that use higher levels of turmeric, because in other countries like India and places, they use a lot of those type of spices. American food is really bland, actually. Like American food. Southern food can be lit but you just gotta know how to like put your feet in it, right? Arthritis, turmeric has been shown to help people with arthritis, joint pain, stiffness, inflammation. It's rich in antioxidants. Turmeric is packed with antioxidants that fight off free radicals in your body.
That took fucking forever to manually do, but... There we go. Emojis.
The only thing about turmeric is that it can interact with other vitamins and supplements, particularly those that affect blood clotting or blood sugar levels. Be careful out there. Specifically, it may interact with supplements like vitamin E, NAC, and saw palmetto, which also affect blood clotting.
Ugh.
It could interact with supplements that lower blood sugar like ashwagandha milk, thistle, and garlic. Thistle? Thistle. Arthritis. My butt feels like it's got arthritis. I've been sitting here so long. I need to get up and move around and maybe go lay down for a second. I'm being lazy.
Get up, move around, and then lay down.
What happened, Lizzie? Hold on. Let me go back up to the top so I can read. Supplements can interact with the belly, I found out recently. So you have to be careful which ones you choose to take together. It was accidentally sent from. But I'm glad that I ran across that so people know I'm out here trying to a holistic approach to medicine. However, I forget that, 70% of Americans are on other drugs, and you might not be able to mix a lot of those things. So I would, and something like ginger, that's a little bit different, I think. Let me fact check before I kill somebody. Like, what happened? They found this poor 19-year-old girl dead in her apartment. She was watching your videos. The last one she watched was to eat ginger during your PMS symptoms, and she ate ginger, and she also was on damn hormonal birth control, and it killed her.
What? Pretty
I'm a
morbid
good
story.
little storyteller. That was like going down memory lane, wasn't it? It almost sounded believable.
Memory lane? Nah, that's not terrible. Fuck,
What
whatever.
should I not mix with ginger medications? What can I have? That's not. Does ginger enter? Yes. Ginger can. Ginger can interact with several medications, potentially increasing the risk of bleeding, affecting blood sugar levels, or altering how medications are absorbed. It's crucial to consult with a healthcare professional before combining ginger with any medication. Listen, if you're a healthy 20-year-old that's just simply got some PMS and you ain't on any blood thinners and you ain't got no diabetes and you ain't got the cholesterol breathing down your neck, then you should be fine. It's so crazy that it says everything you can't eat ginger with it.
She got her mic covered. Like a professional.
Let thy food be I did right. Let thy food be thy medicine. Oh, it absolutely affects my mental health. I'm telling you. When I eat a clean diet, I have a clearer mind. have a clear mind. Yeah, I definitely. I actually like chewing it up. After getting used to chewing it up, just biting it off the root and chewing it up, I like it. I'd rather eat it like that. And God, it's got like this, almost this horseradish burn to it once you like it. It's nice. I really like to make smoothies with it and stuff too. I ain't had a smoothie in like 3 years, y'all. That would be good, especially on a hot day like today. I think it's actually cooling off. If you haven't seen this beautiful park, let me show you town, honey. And then I got a Skeetle D to twinkle. Look at these beautiful flowers. We got to watch out. I stepped in bird poop earlier, and there's no wading in the water, so yeah. Look at this. Ain't they pretty? Ain't that just picturesque? Is that what they look? They've been busy working, honey. Every time I come over here, there's a new subspecies of damn varmint busy at work. Thank you for all you do, you little BU. Look at this one. He likes to bounce his booty. Oh, he's twerking. He's twerking. Hey. He said, I know it's Monday, but it's my Saturday.
Whoa, Black Betty.
I had so many butterflies coming up to me in this park. That looks like a weed plant. No, cucumber lime water, that would be so good, y'all. I like that cucumber lime stuff. Specifically with a little tequila in it. No, I'm joking. You know, yeah, the cucumber lime stuff is really good. Refreshing. I'm surprised there ain't no people around here. I bet them damn park workers, if there's even one up there, is like, what the hell is this girl doing? She just gonna chill here all day? Yes, sir, I'm tired, I'm premenstrual. You wanna fight? Yes, I am, chilling. Look, there ain't nobody in here. There's another, oh, something's biting me. There's another nice shelter over there, but I don't think it has a bathroom. This concrete's hot. Ain't nobody chilling at the park. Ain't that sad? Makes you wonder. I mean, you know, I guess everybody's working 6 jobs to have a house. You know? Truly. Got to be. Got to be. Honey or sativa. Honey is good. Honey is a good energizer. It really is. I love honey. I'd rather have honey than sativa. Hold on.
Did not have any fucking... Where's all my pictures of Tony in his hat? I want that crazy hat Tony had as an emoji. I'm gonna have to go through the videos and like grab another thing of it. She's gotta go so I can do other shit, man. And we gotta do Tony like today. We're too far behind on Tony. I don't know what he's doing. He's cleaning windows and not posting stories and you know.
Hey, I got a question. You think the spiders that come in these buildings, that was a personal choice? They were like, I'm gonna get me a home? Cause you know most spiders stay outside. Seriously, look. Do you think before he moved in here, he made that conscious decision to move in here? You know, why don't they all move into a house, or why don't they stay outside? Do you think that they are like, oh, I'm going to find me shelter before they move into somebody's house? I'm going, God, my hands are filthy. I wonder if they're like, I don't want to be outside. I want to be inside. You never know. Let's not forget how smart dolphins and stuff are. Elephants. Don't they have a really great memory?
I think dolphins and spiders are two completely different
Y'all ever seen them
things.
painting elephants? Some of them paint and sell for thousands of dollars. They're not half bad. They're cute.
Is Truther live? Is he dancing? He broke his leg. He can't dance anymore. Well, the dream's over. Truther is canceled. Canceled himself.
All right, let's go.
You got up too fast. Such an old man way of freaking hurting yourself. How do you do, like, what do you mean you got up too fast? You got up too fast? Oh no. Oh no. Jesus, jumping. Imagine if you had to, like, actually do something. Anything.
Oh, I'm glad to see that there's at least, there's a park ranger.
Other than flop around like a fish in your empty fucking dining room.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I was wondering earlier, I was like, I wonder if they have officers that work over here.
Yeah, no. Truther heard his leg. He got up too fast.
That's what I'm saying, Mama thick thighs.
And now he can't dance anymore.
That's what I'd do if I was a spider. I'd find shelter.
He was very upset.
Y'all, it's been an absolutely beautiful day. I'm glad that I stayed in the shade because I've been getting too much sun. Riding that bike, you're just like exposed out there, you know? You're like right in full sunlight. My nose is already peeled twice, so I've been trying to like stay away from the damn sun. I know, ginger packets, that's crazy. That's cool. But I've never seen anything like that either. I would fight you too. Oh Lord, here comes that same car from earlier. I wonder if they're parking.
You know when you pull into a place and sometimes you're just
They
like,
sure don't know how to
I
drive,
got a bad
do they?
feeling.
They take them forever.
I had a bad
Bless their
feeling about this.
hearts.
We
They
gotta
must
get
not
out of
have
here. I
no
don't know why, but we
mobility.
gotta get out of here.
Oh, she don't. She's like 90. It's probably some Karen just being nosy, like, who's that girl? I'm telling y'all, I have that happen so much. Y'all see this how empty it is out here. That's the second time she done been through here with that guy. Weird. Oh, definitely old. They were old as hell. I don't know what the world. They came through here like 2-3 hours ago and was driving real slow looking at me. And then they just come back. I think maybe she's looking to how to get to one of the other shelters or something. It looks like that. Old. Definitely old. I need to wash my face. I feel greasy.
Hi, you're both high.
Yeah, that spot on my face is finally getting better, but like whatever it was took a chunk out. It was huge. It was in that video that I posted the other day about South Carolina. Looking to get their groove on. Oh, I hope not. God, I hope I don't witness that. I'll never recover. I won't. I'll end up in a mental asylum. My poor little precious eyes. I can't take but so much, man. Can't take but so much. Oh, look at that big old tractor. Y'all racing. The FedEx truck was racing the tractor.
GT 500.
I guess they've been working hard today. Oh, let me throw this away. I feel fat and sassy, y'all. I want something sweet. I want a donut. I want some ice cream. I want a donut warmed up with ice cream on top and then like some kind of caramel syrup with like pecans and maybe some hot fudge. Definitely a cherry. That's not gonna happen, but that's what I want. Cucumber lime juice. Yeah, it's really good. Something sweet. I don't know. I'm gonna get something. How hot is it? Let's see.
Bruh.
Damn, it says it might rain right now.
Oh yeah? I mean, they're never right though, right, Brooke?
Also around 9 o'clock.
Never ever.
It says it feels like 88. It cooled off, but it's still like 75% humidity. It's crazy. Hello, Reba. Hello, Summer B. Everybody's doing well, I think. It's been a boring, lazy Monday. I laid out in the sun for like 20, 30 minutes. Then the sun went away. Now it might rain. We had a sandwich, some tuna salad with sprouts.
Literally done nothing all day.
I got up super early, 4:45. So, you know, about a cat.
4:45 in the AM? Where the fuck were you? What are you talking about?
Caffeine, so like, I'm well. Definitely could use like a double shot of espresso, but I'm well. Hello, I'm AI. This is about that time for an espresso, you know what I mean? It really is. I wonder what I got. I got those caffeine waters. I get sick of that caffeine water. Espresso. Espresso? I thought it was express. Something like that. Yeah, I know. I wish I had some coffee. I don't. You know, I have no coffee. Give me my cup. Look at my. Oh, I forgot I drink. That's electrolytes too. Vape. I think the sun's gonna go. See the clouds. Damn, grass up my nose. They'll swear I'm high. She was scratching her nose. I think those hairs are growing back.
That makes me feel.
I'm gonna get that nair when I get my computer. Y'all, see, this one time I was cleaning houses for this lady.
Oh, and you fucking took human growth hormone.
She had this human growth hormone, which is a gel that you like squirt out of this.
It made her nose hairs grow.
And then
I'll be back.
You apply it to your arm like a gel. It's called it was called something derm. It's human growth hormone. It's a liquid gel. You apply it to the skin and then the skin absorbs it, right? Well, it's supposed to give you heightened energy. You can only get it by prescription. And it's supposed to like kind of be like the vitamin B12 shots that you can get in the hip. I've tried those too. I don't know if I noticed a difference. I only got like a small, I think I got 1 or 2 of them. And anyways, human growth hormone is supposed to give women their energy back. I loved it. I loved it. I actually felt better, had more energy, was more focused. I liked it. The problem is it makes any little small hair you might have on your body, it makes it morph into more bigger, darker, thicker hair. So I have blonde hair on my arms, but when I was on that human growth hormone, my hair started to turn darker and it got thicker. And it's still the thickest it's ever been, which ain't thick, but still to me, it's a lot of hair. And my nose hair Like, seriously. Now I have to damn nair that stuff like an old lady. I might as well just get me a whole wax kit. I mean, you know, I might as well get the ball and the wax beads and damn the popsicle sticks and just go up there like I'm a damn walrus and just... Seriously. What the hell is the world coming to? They didn't tell me. I wasn't ready. You think for a moment that I would have took that stuff if I knew that it was going to make me turn into a chia pet, a human chia pet out my nose? A human chia pet out my nose. I didn't know. I wasn't ready. Maybe that's why that lady didn't want it. Because I was like, man, this stuff is awesome. This damn human growth hormone, I got all this energy. And all of a sudden I started itching. I'm like, what is this? Maybe that's why she didn't want it. And she was darker haired than me too. And the darker and more coarse your hair is, the worse it's gonna get. That human growth hormone is lovely. Let me see if it's what it's called. What is the transdermal human growth hormone? What is the transdermal human growth hormone? There's several kinds. So transdermal human growth hormone refers to the application of HGH through the skin rather than through injections or other methods. This involves using a gel or patch or a topical formulation designed to allow the HGH to be absorbed into the bloodstream. I'm gonna tell you what, whatever was in mine, it was great. I loved it. Somaderm, that's what it was, Somaderm. And I think you can only get that. And it's been marketed as an anti-aging treatment. It worked good for me, honey. That's all I know. I tried it, and when I ran out, I was crying like a crackhead. I need my, what was it called? I need my derm. I forgot what it's, Somaderm. I need my Somaderm. Yeah, because it gave me energy. It works. So if one of your doctors ever like recommends it, you should try it. But just know, you might sprout sprouts out your nose. It's been rough. It's been interesting. You know, we've tried all methods. We've tried tweezers, scissors. The nair works the best. I think the last time I did that was about a month ago. Probably about 6 to 8 weeks ago. Yeah, anti-aging but pro-hairing. For real. It's like the birth control, oxymoronic. Anti-aging, but nobody's going to want to be around you because your nose hair's hanging down to the ground. Oh, God. Y'all, I'm about to run. I think my other phone is going to... my other phone is going to uncharge, but... or it's charged, but still, with everything that's going on, it sucks that I don't have the capabilities to film like I used to. It really does.
Capabilities are like the same. What do
This
you
whole
mean?
situation just goes from bad to worse to worse to bad, you know? I've seen, me too, Jay. Oh, I'm sorry, Reba. Thyroid cancer. It's not good at all. Damn it. I think I'm dehydrated. I don't feel good at all today, y'all. You gotta take the good with the bad, I guess, but like some days, it's literally hard to walk. It's just the menses. You just feel low energy, heavy, bloated, and you don't feel like walking. I know that thyroid problems will cause you to have weight gain as well. It's not good at all. I knew a girlfriend of mine that had a thyroid problem, and she had a real big problem trying to lose weight. It was impossible. No, I understand that. I'm I might lay down in the grass for a little while, y'all. Try to relax. It ain't that hot, but it's still humid, you know? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, just when I thought things couldn't get worse, it does, you know? You can't do nothing about it.
She said she predicted this.
Can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. It's all part of God's plan. You just gotta know that He has a plan. Yep. Well, thank you, and I hope that y'all have a good afternoon. Hope that y'all stay safe out there. I'm gonna try not to burn my eyelids again, or my eyeballs again. I might actually lay back out on the grass for a little while and try to just chill and enjoy the sun. I hope that you guys have a great day and be safe out there. Pray for me. God knows I need it. And bye, Summer B. Bye, Lizzie Giggles, Reba. Y'all be safe out there. And thank you again, Miss GT500. Y'all be safe and pray for me because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all.
All right, cool. We're done. We are done. Gotta go get Tony shit put together. Oh, nah, you know what? Yeah. I might go get energy drinks. I might go get fucking energy drinks, to be honest. And, we might have to pull an all-nighter. I have to get shit done. Like, I have to get shit done today. I said that yesterday. And I said that the day before that, too. But I've been, like, in kind of like a... Just a... But Brooke is fucking... Jesus fucking Christ. She's back to normal. Like, this is how much she streams all the other times. So I can't be, resting. And I was like, oh, she's gone. She's gonna be gone until the 16th. It's like she's back. She's back in full force. So I gotta get my shit together. Anyways, so I'll see you guys later for Tony. If you guys watch Tony. If not, then I'm sure I'll see you guys tomorrow. If Brooke doesn't go live tomorrow, then there should be at least like some edited content out for Brooke. There's new emojis. I don't know if you guys had to refresh your feed to see them, but I made it. There's 3 new Brooke emojis. I'm gonna put some new Tony emojis in there tonight. And what other emojis do we need? I got some James ones.
Thanks for
James
beans.
like,
You're up in my broadcast for me beans.
Well, super chatted $2. Go eat raw egg whites, you'll be fine, champ.
it's not something I ever want to do. But yeah, that's like that would be Brooke's solution. Thank you for the 2. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. And thanks for hanging out with me. And toodles for now. Toodle-oodles. TTFN.